Oh, God. Alright, we'll start with this. What's up, Nico? Hello. Oh, I should have taken bombs for the carrier. Do I have a bomb loadout? I do, that's right, and it's not very good. This thing's not good for carrier. These 500 pounders don't pen it very well. Stick to what I was going to do originally. Overlay still hidden. No, it's still there. Oh my god. Watery's already 13 and 3. Based.
Attack the D point.
Here to help Watery. I don't think we're gonna win because it's Japan only against US and UK, I think, but worth a try. Start out with bombs. I can get three bases per with this loadout, but try to focus bombs at least. And remember, I don't have an HMD. It's like a dogfight. Oh. We'll get him. Does he see me? Definitely does. Alright. Tunisia only spawns 2 at a time. I didn't know that. Only spawns 2 bases at a time. Yeah, we're definitely not gonna win this. Looks like we got a fan on the enemy team. It's like a guy sitting on that runway. I think it's the guy did I kill that guy? Big whatever. I did. So yeah, it's probably him just sitting on the runway typing. Nice. Okay, so that guy's in a 14B. Devblog season. Gaiden said that this week is Devblog season. Can't wait for them to reveal the multi-vehicle SAM each nation will get. God forbid they didn't add anything for Israel. R.I.P. Watery. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna worry about bombs, honestly. Drop those. Gun is on my right. He should be like right over this ridge. Lost eyes over there, okay. That thing doesn't get very many flares, he's gonna use them all. Got a multipath? No. Oh, okay. Oh, he is so slow. 14's coming in. Gotta kill this guy. Yep. Oh, he's actually 18. I don't know. Oh, right here, right here. 18's right here. Yep. And this is a 14A, so this isn't D point. I didn't mean to go into the clouds. Fuck. It's going way too fast. Alright, where did this guy go? I'm waiting for him to just like dip back down. There he is, there he is. Right? Yep. Man. It's okay. No. I don't want, bombs. Just missiles. Just missiles and fuel. Nothing else. Missiles and probably a lot of flares. I don't think I'm gonna need, like, any chaff. The occasional 14, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. For now, I think I just mainly need to focus on flares. At least he left. And there's flight risk. Well, the dev said in the coming weeks. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Struggling to aim with mouse and keyboard, something about rudder. Yes. Yeah. So he had his, mouse joystick. Yeah, he had his rudder at like 30% or something, or 40%. So when you roll with your mouse joystick like this, it gives like a small rudder input with the aileron. I had that for a while. that AI? Bet you it is. Yeah, it's AI. Is this AI? Okay, hopefully it doesn't hit me. Nice. I say it shouldn't. Oh, he's up high. So you just got that 16, I think. Right here, he's flying really low. This is probably flight. Nope. Okay. I think that went for chaff. Okay. Well, that didn't do anything. Ray Big Pipe. Funny name. Well, we usually get a trailer near the end of the month, so I imagine in 1 or 2 weeks, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Thought when he said he was struggling with rudder, he needs more rudder in the mouse input. Oh. Yeah. I think he's just struggling with just like aiming the mouse in general, which can be difficult. Oh. Everybody but Flight Risk and Big Pipe. Ray Big Pipe. They all left. These the enemy bombers. Landing on a carrier. Yep. Yeah, it's stupid. Yeah, you can do that with the F5E. You can do that with the F-16s, the F-15s. I can't think of any others. But yeah, it's stupid. Went for smoke. You were outnumbered when I joined. We were. You think Denmark custom map user squadron event has good EC sim material? I mean, it honestly really wasn't much different Nico, other than the fact that it had 2 carriers and like the, you know what I mean, the S20s or whatever those things were called, the big SAMs. I don't know. I think that might be a bit much for the average EC player, personally. You know what I mean? The like those big SAM sites, the really strong SAM sites. I don't know, because it was quite a bit for us to deal with. You know what I mean? It was cool. It was very cool, very cool. I appreciated it a lot. It was pretty cool to see a custom map like that with the sediment SAMs and all that stuff, and yeah, it was very cool. But no, I don't know if that would be good for just Sim EC in general. I don't know. I was gonna ask the guy that made that to make me a custom map for the tournament, but thankfully there's a good vanilla map that we can use that'll actually be pretty good for it. Legend and I were doing some testing on maps. We're gonna be using Vietnam, but like a condensed version, a smaller version of Vietnam with 1 airfield and 3 points. One of them is not at me. One of them is a ground runway. But it'll be good. It's got a little bit of terrain, just enough. The points aren't too close. It should be pretty good. Okay, attackers right there, bombers right there, and 14 right here. Oh, damn, nice. Huh? Oh shit, I didn't mean to leave the cap. Did not mean to leave the cap. I'm still gonna cap A before I go kill AI. And there's an 18 coming in hot. Right there, they just merged, it looks like. Yep, they just merged. Okay, bombers, where'd those bombers go? D4, okay, so they're still right in front of me. Still right in front of me. Yeah, these guys here, okay, cool. Looks like 2 more. I'll save my last missile. Oh, 3 more. Right here. Oh. Ground battle, okay. And then we'll go rearm. Unless we're here, we might as well kill these AI. 14p. Oh, he probably got third-partied. Because he had just killed that guy. And I thought he was in a dogfight with an 18, which was probably flight risk. So it was probably... Yeah. Yeah, flight risk. Third party. Well, he got third partied in a dogfight with flight risk. It's okay. We're gonna go around. Yo, what's up, Pablo? Welcome. 14 hot on my ass. Great. Is this guy chasing me? No. Fuel already here. Already here. There's no R60s at this BR. Silly guy. Besides, I'm on Red 4. It's just us. It's just Japan on this team, which is ridiculous, but you're bored? Tell me a dad joke. I'm not a dad. I don't have any dad jokes. What up, Shifty? I don't have any dad jokes. I don't know really any jokes at all. F-15A? No. J. Playing with Watery. Trying to help him win, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh, it's Watery. Oh. Okay. That's a 15. Enemy 15. That's frightening. Where'd that 14 go? My kill 14. My kill. He tried to TK his buddy. That's mine. It's all mine, buddy. Does dropping tanks make a difference? Yes. Insane difference. Flying a fully fueled, tanked up, bricked up F-15 versus a just fuselage fuel F-15 is a big difference. Very, very big difference. No. This is probably going to be flight. Yep. Where's the 14's right there? Is he gonna dive as well? I don't really want to use my last missile or my last IR missile. Yeah, good flying, Chief. Oh, he rolled it. Good for him. Is there another? I don't know where this guy went. It's behind me? Oh, there he is, yep. Chaffed it. I fucking chaffed it. I think I'm most likely just gonna get third-partied by this 14. This guy's going really slow. No, I think I'm good. That's a lot of guns. Oh, nice. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna give their airfield a little bit of space. Oh. You're welcome. I'd like to join you sometime later. Played with water yesterday. What time is it for you right now? It is 11 at night for me. But I just woke up. I don't have any IR missiles. which is kind of the best part of this plane's kit, so if watery RTBs I will. C6. Got a 20 right behind me. I think watery killed him. Yeah, it's RTB. Mohammed. What's up, dude? Thanks, man. Trying my best. Yeah, seriously, spray and pray. Very much so. Very, very much so. He wasn't quite, like, in range for, like, accurate gun sight. And I think I just kind of was throwing my shots, too. But that's okay. We got him. And then I think I would have been able to... I'm already over here, man.
Returning to the airfield. I'm sorry.
RTB, or RIP. RIP RTB. After this game, though, we are going to play the Rafale. Haven't played the Rafale in a while. This thing gets so many countermeasures. Goated plane. We're on the Japanese side. And it's literally, I don't know. Let me ask him. I don't know why he's playing on a Japanese only lobby. I'm hoping he didn't make this lobby. Because there's literally only 13.0 Japan can help us here. And then it's against the most populated, most played country in the game. And then UK. No? Okay, he didn't make it. Well, at least he didn't make it. He's still crazy from joining this one, but at least he didn't make it. Was already like 20 minutes old. Gotcha. Okay, 18 in front of me. I think it's this revised Cape guy. Shooting down our AI. Some sort of dogfight there. My front and left, I think. Okay. Did not need to drop tanks, but just in case. Where's this dickhead? There he is. Air brig's still out. He's just gonna run, probably. Probably just gonna run. Bro is shivering in his boots. Oh, I want to get shot down by AI for whatever reason, even though I don't have any bombs. Probably gonna chase this guy all the way to his runway and then get him with an IR. Probably. 18 was right behind. Oh, carrier. Forgot about that. He's turning back in. That was a good effort, man. Good effort. You can run, but you can't hide. Ass gameplay. TK curse back again. Unfortunate. Oh. Oh, gosh. On my right as well. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna lose this fight. I think, at least. It's really the only thing I know to do against an 18 is just extend the vertical loop. It's like it. Oh, is that a 15? Oh my gosh. I can't tell if that's a friendly 15 or not. I hope not. Or I hope so, I should say. It is. Okay, impossible to flare that, I guess. I think I was winning that. I think the vertical loop really works pretty well. I gotta refine it, though. I really gotta refine it. The unflareable 9L, and I even reverted aspect too. It was like side aspect by the time it hit me. But 9Ls, it's like a dice roll on whether it's going to be an IRCCM or not. But whatever. There's so fucking many of them, dude. He should be right there. Average bot gameplay, fly straight line. Oh, hey, look at him go. So brave. Okay. That's watery, okay. Scared me. That is not, though. That's an AI. That is an AI. Teens over here. Yeah, I was definitely squeezing it, the vertical loop out of him at the end. It worked. It seemed to work pretty well. We'll let him fight. Oh, there's two. That should pull in on him. Oh, please don't kill TK. Oh, okay, good. Whew. He like went right in front of it for a second. '18's front left. Is he high? No. Okay. 9Ls are just unflareable now, man. I was flaring when I pulled in, right? I think I was. World's strongest 9M slinger. Or, sorry, 9L. Might as well be 9Ms. Not really, I'm just being dramatic, but it's just annoying. Especially at front aspect like that. Might get EM head on at 1 kilometer. Yeah, you definitely should not be able to dodge that. When do the brackets rotate? Is it in an hour? Or is it in 24 hours? It is in an hour. So we're definitely going to have to go to top tier after this. That's where everybody's going to be at. Bro dropped a 1,000-pound bomb on a puma. Did Water at least get that one kill? Man, there's so many fucking 18s, dude. He did okay. I'm hoping that hits him. But of course it doesn't, right? Is this the unflareable 9L slinger himself? Like, dude, are you... I don't understand it. I don't understand it. How... Oh my fucking god, it's so annoying, dude. Bro flares the AAM instantly, and I can't flare a 9L and a head-on. Oh my god. There's really no point going for these AI. Okay. Everybody just disappear? Oh, there's something over here. Got him. I think Watery's on... no. He had it. I'll get the guy in the carrier and let them fight. Come on, baby. That'll keep them from third partying, hopefully. Yep. And then I'll get him back off the carrier and let them fight. Oh, he had bombs, so it hurt the carrier. That's hilarious. That is so funny. Hey, Watery got him. Nice. And he respawned. That's not very smart. Think he'll do it again? Yep. Come on, man. You gotta learn. Right? I could have just gunned him. I should have just gunned him. It's okay. It's funny. I think he's gonna do it again. Oh my god. There's no way this guy's real. There's no way he's real. Is this an enemy? I think so. Let's find out. Yes. Please don't go into the water. Oh my god. You see that? My missile went straight into the fucking water. Oh, my friend, you are so slow and very heavy, I think. What are you shooting at? I can't even see him against the water. There's no way this guy's real, man. There's no... Oh my god. I wonder how long this guy's gonna keep this up for, because I still have quite a bit of ammo. Oh, there he is. Temporary. Oh. I didn't know they get the temporary invulnerability. That's new. I don't know if that's new, but I've never seen that before. That was a lot of deaths. Dude, I don't understand. I don't know why it happens, Cynical. I don't get it. I switch it every single fucking time. I save it every single time. I don't know why it happens. I've gone through my settings probably a dozen times and saved it every single time. I just kind of don't care about it anymore, not gonna lie, dude. I don't know, like it's super frustrating because every single time I have to fix it, and like I'm never gonna remember because I fix it, you know what I mean, and I save the setting and it just doesn't actually do anything. Yep, same guy. Bro's got the 9L aura. Back to the carrier. Is this guy new to sim? Nope. Not in the slightest. Not in the slightest. There he is. Fresh off the boat. Does he see me? He's so slow. There's a few here. Go for the guy right here first. And then this guy right here. Okay, get my speed back. Okay, all dead. And that guy just respawned. Because of course he did, right? It's like, I'll get him this time. I'll get him this time, guys. Yo, what's up, Merrick? This guy can't be real. Like, he can't be a real human. There's no way. Is this the United States Navy's strongest pilot? God, this guy. Okay, now he's gonna take off for sure because, like, I'm in front of him. It's at 18 over here as well, though. Right there? Right there. Oh my god. There's 3 here now. And that right there is watery. Okay, so maybe there's not 3? I thought there was. Yeah, here he is, here he is, here he is. Got him. Whew. It's RTB. Behind. Somebody's reverting to the 16A. And do I use pitch key when free look in a dogfight? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Shifty, absolutely. Are you talking about like WASD? Yeah, I use WASD in dogfights primarily. If I'm in free look, I'm using WASD just outright. That's just what I'm using because that's the only thing I can use. And no, I don't lose too much speed because I have my sensitivity down. I have my pitch sensitivity down to 40%, and I tap my keys. You'll hear me do a lot of key tapping. That's me tapping my keys in a way that I don't lose a bunch of speed, if that makes sense. It's kind of the best way to do it without obliterating your energy. Yeah, no worries. This can't be a real human, dude. 0 and 13. And he just keeps respawning on that carrier and keeps dying over and over and over again. Like absolute psychotic behavior. And reloading. So I think my next video, my next long form video, is gonna be about the Rafale and how like overpowered and broken it is. And the title is gonna be "When Power Creep Keeps Creeping." I was at work and I was thinking, I was like, what should I do for my next video? And then somebody was in the Discord talking about like power creep or whatever, and I was like, oh, that's a great title. It's like I have to do it now. I was dogfighting a guy using a joystick. He had the F-16. You're in the Eurofighter, but he absolutely obliterated you. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you were doing. You know what I mean? Like the thing with mouse and keyboard, you monkey pull a lot. Monkey pulling is when you just like basically hold S, right? I'm not gonna assume, but like, is that what you were doing? Were you just like holding S, like you guys got really slow, or you got really slow and you were just holding S at the end of it? Not a Polish flag? Flag is that? I don't know what flag that is. I'm usually pretty good with rolled flags, but I don't know what that one is. Ah, Singapore, okay. Now I know. I'm usually really good with flags. Nah, when I was rate fighting him, I was using relative control without free look, and I had to look using pitch key the same way you do. When I had to look, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it just depends. I mean, there could have been I obviously I didn't watch the fight, right? So there could have been a couple things that you might have done wrong. I'm not sure. I mean, objectively speaking, if you're rate fighting somebody using a joystick, like, they just inherently have an advantage over you. Like, once you refine relative control, the advantage gets narrowed, but that advantage is always going to be there in the rate fight, because they can just rate infinitely more efficient than you. You know what I mean? They just hold their stick in one position, and that's it. Where you have to tap, and you lose energy by doing that. You basically, like, bounce your plane around a little bit, so, like, objectively speaking, they are gonna have the advantage over you in that regard. 1 second. Yeah, this guy's not real. That guy's not real. He's not a real player. But anyways, they're always gonna have the advantage over you in the 2-circle rate. So if you're not confident in your 2-circle, I would try and stay away from 2 circles, and maybe try and focus on the 1-circle stuff, like the rolling scissors, you know what I mean? That's kind of what I did for the longest time. I stayed away from 2-circle stuff forever. Oops. Sneaky. I just was never really good with it, and I didn't really know how to make the keyboard work well with it. So it was a little bit of skill issue paired with, well, it was a lot of bit of skill issue paired with a little bit of just like control, like control restrictions, right? But I've kind of learned how to get around it now, and I turn my sensitivity down. I'm much more knowledgeable when it comes to different planes and their rate speeds and stuff like that. So I'm much more confident in that area than before. But still, I mean, you're in the Eurofighter against a 16A. Like, the 16A is still absolutely like a worthy opponent. Like, the Eurofighter should handedly beat the 16A. It should. But, like, depending on who it is, right, that might not be what happens. This is flight, I think, based on that camo. I kind of feel bad getting him off the carrier like this. I thought this was the other dude, but... let's see how he does against this vertical loop. I don't want to draw this out for like too long, but I want to... he's coping pretty well, actually. Yeah. The issue is I don't want to just climb, you know what I mean? I could just climb. He's really exaggerating his loop. He's really drawing it out, which is smart, which is really what he should be doing. See what I mean? He's really exaggerating it. He's basically like opening up the 2-circle, right? Because that's all we're doing right now. We're just doing 2-circle, but vertical. He's just widening his 2-circle, which is really what you want to do. So this might not be... oh, but I think he's running out of energy. This might not be a usable tactic against like a competent player like him. I don't think so. I mean, I'm keeping my speed up, and I feel like I'm holding on here pretty well. I mean, again, all we're doing here is just drawing out the 2-circle. That's essentially all it is. We're drawing out the 2-circle in an area in which his plane doesn't really do well in theory. But I don't think in practice that is gonna work. At least against like a competent player like him. Because the 18 just absolutely, see what I mean? Like, he's on my ass. Like, the 18 just absolutely cooks the 15C, which is what this is. I know this is the J and everything, but like, this is just the 15C flight model. And the 18 just absolutely cooks it. Like, absolutely, completely 100% cooks it. Like, I might be able to get him in, like, maybe the flat 2-circle. I don't know. I'm not really super familiar with fighting 18s. I figured this would have worked. But again, against, like, a competent player like him, I don't think so. Or it doesn't seem like it, at least. That is a really cool camo, though. If he kills me here, I want to check it out. Yeah, no, I'm getting really slow because I'm trying to take him up a little bit to like higher altitude. And again, it's just... So basically what should happen here, he's got really good position. He should be able to pull in on me. Easily be able to pull in on me. And if he doesn't here, then he's gonna on the downward loop. See what I mean? And now he's got the downward loop and I'm cooked. Like, I can maybe try and do something here, but I think he's got more nose authority here than I do at these speeds. Yeah. Just don't really know how to fight the 18 and the 15C. Basically the thing I can do to fight him in it. No. That's not what I'm saying, Shifty. Because you, in the Eurofighter, you beat the 16A quite literally in every single aspect. Like, you are just better than the 16A in every single possible way. So you could, in theory, you could literally take that fight any way you want. And you should, in theory, beat him based on fight model. If you, I don't want to sound rude by saying this. I'm just being like 100% honest. Like right there, like where I died. Well, that was skill issue for sure, but that was also just a combination of like playing. I don't really know how to fight an F-18 in this thing, so it's a little bit of like skill issue paired with a lack of game knowledge. But like in a Eurofighter against a 16A, honestly, like if you lose, in theory, it's like entirely a skill issue. Like, and I'm saying that like just honestly, like I'm not saying that as a dig, just like because you should be able to beat him in every single way. Like the 16A is still good, like it's pretty close to the Eurofighter in like some aspects, but like in theory there really shouldn't be an area in which he beats you. So like you can still do the 2-circle, you can do the 1-circle, you could really in theory do whatever you want, but like if you're not confident in a 2-circle, then yeah, maybe I would go for the 1-circle. Really, it just entirely comes down to like what you're confident in. If you're confident in the 1-circle, then do that. If you're confident in the 2-circle, then do that. 2-circle, I don't know, 2-circle, like that fight, right? I was mainly doing that to just kind of like test out the vertical loop, see if it works against an 18 and a good player in an 18. In all honesty, the 2-circle is so fucking boring. Like that, we looped what, 10 times, you know what I mean? Like the 2-circle is infinitely boring. So I wouldn't necessarily like recommend you play the 2-circle. Probably gonna call it next fly out, because it's just gonna be us against flight risk and then this guy and then like I guess maybe this guy. I don't really want to do that in EC. But yeah, I would encourage people to like try and stay away from 2-circle fighting. Like if you have to, then like yeah, sure, obviously you're gonna take whatever you can to win the fight. But like I don't know, 2-circles are just kind of boring. Well, they're not kind of boring; they're really boring. But yeah, the guy was super skilled. He said he gets dogged on the same way I was, but I just refuse to believe him. Personally, I think I'm a good dog fighter just with Matt aim. I don't think I've ever played against you, Shifty, so I don't know that answer. But if you feel confident, then that is what is important. Okay. Guess AM3s are flareable with 9Ls now. Love to see it. No way, this guy just fucking runs, dude. Okay. That guy crashed. Thank you. Okay. And I'm gonna die here, probably. He's so fast. He's gonna get TK'd though. Or not. He used a lot of energy on that pole. I really gotta widen this circle so I can try and get this guy. Okay, he's energyless. So I can get him on this next turn, hopefully. But I die here. Once he gets on your ass, there's really no getting him off it. So like this whole 2-circle thing, right? Like I can just try and draw it out and try and like widen the circle. Like in theory I should be better at this than him. I don't know what he's doing here though. I don't know what that was. Fuck. Tried to save that, and I did. I thought I was gonna crash. Alright, whatever. We're just gonna take the fight. I don't want to get third-partied. I don't even know where flight risk went, dude. He's still behind me, I think. Yep. Bro is hot on my ass. Oh, that's watery. God damn it. Oh my god. Alright, I'm not gonna fly out again. We're gonna go jump in the Refailure. First time in a while flying that thing. We did pretty good though. I didn't even see how many kills I got. I think it was like almost 30. Like 30 and 7 maybe. Like 29 and 7, something like that. Not bad. All right. The Refall. I haven't played this thing in a long time. A long time. I have 39. There's no way I had 39 kills. There's no way. I don't really want to play blue, personally. I would much rather join this game if I could. 32? Okay. I was gonna say there's no way I had 39. How many deaths did I have? Like 7? I should have. I didn't mean to fucking join that, dude. I meant to just fucking select it. I only pressed it once. Whatever. What's up, MH? Sorry. I'll join Afghan on blue as well. Alright. Don't need the camera. I take chaff with the Moz. Oh, so I'm really big into like metal. One of my, I don't know if you guys know this band, but one of my highly, if you guys are into metal, hard rock, screamo, whatever, new metal, if you've ever heard of All That Remains, or if you haven't, you should look them up. Anyways, I've been listening to All That Remains almost for 20 years, like literally like since I was a kid. It's like one of my favorite bands, like actually probably my favorite band of all time. I put in a request from Concord, their label Concord. I put in a request for a license for all their music. I know it's gonna get denied, but I put in a request for all their music to be played on the stream, and for there's like this super official form. It's like, what's your production budget? I put $0 and like all this stuff. I was like, I don't really want to pay any money. Like, if it's reasonable, maybe, but I really just want the rights to be able to play their music on stream. I'm a big fan. Blah 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 blah. So we'll see if we get it. I highly doubt it. Oh, hey, what's up, Sin? Yeah, Refall on blue. It was the only one I could join. And I haven't played the Refall in a while, and I wanna give her a shot. It's been forever. What is this song? Turbo. That was... Oh, god damn it. It was this one. Okay, so 51 minutes. Panda Beats. Panda Beats. I'm getting you the exact name. It was from a compilation, so I don't... Come on, YouTube. Tears of Haru by Panda Beats. I'll put it in chat. Tears of Haru, Panda Beats. There you go. This one I'm assuming, right? This guy's probably like, what is this dumbass doing? Now I'm sending, what is this dumbass doing? What was that? Did he not have any radar missiles? Oh, fuck. Are you kidding me, dude? Okay. Where did that come from? Oh, he's a 70 or 33, that's why. Okay, well, that's what I get for not paying attention. There you go. That was the name of the song. Do I know Alter Bridge? I don't. Alter Bridge. Oh, yeah. Metalingus. Yeah, I know that song. I think that's how you pronounce it. Metalingus. Yeah, I know that song. Okay. Oh my fucking god. I gotta stop fucking looking at shit as I'm taking off. What did I even hit? No, you're good. What's up, Mr. Man? Did I hit one of those poles? I hit one of those poles. But yeah, I know of them. I've heard a couple songs by them. Metalingus, Open Your Eyes. Let me see. I know that album cover for sure. Maybe only those few songs. But yeah, Turbo. Have you ever listened to All That Remains? Do you know of them? If you like Alter Bridge, you'll like All That Remains. All That Remains is probably like, I mean, I'm a little biased. Like I said, I've been listening to them forever. They're literally like, in my opinion, like probably one of the best well-rounded metal bands to date. Like, it's so good. Their music is so good. Okay, I gotta remember I got this ridiculous ass HMD. Okay, he's going defensive. Rafale player not ratting radar off, playing on multipath. I know, right? Okay, you got him. I got this guy here. But yeah, dude, All That Remains is so good. They have such a good balance between like really hard sequences and like melody. And it's just, dude, they're so good. I fucking love them. They're literally like my favorite band of all time. Come on, radar. He's right in front of you. Thank you. Go off the rails? No? Okay, sick. Okay, well, he's dead, I guess, so it doesn't matter. It's okay, we notched his shit. That was really close. Okay, so I got a Eurofighter here, and there's also like a MiG-29. This doesn't have the NCRT, right? Okay. Got him. Yo, daddy. Okay. 29 on my left, like close left. No eyes. He's blending in. Oh, there he is. I was gonna say he's blending into the camouflage that is the ground. Yeah, this plane's got the best avionics in the game for sure. It would be cool if it had NCTR, but that would just kind of be overkill. Come on. Okay, he's dead. Is he in cons? I think so. I'm not sure though. There he is. No, is that friendly? No, it's enemy. Okay, it locks the friendly. But yeah, this is hands down the best top tier plane in the game. The Eurofighter is definitely like a close second, I would say. The Eurofighter is a very close second. Rafale has the NCTR, but it doesn't show anywhere on the MFDs and Sim. That's so lame. That is so lame. Eurofighter's mid because American missile. I really like the AIM-120 on the Eurofighter. I don't know. I feel like it pairs really well with it. Like, I don't know. Like, Alice was saying earlier in the Discord, like, how bad the AIM-120 is, and, like, all this stuff, and, like, I don't know. I really don't mind the AIM-120, like, at all. I really don't. Like, it's not, like, comparatively speaking, right, it's a horrible dogfight missile, but, like, I don't know. I don't mind it. I really don't. You just gotta have to be a little more, like, I don't want to say methodical, but, like, you really gotta think it out a little bit more, your launches, I would say. J11B better than the SU-27SM. That's up to that is a subjective. I'm not gonna say one is better than the other. One does things better than the other one does. They do things differently. They do things better than each other. But one isn't necessarily just inherently better than the other, if that makes sense. They're both equally good in their own rights at different things. That's really all it comes down to. God, such a disgusting ass missile, dude. So let's break it down a little bit, right? So the J11B is better at medium to high altitude dogfighting and better at medium speed two circle rate fighting than the 27SM. But on that note, the 27SM is better at the low speed, low altitude dogfighting, and it has the better dogfight missiles by a long shot because it has the R77 and it has the 73, specifically the 73. It has an overall better missile kit. It has more missiles. It has the 27ET, which is unique to it compared to the J11B. But it has a horrible radar. Not unusable, but a horrible radar. The J11B is going to be better at BVR because it has, 1, the better BVR missile, and 2, it has better engines for high altitude, and 3, it has the better radar for BVR. It also has MAZ, which helps it out a lot in the vertical notch. And MAZ is not needed by any means in the vertical notch, but you know what I mean? It's one is not necessarily just objectively better than the other. They're both really good at what they do. And you can't play the 27 like you would play the J11B, and you can't play the J11B like you would play the 27. They're similar. They're very, very, very similar in their play style, but you gotta like, it's not just necessarily gonna transfer instantly. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Kind of a yap, but that's yes and no. Is there Link 16 data link in game? The only data link in game is this HMD. This is the only form of data link we have in game. I'd say top 5 is Rafale, J11B. I don't know. 1 second. I'm thinking as I approach a dogfight. So this is Stars. He's not an idiot. He's actually a pretty good player, and he's in a Euro 5. Never mind. Got him. Okay. Gonna go rearm. Let me think about that, because I don't think that 15E should be in the conversation personally. I think, okay, I guess it depends. It's subjective. If we're talking overall best planes for EC, and if we take into account multi-role as well, then yeah, I guess the 15E should be in the conversation, and the Su-30 over the 27SM. Yeah, I guess that's probably a fair list. I would say that's a fair list, Krusty. But you're missing one though. Top 5, J11B, Eurofighter, 15E, Su-30. You got room for one more in that top 5 list. Gripen C probably. Probably Gripen C. BVR kinematics aren't a big factor. Yeah. I guess, I don't know. I wouldn't say they're necessarily like, if we're thinking like against like players of equal skill or similar skill, above average players, then I would agree with you. But I think if you take into account the average player in Sim, nah, I mean, I don't know. Like the 77-1, it's nice to be able to have a missile that can really, really reach players really easily that aren't necessarily good at multipathing, good at beating missiles or whatever. So I guess that's, I don't know. I like the 120 just because like you have the option to reach out and touch somebody if you want to. another thing about them is like their off-rail performance is really bad. So when you're vertical notching and you're trying to splash the multipather, if the missile gets more of an arc, right? Because like if you pitch up, it needs more room, so it gains a little more altitude and it gets more of an aggressive arc. And I don't know, I've had really good luck splashing multipathers using the AIM-120. And I think it might just be, I don't know, it might be all in my head, but I think that definitely helps. Like, it's literally because has horrible pull, it increases its arc, which therefore, like, increases the angle in which it attacks from, I guess, if that makes sense. Oops. My gear was not out all the way. Grip and C4 AMRAM is not fun. I get more consistent higher kill game with the 16 AOCU. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I very much rely on my HMD. I very much rely, but the radar HMD specifically. I know the OCU has an HMD, but it just doesn't have a radar HMD. And I don't know. I really, really, really rely on that, like, heavily. You would say Rafale, Euro, J11B. You said 5? Oh, I'm just an idiot that can't read. Okay, never mind. How did I misread that? Rafale, Eurofighter, J11B, C30, 15E. Yeah, I'm just a I'm just a retard that can't read. If the Kafir C10 is 13.0, absolutely agree Su-27 should be 13. Yeah, 100%. But on that note, that's going to fix one issue and then make another issue even worse. So yeah, that'll breathe life into new planes, being the Su-27 and the Su-33, but it's going to make the compression at that BR even worse. So in a perfect world, the answer to that question, or the answer to that issue, is 1, BR decompression, and then 2, revisiting the overall BR brackets and rotating them in a way that allows planes in that new shuffled bracket or that new shuffled BR area to, like, have life. You know what I mean? I mean, honestly, I really do believe that we need, like, probably, we're at 14.0. I think 14.7, if we were to stretch it out to 14.7, I think that would help a lot. I think we would, like, I think that would help so much. Maybe 15.0 might be pushing it. I think three whole new BRs might be pushing it a little bit, but I think 2 would probably be a good area. Despise AIM-120. If you get taken by surprise at high altitude, the missile produces far, far less lift. So even if you counterattack the AIM-120 will never pull hard enough to save you from that. Also, I've noticed I sometimes get tunnel vision into Giga LARPing because of... that's a good point. That's a good point. And I 100% agree with you on that. I agree with that 100%. Because you have it, you're more likely to, like, venture out to it. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's a good point, actually, simply. I never thought about that. That's a very good point. The thing with the AIM-120 is you can just BVR and RTB before you... Yeah, that's no fun. There's nothing fun about that. Agree with the AIM-120 approaching firing AMRAAM like orbital strike. Yeah, I don't know. But that's like a very... That's very situational, you know what I mean? That's how I've found a good way to use the AIM-120. Would I consider the AIM-120 good as a missile because you can do that? No, probably wouldn't. There's more to consider on whether a missile is good or not, then can it splash people very, very well? Does it have a good arc for splash? You know what I mean? I'm coming in way too hot. Yep. Way too hot. I really didn't think he saw me. Way too fast. Some BRs might struggle with some decompression. Well, I mean, in theory, decompression along with BR rotation would allow, like, that wouldn't be a thing. You know what I mean? Because you're not just extending BRs, but you're also like opening up the brackets, right? So in theory, in a perfect world, right, there's more room for certain planes that might struggle to like be placed in. You know what I mean? There you can kind of narrow it down a little bit. So I mean that would be like in theory the best way to go about it. Let's just stars in this guy. Probably gonna go find another match after this. Hopefully the BRs rotate soon. I think either they have rotated or they're gonna rotate in 30 minutes. I forget if it's at 1 or midnight for me. I don't remember. Definitely some, I already read that. I want to know the deep lore of why I bought the Viggen, because I wanted the Gripen A, and I figured it would be a good way to do it, but I didn't realize that in 30, okay, and I forgot how much I hated the Viggen. That's why I bought it. I bought it because I could, and I shouldn't have. AMRAAM is for long-range stuff, IRL, I think. I mean, yeah. There's no reason to get the Su-33 when it's in Fox 3 environment. Tell that to Cynical. He does pretty well with it. But yes, I agree with you. You said you can't play the J-11B like a Su-30 or Su-27 SM and vice versa. So does missile also become subjective on how you use it by its purpose? I mean, everything is subjective. I mean, to a point, right? Like, people are gonna have their preferred playstyle no matter what you're referring to. So I'm not saying you can't play the J-11B like the Su-27 and vice versa. I'm just saying you probably shouldn't, because they excel at different things. If you want to play the plane to their strengths, then you probably shouldn't do that. But no, I mean, a missile is gonna be better than another, just objectively, outright, at certain things, and you really should, like, if I'm using a Mica as a BVR missile, like, it's probably not very smart, right? Same with the 77. You really should be using them for medium to short range launches, just outright. You know what I mean? It would be foolish to do otherwise, at least in my opinion. I'm gonna get some altitude on these guys. This AI are gonna muddle up my radar a ton. I'm gonna drop 2 tanks. But yeah, I mean, you can still play the J-11B similar to how you would play the Su-27, and you would still find success. I do all the time, and vice versa. You'll still find success, but again, we're talking about like playing the planes to their strengths. 1 second. Let me focus on this fight. I've been talking too much this game. If I can lock this guy. Micah. Stupid ass missile. And I believe there's a guy here, or did he just crash? I saw flares. It's friendly, okay. Yeah, he crashed. But yeah, I mean, you absolutely, because they're still very similar, Ghost. They're still very, very similar. So you can still find success in using them similarly. It's just the Su-27 is going to be better at the low-speed dogfight because it has better engines for the low speed, and it has better missiles to complement that type of fighting. The J-11B is going to be better at the medium speed two-circle because it has better engines for that, and its missiles need a little bit more room to pull in. So in theory, if you're doing a medium speed dogfight, you're also like creating more room, and you're also creating more room for your missiles, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Your missiles don't pull as hard, so you need to give them more room. But if we're just talking purely dogfight, but you can still you know what I mean? You can still dogfight with them. You can still take the fights if needed. It's just you're gonna have much more success, in my opinion, in that area with the Su-27 SM, just because that's just what it does better at. That is all. Its missiles make a big difference in that aspect. Big difference. The R-73 paired with the R-77 is devastating if used correctly. A devastating matchup. Where is this guy? Right there. He's in the notch, but he's in a good enough notch. And it looks like a Eurofighter. Bear with me. I haven't used this plane in a while. Does that pull in on him? Yes, it does. Okay. Okay, he's right here. Saw him for a second with the HMD. Where'd he go? Where did he go? I don't want to con. Did he crash? Or die? I saw him. Was he dying? I guess, maybe? Okay. That's not him, that's friendly. Please don't TK me. He's a Rafale, so he knows who I am. But yeah, the most cowardly move I used to do was A7E dropping walleyes on the runway. Oh. God, I have such a hard time keeping eyes on people when they are against the ground in Afghanistan. Like, I haven't the slightest clue where he went. Okay, there he is. Like, I saw him for about a millisecond. Okay, let's go rearm. Getting spit roasted by missiles, one from the front, one from the rear. Oh, Eurofighter. Oh, good kill, dude. Good kill. Does the 2005 F compare well at top tier? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's not as good as the Rafale by any means, but it is a very good slow dogfighter, slow speed dogfighter that has the best dogfight missile in the game. So yeah, absolutely. Literally just, the Mica is so strong. Pairing a Mica with a slow dogfighter is just, it's gonna be good. Like, it's gonna be good. And it is good at top tier. People don't play it because, like, why would you if you have the Rafale, right? And the only other one is the Chinese Mirage. And not really many people play that. You know what I mean? So, like, it's probably why you don't see it very often. Like, but it absolutely is still 100% viable. Like, Nimble uses it pretty often. In fact, Nimble uses it to play against Rafale players pretty often. And he finds success in it. The Viggen F-21 should be at least 12 point... Is that the... MH, are you talking about the AIM-120? The F-21 is the AIM-120 slinger, right? I disagree with you on that. It's where it should be. It just fucking sucks. It's just a dog shit ass plane. EC has so much potential. It sucks to see it be neglected. I wouldn't go as far to say it. No, actually, okay, I take that back. I was going to say I wouldn't go as far to say it's neglected. Actually, I take that back 100%. I think maybe neglected is actually a good way to put it. Because they still do care about it a little bit. But it is definitely on the back burner. It definitely gets less attention. Which, and I say this every single time this topic comes up, you gotta understand, Gaijin is a business, right? And they have profit margins, they have investors, and they have shareholders, right? Well, actually, I take that back. They might not be a public company, I don't know. But anyways, they have business goals, right? They have ends that need to be met, and they have to consider financials first, right? So logically speaking, it makes sense to pay more attention to the areas in which you have the most customers, right? Which is RB and arcade, right? So you're gonna cater to the most amount of customers that you can, right? Which, I mean, it makes sense, right? So I can't, if you gotta put yourself in their shoes, right? You can't really blame them. There are some very small things that they could do that wouldn't be very difficult, that would benefit Sim heavily, like just more maps, right? That would be huge. Like bringing RB maps over to Sim, there's tons of them, right? I'm not saying they're perfect. I'm not saying they're like free from blame, but I really try and give Gaijin like the benefit of the doubt, because like they have a good product here, and obviously we all play it, right? It's just, I think it's important to still see it from their shoes. EC is awesome. I just want to know why they chose to make brand new VR only game. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I agree with you on that. I think they have so much potential here if they just, instead of sharing, you know what I mean, sharing the time between this and whatever that game's called, I think if they just put all their time and effort into this instead, they would have something. I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with the engine. Maybe they need a new engine to make Sim work better. Maybe, you know what I mean? It could be some sort of limitations that we're not thinking about or we're not aware of. I don't know. There could be a ton of different things. But I do agree with you on that. I think that's a very fair point. Like, they have so much potential here, and yet they decide to make a VR only game that, like, let's be honest, probably not a lot of people are gonna play. I think that is a very, very fair criticism. Very fair. How do I like the F-18? The F-18C late is in a very weird spot for me personally. So its radar is very bugged. Its radar is probably the worst in the game right now. It has like, so there's these things called ghost targets. It's kind of hard to explain without like showing you in real time. Andrew, thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate it. But its radar has serious issues, like serious issues, and that for me makes it very annoying to play at top tier. Like, not unplayable, but very close. Pair that with a slow plane. I am not a big fan of it. There's a lot of people that like it, but it's just like, if I'm playing a plane, right, like a Eurofighter or a Rafale or really anything at all for that matter, and I see an F-18 behind me very close, I know I'm probably not going to win that dogfight, so I can just extend. Because it's a slow-ass plane that I can just extend and then choose the fight on my terms, if that makes sense. And I don't think a lot of people do that with F-18s. I think F-18 players are lucky that not a lot of the players realize that and do that. I think if more players did do that, the F-18 would be probably like very rarely used. Okay, so that was a 77. Okay, I'm gonna have to probably draw my tanks. Well, actually, he might eat that. Yep. Okay. I was gonna say he might eat that. So the I guess what I'm getting at is the F-18 is very like subjective on whether you. There's a lot of people out there that like it. I'm not a huge fan of it personally. But it just doesn't pair well with my playstyle is all. It's kind of all it comes down to. You love the F4F ice. That's crazy. But hey man, more power to you. More power to you. Why you would take the fight that way. You know I'm right behind you. I'm not sure why you'd turn up on me like that as I'm actively locking you, but to each their own. Air brakes out. Call me Long Egg? Nope. Andrew, I'm gonna call you Andrew. Ain't no fucking way I'm calling you Long Egg. If you want to change your YouTube name to Long Egg, I'll call you Long Egg. But as long as your YouTube name is Andrew, I ain't fucking calling you Long Egg. Your father was a RF4 pilot? Oh, that's cool, man. Good for you. That's awesome. Yeah, my dad was he was a green shirt on a carrier, so he strung the cables. He was a cable rigger. And that was back in old Cold War era, and he used to launch F-14s all the time, and F-14s and F-8s, I think, yeah, F-8s and F-14s, and A-7s, and I have he was in a pilot. He just would talk about them all the time growing up, and I totally know where you're coming from. I have a soft spot for all three of those planes. I don't play the A7 or the F8 at all, but specifically the 14 because he'd talk about them all the time. And like Top Gun was his favorite movie, and like we would watch it all the time growing up, and yeah, it was, yeah, same. Same. MLD is a good choice. Yeah, MLD is a phenomenally good plane. Opinion on M23 MLAD series of planes in sim. Okay, so the ML, I am not a huge fan of. If you're gonna play one cold, play the MLD or the MLA. They have, actually, I can't talk on the MLA. I don't know if the MLA is a copy of the MLD. I think it's actually a copy of the ML. So the MLD is the best MiG-23 in the game. It has the best flight model. It has slats on the wings, and it has a decent RWR. It has a better RWR. It's got the SPO 15, not the SPO 10. So I would say if you are going to play a MiG-23 and have access to the MiG-23 MLD, play that one 10 times out of 10. You're going to have a much better time. Its flight model is cracked out of its mind. It's one of the best rate fighters in the game. Like it is, when you consider all the planes, one of the best rate fighters in the game. I'm gonna get 9 out here, I think. Okay. I did not mean to turn periodic on. Okay, so Stars is a decent player. I'm going too fast. And I think he realizes that, so he's gonna kill all of his speed, it looks like. Let's see how I do. Bear with me, okay? I don't play this plane super often. In theory, I should be pretty good here. Like, not as good as him, but I think I might be able to get him here. No, he's definitely getting position on me. Yeah, look at that. God, the Eurofighter's insanely good. Probably shouldn't have done the vertical loop. And I still can change it up here. Okay, I'm just gonna pull and try and force the overshoot. But I probably shouldn't have done that as I was climbing. Yep. Oops. There we go. What's my favorite BR bracket? I've got 2, top tier and 12 to 13 are my favorites. For sure. 24T is super sneaky, yes. And on that note of the MiG-23s, I do not recommend you use them as radar fighters. It's just, don't even fucking use it. It's dog shit ass radar. I despise that thing. It's one of the worst radars in the game. Just don't even take the R's, just pure IR. Just run IR. Use your radar for the occasional IFF, and that's it. Just don't even fucking worry about it, dude. It's horrible. I hate that thing. Because depending on your horizon, depending on how you're looking, like, it'll switch to MTI. So if I'm looking at the horizon and I look below it, it'll switch to MTI. If I look above it, it'll switch to search. Its search radar is essentially useless. A single chaff will beat that thing. The MTI is good. It's an MTI radar, right? But you can only use it when you're looking down at the horizon. So if you don't have manual radar controls, you're fucked. Like, it's essentially useless. It's got IRST, so just use that basically. MiG-29G stock grinding, nice. MiG-29G is pretty good. That's a fucking AI. I thought that was somebody ratting up on me. But yeah, the 29G is pretty good. The 73s really make a difference with that plane. I mean, it's still a MiG-29, right? So it's really not like the best, but 73s really make a difference. Yo, what's up, Ziggy? What is up? The F8 got a buff. Yeah, I need to play the F8. I don't think I've really ever played it in sim. It's just my whole thing is if I'm gonna play that BR bracket, I would much rather play the A7, or sorry, A5C in China. But I don't know. Yeah, Vigans fucking suck, man. Like, I don't know, MH. I know you like them. I greatly despise those planes. One of my least favorite planes in the game. And yeah, sure, their radar is okay. It's really, like, it gets a TWS, sure. But, like, it really isn't that good of a radar. Like, it's really not the best. Okay, I'm not even gonna launch on him. Come on, radar. He's right in front of you. Thank you.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
That one got close. This guy loves to, like, just... Come on, baby. Okay, good. I was gonna say, he loves to turn back in on me when I have him locked up, which is not very smart. I don't know why he does that so much. Friendly. But, like, the radar really just isn't very strong, MH. Like, it has potential, right? But, like, really any player that sees, because at that BR, the RWRs are going to identify him as PD. Anybody that sees PD is going to know that it's either an F4 that can be chaffed really easily, or it's going to be a Vigan, which can also be chaffed very easily. Like, it's just overall a weak radar. But anyways, yeah, it's just, I don't know, I hate Vigans, I hate their flight models, I hate their radars, I essentially hate every single thing about the Vigans. There's not a single thing I like about them. Actually, I take that back. At 10.3, or not 10.3, at 11.0, they're good energy fighters against, like, an F5. You know what I mean? Like, there's some things that they can do okay at. But overall, I just really dislike them. And that's nothing new. I've been pretty vocal about my disdain for the Vigans. Okay. Got an enemy in the cons. He's very close, but also very slow. Track him with IR. If he beats that missile, we'll just close in on him with a Magic 2. Got him. Call me Beamy. Hi, Beamy. Do I use TWS or TWS head-on more? I use TWS more. I don't really ever use TWS head-on, honestly. Like, ever. Okay, I'm gonna slow down because I'm gonna try and off-4 him. I know he's pretty fresh off his runway, but he's locking me up already, so I'm not gonna choose to give him an opportunity. Come on, baby. Thank you. Come on. No? Nothing? Okay, well, I'm out of micas, which is really unfortunate. And I'm really slow. Where is he? I don't see him. Okay, he's on the other side of this hill. He's right there. Ah, god damn it, dude. Just more missiles. If I had one more missile, I think I could have got him. I don't like the fact that it started me in third person. That feels weird. See ya, Andrew. Why did Abraham Lincoln always carry around a big book? Because he believed in great expectations, and also because it was the only thing that could... Huh. .57 F4, yeah, it's one of the better ones for sure. I wouldn't say it's the best. There's a lot of things that other you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm really not a huge fan of US props. I think they're just so fucking boring. Because it's just boom and zoom. It's just like, oh, look, I have the altitude advantage and my plane is faster. If I miss my shots, I'm just gonna fly away and climb and get more energy and then dive back down and then probably miss my shots again and then keep doing the same thing over and over. I don't know. It's like death by 1,000 cuts. I really, really, really dislike them. But, I mean, it's realistic, right? That's kind of what they did. Will you play... Oh, no, I'm going to be streaming for a while. Laser-guided AGMs. I don't know of any laser-guided AGMs on the 16C.
Our victory is near.
Cheeky breaky. Oh, he's flying the F-18. Yeah, I don't think those are TV guided. I really don't think those are TV guided. Or sorry, I don't think those are laser. Die on that F2G best prop. I'll die on that hill. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know much about props to begin with, but I'll take your word for it. I will take your word for it. ER laser guided? That's crazy. I don't know why he would take E's anyways. Why would you even take laser guided? That seems really stupid. Oh wow, this thing compresses quite a bit. Holy shit. Of course he kills my Micah. I hate that mechanic. I think that's one of the stupidest mechanics in the game. I have no idea which one is him. I think it's this guy that looks like a player. Okay, I made it over the hill. Perfect. I'm just gonna drop my tanks now. He's vertical notching. Got him. He didn't do it well enough. I see 33 over fall, if you say so. Why did the fighter jet target ATF with a laser guided missile? Because it was programmed to. And this bro just like Googling random like dad joke. Oh, I am really close to the airfield. I am right at their shit. And that Eurofighter's right over here. Those are AI. There he is. There's the rest of the bombers. I'm not sure what they were doing over there. But at least I think these are the rest of the bombers. Should be. I think we're gonna win this. I think we are gonna clutch this game. God, this thing is so fucking fast. Stupid ass gun sight on this thing. Just a fucking God. Another mechanic I hate. These stupid exploding bombers. Well, that should be all of them. Yep. Okay. RTB.
Returning to the base.
We are damaged, and that Eurofighter is on my ass. He's over there somewhere. He's over there somewhere. Let's get airborne with some patriotic humor. I have a low effort joke. Why did the US Maine fail to flare my KH-38? Because he was still on the runway. The gun has a very satisfying sound. Yes, it does. Sounds like popcorn. Because he was still on the runway. I'm sorry, Zim. Simply's joke is a little funnier. Oh, man. That's funny. Can you, in theory, flare a KH-38 simply? Is that possible? The secret head works differently than IR missiles, I would imagine. Like, it's similar, but probably different. I feel like you should be able to, though, in theory. I've never heard of it, nor have I seen it, I don't think, but it should be possible. Alright, hopefully we can get a Red 4 game after this. Because I do want to play this plane. Because I haven't played it in a very, 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 very long time. Excuse me. But I really don't want to play it on blue more than I have to. Like, preferably not at all. But, meh. Kinda have to, you have to. Nope, I don't think so, because of the way those seekers work. I was right. I was right at first, and then I backed off on my my assessment. What up, Silent? That one silent kid. Not so silent, huh? If he says hello. Because it had a standing flight. So other countries where their planes were still trying to get their acts off the ground. Gotcha. Damn, literally an unflareable missile. When your when your AGM is just a TV seeker with extra steps. Oh, fair enough. Gotcha. Except smoke, trees, cloud, whatnot. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I see. That makes sense. But quite literally a more unflareable missile than a 9M. When your AGM is more unflareable, when your IR AGM is more unflareable than a 9M, US mains are rolling in their graves. Did I hear Pakistani Air Force made the Rafales retreat? I did not. I gotta be honest. I really don't. I try not to keep up with that kind of stuff. Like, I know, like, military conflicts are, like, interesting, right? They're interesting to read about, they're interesting to hear about, and, like, you can kind of hear, especially when it's, like, planes, right? Because JF-17 versus Rafale, that's a crazy lineup, right? But, like, I don't know, I try not to like worry too much about, like read too much up on that stuff. I feel like it just, I don't know. There's so much that goes on in the world. Like, it just, you know what I mean? I don't want to say like it stresses me out, but like it kind of does. I don't know. I know Pakistan and India are like at each other's throats, but like they've also historically always been at each other's throats. But that is crazy. JF-17's fighting off her falls. I might actually have to read up on that. That's kind of crazy. Old Jeff beating the ref failure. Failure indeed. For real, but it's crazy hearing that. It is crazy hearing that. I will read up on that after this stream, I think, because you got him. As I'm curious how they managed to do that. Okay, so that is Mr. Su-33, and that is an ER he just launched at me from low altitude. I just need to bleed speed, and I can notch this. In fact, I think I just did. His radar skipped for a second. Yep. Oh, somebody got him. Never mind. Hopefully I don't TK with Micah. Don't forget random teammates in A-10, strafing the ground, skirmish, juicy distraction for TV missiles. Yeah. It's true. That's true. I'm really curious about that JF versus Rafal engagement now. Su-30 in the cons, huh? It is pretty baffling just how bad these Micahs are at range. I haven't used Micahs in so long. Their Nez is decent. But they're so quick, which is probably why their Nez is decent. Turning back in, it looks like. I'm gonna stay below cons and just keep him locked up with IR. Giga missile, Giga fast missile. Should get him. Maybe not. That one should. Drop 2 tanks because I am already going through my missiles. Yeah, that should get him pretty easily there. Yep. Stars left. Yeah, I think he knew this is a losing fight. Look at that if you want. Look at what? You're very welcome, my friend. Oh shit, he's really close. He's gonna probably kill me with that ER. Oh, no. I don't know how. Damn. We clutched up. I know nothing about missiles besides that they could do a lot more than what cannons do. Oh, my cannon. Yeah. Missiles can do a lot more than cannons. It's very true. Okay. Here we go. Don't want to play blue anymore. Zero desire to play blue. Max this crew out. Yep. Hey, Min, let's go. Let's go. We're failing. We're failing with Min. Don't forget random teammates and AI. I already read that. Better watch out for that Jeff baguette, man. Thankfully, I was notching his missiles. I was just banking on the fact that we were gonna win. Please don't touch my boots. I'm begging you. You know, back of my day, if we did that, we would just slap. Zim, if you're using text to chat again, dude, I find it very hard to like. I find it very hard to decipher your messages. Test. They are working now, Cynical. Cynical was trying to send slurs and YouTube was censoring him, confirmed. Guys, why else would it be? Failure family. Yeah, apparently. We all in Rafals. There he is. How many Magic 2s do you take? You take... same as me. 1. Smart. Smart failure player. Smart failure player. Somebody's playing Israel. Sussus. He's a viewer. Good luck, have fun. I will never. Oh yeah, for sure, Turbo. It absolutely will get 5th gens eventually. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's just the logical progression. That's just the logical progression of the game, really. Yeah, it'll definitely get 5th gen eventually. Just hopefully in a long time. You know what I mean? Hopefully in a very, very long time. Sussus gets the joke. My radar is struggling to track this guy, which is funny because it's like one of the best radars in the game. Friendly over there. Only one sim server open tonight. Sussus. It is because the brackets rotated. So the lobbies from an hour ago are not accessible. That's why. It'll give it an hour and it'll flash back out. It's just because the BR's rotated, that's all. That's all. It's not as dead as it presumes to be, if that makes sense. Soviet Supersonic Meat. HLC. I don't know who that is. Imagine if you were flying this jet in two of the world's most iconic wars. It probably wouldn't do very well because I'm not sure getting a radar lock against prop planes would be very easy. I don't know, it'd probably be fine. That should hit him. Nah, he turned back away. Missile will not go off the rails. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Most Monty Python line go. The Holy Hand Grade of Antioch. Ooh. Contrailer? I'll bite your legs off. Your mother was a goat and your father smelt of elderberries. I think it was a goat. I think that's how the line goes. Let me think if I can think of any more off the top of my head. What is your name? What is your quest? What is... I forget the really complicated question he asks. Like, what is the diameter or something, I don't know. Some, like, science question. Okay, got him, and then there's one more over here. Or was that an AI? That might have been an AI. Alright, we're gonna go rearm. A little man puts ice in my cup. What is the capital of Assyria? That's it. Thank you. Oh yeah, and the swallow, the Frenchman on the castle walls. Of an unladen swallow. Well, it depends on what swallow. And then they start talking about like African swallows or something. Legendary movie. Legendary movie. Oh, I'm gonna get TK'd. Oh! Did you see that? Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna get TK'd. Oh wait, yes I am. Who's this idiot? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? He J'd out. Oh, he just left. I just dodged like 4 of that guy's missiles, I think. Thankfully they're all IR. And then he just quit. Alright, let's check this guy out. He's new to Sim. So we'll cut him some slack. Well, he's new to Sim and he didn't actually kill me, so we'll cut him some slack. Thankfully this thing has Maz. If I didn't have Maz, I would have been dead there. The swallow travels south for winter. Points to coconut. Yeah, I love it. Did you ever get told of having no life by someone? Oh, all the time, dude. All the time. Come on. All the time. Yeah, people will tell me that. It's like their go-to line. Go touch grass, you have no life. Like, get a job. The ironic stuff. And yet, they fail to realize I have a full-time job. I'm married. Like, I'm actually very busy. It's just on my weekends in which I stay on night shift, which is this one, I stream a lot and I play a lot. It's really all it comes down to because I don't have anything else to do at night other than just play this game, really, right? So I get told that shit all the time. I don't really care. It doesn't really bother me in the slightest. I tried your controls and they feel so weird. Do you have like super high sense? No, I actually have rather low sense. Vita, are you talking about what about it feels weird? Let's narrow down. Maybe I can help you out. What about it feels weird? Is it the WASD or is it the mouse? My wife allows me to play that much. No, because then I sound whipped. Mouse? Okay, Vita. That is because of your mouse DPI. My DPI is at 1800, but you also remember this like controls like setup is not, it's not for one or the other. You need to equally rely on both mouse and keyboard. It's a combination, right? You're combining both of them. So one, I would make sure your mouse DPI is, because the only way you adjust your mouse sensitivity as far as the flight goes and controls is purely by DPI. Mine's at 1800. So, which isn't necessarily high by any means, right? Like I wouldn't say this is very high. In fact, some would probably say this is low. But I just don't use mouse a whole lot. And when I do use the mouse, it's usually for slow speed gunshots, right? Or rolls. I mainly use I mainly use keyboard. That's my main control input. Cynical in the 27 SM. Incredibly based. Goated plane. So that could be part of it, Vida. Maybe you're just relying too much on the mouse for too much. Like if you're trying to do, like if you're using the mouse for like a high speed or mid speed raid fight, you're wrong. It's never gonna be good at that ever. You're gonna run out of space on your desk if you try that. So like say I'm in a dogfight right now, right? Like I'm using mouse right now to roll and kind of pitch up, but like I'm still using keyboard a little bit here, right? I'm still like, okay, and then like I'll finish the end with the gun kill or whatever. I'll finish lining it up with mouse, right? Like right here is mouse. Like the really fine controls I use for mouse. And my roll for time to time I'll use for mouse as well. God damn it. But you know what I mean? Like it's you got to be able to use both. If you can't use both, then relative control isn't gonna work too well for you.
Our victory is near.
Famous last words as well. Crashes. Tim. Rafal. Base J11B Enjoyer. Incredibly based J10 Enjoyer. Jeff Enjoyer. J7 Enjoyer, J11B Enjoyer. This guy's just China's greatest warrior. What if there's a way to make your mouse control rudder access? There is. Go into controls, mouse joystick. This is your mouse joystick. Now, when I say mouse joystick, this is your mouse control. So let's do this. I'll completely turn aileron down and I'll do rudder. So now, my mouse only does rudder. It doesn't do any roll at all. It only does rudder. And then let's go back. 50-50-ish. Now it does both rudder and aileron. But there's no way to do, like, it's one or the other, if that makes sense. Or both combined. You can't, like, cycle between them. This guy's getting chased by a teammate, I think. I don't know what the fuck is going on over here. Okay, so he is still alive. Yeah, that's something I should have went over in my video. I never did. Let's see if that hits, but I doubt it will. Okay, that guy is still running for his life. Oops. There we go. I was trying to lock him up with IR, or PD, but I was meaning to do IR. That should definitely kill him. Is this the 15? Okay, that just didn't reach at all. Okay. I wonder what happened to that magic too. Did I maybe ask too much of it? It was well within acceptable range. There he is. Maybe if you launch a few more AIM-120s, maybe they'll hit. Friendly. Friendly. Huh. Is there air-to-air collisions? Yeah, of course there is. How do you know it's time to flare or chaff? Good question, Maxime. Very good question. Okay, so I am flying a plane that has a Maz. Okay, so if I get a missile, if I get a missile launch warning from my Maz, okay, and I don't get a radar RWR launch warning with it, then I can assume that is an IR missile because it's not pinging my RWR. So I can flare and not chaff. If I get a MSL launch warning with a missile approach warning as well, I know that is a radar missile and I just need to notch and chaff. Now, if I have neither, if I don't have the Maz, the principle is still the same, but instead of Maz, just replace eyes, right? If I'm looking at somebody and I see them launch a missile on me, but I don't get any RWR warnings, I know that missile is an IR missile, and I just need to flare it. If I see them launch a missile on me, and I see on my RWR an MSL as well, I know that is a radar missile, and I need to notch and chaff. Now, when you're fighting US planes, it's a little different. If you don't have a Maz, right, because they have smokeless IR missiles, which are incredibly hard to see, that just comes down to if you are head-on, close to, or engaged with a US plane, if you are within a aspect in which a 9M can hit you, head-on, off-board, coming to a head-on, whatever, just pre-flare. Pre-flare and change aspect, like you would a radar missile, but instead of chaff, you flare. That's really it. It comes down to like knowing. Fuck. It comes. I was talking with my hands as I look at a screen. It just comes down to knowing like what is being launched at you based off your tools or eyes, if that makes sense. So, Maz or eyes. I hope that answers your question. But that is a very good question. And if you don't have a Maz and they launch behind you, I mean you're fucked, right? You have to be able to, if you don't have a Maz, you have to either know they're by you, see them, or see them launch the missile in order to flare or pre-flare. That's why you see me do 6 checks from time to time. Person you probably don't know. What's up, dude? Why should you launch a missile when diving? Because nowadays there's a thing where it's push bomb underneath the jets the way... What? Why should you launch a missile when diving? Because nowadays there's a thing where it's push... I mean, missiles have motors that allow them to go faster than the plane in which is firing it. So in theory that would never happen because the rocket motor would keep it from falling into the engine because it's going faster than the plane. I think. I'm not sure. I don't have the latest jets, but I try to get info before because it's... Yes. Yeah. No, that is a good thing to do, Maxime. That is a good thing to do. I started with mouse joystick and use WASD mostly while in free look, but I struggle in dogfights. That's why I changed your controls. I guess I just need more time to get used to it. Yes, I would agree with that assessment, Veda. I would agree with that assessment. Just like anything, whenever you unlearn something, you're gonna have to give yourself enough time to learn the new method. That you just that era, that like learning curve, right? You just need to allow yourself enough time to do that. It's as simple as it goes, really. Like, you can't expect yourself to just pick up on it right away, right? That's unfair to yourself. You got to give yourself adequate time to pick up on it. Mustang, what did you do to them? They all left. I get teammates. Doesn't know how to help and when. Yeah. Yeah. I love blueberries. This guy is getting heavily pushed. I think he's coming like straight, fresh streff. Fresh, straight from his runway is what I'm trying to say, not streff. Because streff isn't a word. I think that was Sussus, yeah. We'll let him be, we'll give him some room. What about this guy? Is this guy also fresh from his runway? Yes, he is. We'll give him some room. Let my team violate him. I'm gonna go RTB. Maybe grab some hammer missiles or something, I don't know. Yeah, I can BVR, but I can't do much after the merge. Yeah, Vita, it just comes down to just learning, man. It just comes down to learning. Learning, one, how to dogfight, and I'm not saying you don't, I'm just saying, like, in general, right? Differences between planes and stuff, and then how to use your, like, your control setup well within that area. And that area is dogfighting, right? Why is it when today's fighter jets, mainly the American ships, that will push the bomb underneath its wing away from the jet? I don't know what you're talking about, Zim. Are you talking about glide bombs, like the GBU-39s? Because I know the GBU-39s, the SDBs, they have a little, like, push mechanism that pushes the bomb away from it. I would imagine that's because it has fins. And it needs room away from the wing to deploy them quickly. I would imagine, at least. I can't think of any other reason why they would have a mechanism to push the bomb away from the plane. And I think the only bombs that have those are the SDB glide bombs. And the only difference between those glide bombs and other bombs is they have wings. So logically speaking, that's like the variable here, so it would make sense, at least in my head. Any interesting mouse and keyboard questions so far, Nico? Yeah, Vita is trying to unlearn mouse joystick and learn relative control. So he's just asking about, like, mouse sensitivities and stuff like that. Do you ground sim battles too? Brian, very rarely. Like, very rarely. If I do, it's top tier, and I play Russia, so I can KH-38. That's really it. I'm not a. It's I don't know. It's for the similar reason why I don't play ground RB, is because I just dislike the gameplay loop. It's too fast paced for me. That's all. I don't like, because I really like the air to air stuff, right? And the air to air stuff, like, because you start out right next to each other, it's just missile spam right off the beginning, and then, you know what I mean? So like, but again, I only play top tier, so that's also, I'm probably setting myself up for failure and not liking it. But it's just, I don't know. I mean, sometimes it has its charm. I think he's trying to share some trivia about U.S. ordnance ejection technique, why to prevent bomb that's dropped. Yes. Do I like Delta Wing fighters more? No. No, I don't care about the wing configuration as far as whether I like a plane or not. I just like a plane if it pairs well with my playstyle. Like very aggressive, fast, good flight model, decent dogfight missiles, and tech. So the Eurofighter fits well. It doesn't have great dogfight missiles, but it fits well in that meta. That, I don't want to say meta, that playstyle. The Rafale pairs very well with it, but I try not to play the Rafale very often because it's just too broken. The J-11B, this Su-27SM, the Su-30, I mean, the F-15, the JM, the C, I play that sometimes. The Figgin, or sorry, not the Figgin, Jesus Christ, the Gripen, the F-16C, you know what I mean? I don't, the wing configuration to me does not matter. How the plane performs is what matters. Which is why I love the J-11B and the Su-27SM. I really like those planes a lot. They're not Delta Wings. They pair so well with my play style. And they're great rate fighters. So they still have something they can do, right? They're not very good at the low speed. I mean, they're pretty good at the low speed. At least the 27SM is really good at low speed because it has dogfight missiles that pair well with the low speed. Excuse me. So, but yeah, I don't really care if it's Delta or not, or if it's Delta Canard or what. I just care if it's good and if it pairs well with me. Do I use relative controls? Crusty Cannonballs. Great name, by the way. Yes, I do use relative control. In fact, I have a whole video that goes over how to set up relative controls and everything. So, it sounds like you probably are a relative control gamer if you picked up on the fact that's what I use. But if you're interested, there's a link to the video. If you use relative controls, I would still recommend that you watch it. It can help out quite a bit. There might be some things in there that you might have missed. It's not just controls, it's also like different settings and stuff that help with sim in general. So it's got a good bit of stuff in there that really can help anybody. Destruction, that the fact that how fast the jet is going, the jet is creating are or they will get sucked up into the body of the jet, destroying their wing. Yeah, I don't know what bomb you're talking about specifically, Zim. If you're talking about the SDB, then I would imagine it has something to do. It's more keen to like the wings of the glide bomb than it has to do with like sucking the bomb up into the intake. I don't know. I feel like that probably wouldn't be a concern because the bombs are rear of the intake on every single plane anyways. So you know what I mean? Like the intake is always forward of pylons. So I'm not sure why that would be a thing. You know what I mean? I'm not sure why that would matter, especially for bombs. I don't think it getting sucked in the intake is ever a concern for bombs, at least. I'm trying to say that the mechanism that's built into the jet put this as a simple cluster bomb away from the jet where it will not suck into the airflow or the jet's aerodynamics. I guess, man, I don't know. This guy's going very, very slow. Launch a few on them. We'll do some BVR gaming. See if those hit. Hey, there's one. There's another right there. Kill assist, that's fine. Oh, I hit two. Based. And they're both dead. And there was a third over there as well, but I don't see him right now.
We're winning.
$16 right here, I think. Or is it a missile? I think that's a missile I'm looking at.
Cover me.
Fuck. Yep. Could not see him. I was tracking a missile instead of him. And I was going way too fast, and I was looking over my shoulder instead of forward. Don't worry about it, Nico. I think he uses text to speech. It can be very difficult to like understand what he's trying to say sometimes. Yeah, I have no idea. Zim, I have no idea what you're talking about, dude. I'm sorry. I'm no idea what you're talking about. Now we're talking about sticks and water and dirt.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Somebody kill that 16. Yes. Team's fleshing out a bit at least. This thing is so fast. Somebody in the cons. Let's go for him. Oh, that works too. That also works. But not only that, Turbo, the intake of any jet is forward of the pylons. So what we're talking about here is illogical. It makes zero sense. Intakes are forward of pylons. How is a bomb going to go forward of a plane? You know what I mean? How is a bomb going to get dropped and go ahead of you? It's not, because it's not assisted. It's going to get induced into drag and gravity, and physics is going to make it go behind you. So I'm not sure what, like, why we're... I know, like, bomb tumbling is a thing for different speeds, and there's aerodynamic concerns about the bomb getting tumbled into wings and stuff like that. I know that is a concern, which is why drop speeds are above Mach, or are below Mach. But in no world will a bomb ever get thrown into an intake if it's ahead of the bomb, if that makes sense. Okay, this guy's just gonna run, and I didn't get my missile off. Oh, great.
Excellent. I'm sorry. Excellent.
I don't know.
Excellent. Sorry. Awesome.
Sucked up into the body of the jet. Okay, there we go. So he's talking about, like, it getting sucked up with aerodynamics and not aerodynamics. Yeah. Oh, what's it called? Like negative. It's basically getting sucked into the negative pressure underneath the wing. That makes sense, right? Because there's a negative pressure void, like, below the wing, right? And it's technically in that void when it drops from the pylon. So, like, obviously it's going to take the path of least resistance, would be getting sucked into, like, that negative pressure. It's not going to go into the positive pressure, which would be below it. Which is, like, that's the physics in what he's talking about. But the answer is no, that's not modeled in game. You can hit it if you're diving down, but I am not. I did not mean a map edge, for the record. That was accidental, and I kind of feel bad. I should probably let this guy kill me, because I feel really bad about map bordering, but... that's what I get for talking and not paying attention. Damn, he's high. Yeah, taking a page out of Kisby's book. But yeah, you can hit your own bomb, like Nico is saying, but if you do, it's not because of some physics that's modeled in game that caused it to do that. It's purely because you dropped a bomb and you are negative gene and you hit your bomb midair. Like, you hit it. Like, you're basically just running into it. But no, the negative pressure physics like you're talking about is not modeled in game. It's, okay, I take that back. It's kind of modeled into where you can't drop bombs above Mach. That is modeled, but the actual physics, if you were to, in theory, be able to drop a bomb above Mach in game, it would do nothing. Like, nothing would change, nothing would happen, right? There is no physics that's modeled. It just prevents you to kind of fill that, like, lack of physics, if that makes sense. Pandas, what's up? I'm flying the Rafale. The OP super giga broken Rafale. They're a failure. Ooh, hopefully it doesn't TK. I think it might actually. Okay, maybe not. Splash top down with a Micah, like the smallest warhead Fox 3 in the game. That's hilarious. Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe you can put the fire out. Yeah, I haven't flown this plane in so long. It's kind of nice to play it again. I think I'm going to pick up the Su-33 and start down the Russian tree. Pandas, do you play Sim? I highly discourage that. If you're going to play the Su-33 for RB, I would maybe see it. But for Sim, absolutely under no circumstances would I ever recommend somebody do that. Because it's stuck in Fox 3 top tier hell, and it's never going away unless they change the BRs or change the BR brackets. So, you do not play Sim. Okay, fair enough. I would still maybe advised against it, but I mean, to each their own. It's a good plane, right? It is a good plane. Depending on how far you're in the tree already, because it's not a premium, right? So it doesn't have the efficiency bonuses of a premium. It can only grind like rank 6 and 7 efficiently, I think. Everything else is not going to grind very fast at all, because it's basically a tech tree plane, right? It's a non-premium plane, I should say. So, but if you have a pretty decent bit in the tree already, it might be worth it. It's a decent plane. It just gets shit on in Sim, unless you're cynical. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, okay. I will take that as a sign that you don't have a lot of the tree done. And if you don't have a lot of the tree done, then I would advise against it. Honestly, there's really not a lot of good choices for Russia premiums. I mean, the MiG-23 ML is okay. It's decent in RB, that I do know, but like, I don't know. I'm very hesitant to recommend premiums to anybody unless it's one I actually like. I don't like the MiG-23 ML person. The guy was just launching on me. And he's gonna continue looking at me, which means he probably has me hard locked. Fucking idiot. This is the second time I've had to do this. Second time I've had to like dogfight a fucking enemy or friendly. I don't speak Cyrillic, no clue what he's talking about. Let's screenshot that and translate it. Screenshot translator. Let's see what he said. Something divorced Rafal. What did he say? I think there's a language barrier here. I'm gonna copy all of his messages. And he says, bitch divorced Rafal. Let's do English to Russian. And let's say, you're a retard. There we go. How badly are you locked? I've only grinded America for my playtime, but then I stopped playing, and with all the BR changes, top tiers are locked behind. Rank thing, I'm stuck. Oh yeah. Top tier's tough, dude. Really don't recommend it. At least for like sim for newish players, but I don't know. It's good. It's fun. Pandas, thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate it. Top tier ARB. But for prop, I wholeheartedly recommend sim. See, I am the other way around. Nico and I are opposite in that opinion. I have to buy 5E and I'm working on getting down. Oh, that's a long ways away. Sheesh. You got a long ways to go, pandas. Long ways to go. Use a dumb poo head of Russia. My grass reads. Zim, yet again, I have no idea what you're trying to say. Oh, he left. Did he die? Did. But he read my message. Fall sounds so cool. Cool ass gun. How many nations do I have granted to top tier? Too many, Luke. Or Luck. I always call you Luke at first. Too many. All of them except Sweden and Germany. I have every single one except Sweden and Germany to top tier. Let me fact check that, but I'm pretty sure that's true. US, Japan, Italy, China, France. Oh, and UK. And UK. I don't have UK. I have UK's pretty close. Oh, and I guess technically Israel, but I have the C10 and I have up to as far as I want in Israel. I don't really see the point in finishing Israel, so I don't really count Israel. So it's also just really small. Okay, so UK, Germany, and Sweden I don't have done, but I'm pretty far in UK actually. I'm really close to finishing UK. I just don't play it very much anymore. You start doing Germany instead of America? Yeah. I highly recommend people take sub-nations, smaller trees that can play on both sides for sim, if that's what you play. I don't recommend, like, if you already have a big nation like that, I don't recommend you choose another big nation as your second. Am I a dumbass for having started and stuck with UK? Absolutely not. They have the best plane in the game right now, the Eurofighter. Well, they have the best dogfighter in the game. So yeah, Eurofighter and Gripen, and they're going to have access to India, which could theoretically give them the Su-30 MKI and the Rafale. So yeah, you've essentially chosen probably the best nation in the game as far as potential goes. I mean, it might be at the same time, it's just not worth it for the 54Cs. Yeah, AIM-54s suck. I hate Phoenixes. Worst Fox 3 in the game, which, I mean, makes sense, right? They were introduced on their own. So it makes sense that they introduced a very bad missile, so it's not too broken. Well, Sussus, it's just you left. At least you didn't start with Sweden. Yeah. I fucking hate Sweden other than the Gripen. It's the only thing I like out of Sweden. I hate everything else about it.
Just keep it up, and victory will be ours.
You have an opinion on French Hunter? I do not have an opinion on it. I've never used it. Maxime, sorry. If BR2 compression was good enough that the F4s could have a proper fight again, then I'd go for it. They're fine in sim, but you play RB, so yeah. Thank you for the feedback. Yeah, no worries, man. I'll call you View. No worries. Ask any question you want, and I'll try my best to answer it. Honestly, I'm not sure these missiles have the energy to get to me. Or if they're even at me, my Maz isn't going off. I think if I just kind of drag him out a little bit, keep him in like the soft notch. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Just say I don't need to actually waste countermeasures on it. Sussus is getting ran down right now by 2 Rafales. At least 2 Rafales. Poor guy. I mean, it is 1v... Oh, I guess not 1 anymore. 2v5, but this fight's at least 1v... Theoretically 1v5. Let's see if that hits his missile. It's so dumb, dude. It's so dumb I can do that. It's so dumb that anybody can do that. Like, this shit is... Oh, it's stupid. Where'd he go? There he is. And now because I have more missiles and I killed his, I can just turn back in on him. Hunter is one of the best subsonic era dogfighters, I think. But it's in a supersonic BR. Oh, Min crashed. He went too fast, probably. Yeah, I think that is the general consensus of the Hunters in general. I've never really used them, so I don't have an official opinion. I just know kind of what I've been told. You know what I mean? That's a player. We'll run him down. We've got all the fuel in the world. And one of the fastest planes in the game. Wonder what he's in. Let's see, probably some US. Oh, he's so new. Oh, he's brand new to sim. Oh, he's gonna be in the 15E. He is brand spanking new to sim, dude. RIP gamer. I'm a little too high. Dive down to like 9K. He could theoretically outspeed me as far as like top speed goes, but I think I have the initial speed advantage. I'll be able to catch him, and he's low. See how the marker is like low left? That means he's below me to my left. So in theory, I'm higher than him, so I can achieve a higher max speed. I should be able to run him down a little better. We'll try. This plane is so fast, man. I'm super cruising, barely losing speed. Where is he? I'm losing him. I think he's chaffing because he's kind of in a notch. Or he's dropping bombs, one or the other. Oh, he's firing missiles. There he is. Found him. And that should basically top down him. Not basically, it just should outright. Yep, look at that. Boink. Boink? Yep, there's the boink. There's the boink. Oh. Okay, we'll lose some speed here. I saw him for a second, and then he de-rendered. Did somebody kill him? Nope. F-15 stealth technology? He should be like right around here somewhere. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I know I saw him. Fortunately for him, multipath is not really gonna help him. Just track him with IR. Alright. And then we'll go for this guy here. We don't have any radar missiles, but that should be fine. Should be fine fighting this 15 over here with just Magic 2. Got a healthy amount of fuel. There he is right there. He just de-rendered. It's right here. Yep, right there. Boom. Mustang, would you recommend me buying Armor Reforger or not? I mean, yeah, if you like first-person shooters, tactical shooters, then yeah, absolutely. It's a fun game, especially with friends. Yeah, it's a good game. I mean, if it's your type of game, then yeah, I would recommend it, you know what I mean? But I don't really know. I don't know you. So I don't know what type of games you're into, theoretically, so it's fun. If you played Arma 3, then you'll love that game. Alright, we're RTB. Mustang doesn't do DCS. You're right, I do not play DCS. If you choose the Super Mystere, you get the Rafale, which is probably preferable. Yeah. Sorry, I just realized I missed out on quite a bit of chat. I never to get both, though, to get the Rafale because I need 5 planes to go into rank. Oh, yeah. the fact that you can't just go down one tree. It's stupid. See ya, Turbo. M4K is based though. M4K is so much fun. M4K at 13.0 on small maps is insanely fun. Insanely fun. Like, decrease the numbers of bad guys soiling the waters and make it giant coral reefs. Nice. Yes, that's what I've planned to do. After rank 6, just focus on Rafal in 16. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the most meta decision for sure. That is the most meta decision. You'll get the best planes. The 16 doesn't have a radar HMS. It has an HMD, but it doesn't have HMD PD. So, like, I rely heavily. You see all the time. I rely heavily on my HMD PD. So it wouldn't be a plane I would personally use. But obviously, to each their own. It's still a very good plane. It still has it has an incredibly good flight model. It's a Block 15 F-16, so very competitive flight model, even at 14.0. It's just, it suffers from it has Maz. Ooh, true. But it suffers from the traditional things of the F-16 at top tier. Its combat endurance is low because it can only take 6 missiles. It's a Block 15, which means it doesn't have the same engine power as the 16C does. It doesn't have the upgraded engine. So, like, your BVR capabilities are there, but they're not incredible. I'm saying all these things. It's just not meta is the thing, you know what I mean? Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I play non-meta planes all the time. J11B, SU-27SM. Like, I still enjoy them. The Gripen. You know what I mean? I wouldn't call them meta. They're still very good, but they're definitely not meta. The F-16 OCU, or sorry, F-16 AM, basically same plane. It's not meta, but it's still good, I guess is what I'm getting at. It just, again, does not pair well with my playstyle, specifically its lack of an HMD. That's my big issue with it, its lack of a radar HMD. Did I break a gear or something? I must have. Its lack of radar HMD is something that I could probably work around it, but I just would rather not. I would just rather not. I see, but overall, if I get the Rafale, I will play the Rafale over the F-16 exactly. Because I'm French, so I'm French enjoyer. Perfect. Yeah, there's a lot of French players, or a lot of like actual French people in my streams. Quite a few. Glad to have another. Glad to have another. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Be back in like 3 minutes. Okay, I'm back. I'd play the Rafale over F-16 in general. 6 missiles is a bit painful, yeah. I mean, if you really want to get like super meta, like, right, why would you play the Rafale over the 16 in any instance other than multi-role? The F-16 can do a little bit more with its multi-role, I think. Rafale's not necessarily the best multi-role plane in the world. It's not horrible, but it's definitely not the best. Is that a player? Most definitely is. Even though he's on the deck, he is kind of slow. I should be able to catch him. Oh, especially if he does that. Should be able to catch him pretty easily, actually. Well, I don't know about pretty easily, but I should be able to catch him. 6 ASM plus 1 GBU versus 6 AGM. Same. You gotta remember SDBs as well, Nico. SDBs. Yep, that's the, and you can get bases with the 16 as well if you decide to. You cannot, I don't think you can get a single base with the Rafale's bomb loadouts. I don't think so. I'm not 100% sure on that. But it's difficult. At least not with the hammers, that's for sure. Alright, well I might not be able to catch this guy by the time he gets to his... Got him. Now, does that kill him? I don't see him anymore.
Just keep it up, and victory will be ours.
There he is.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Oh, this is funny. This is funny. There's a lot of salt coming. A lot of salt coming from this lobby. You're being reported right now. Sussus is the only one not crying, which is hilarious because he's been here the longest. There's an infinite amount of copium. I'm sorry, Sus. We'll let him go. If he makes it back to base, he'll make it back to base. Oh. Waiting here won't solve any problems. I can blame him because he is being dumb. Getting reported for playing the game. Yeah. What did you miss? Oh, just I chased a guy all the way back to his base and killed him when he was on the runway. He made it, but we're farming a large amount of cope from this guy. Yeah, I'm pretty confident I could take this dude. Ooh, it'd be pretty funny. Mustang being mean. Man, fuck this guy. What, am I not allowed to fucking chase him? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what? I chased him across the entire map. I critted him. He made it back to his airfield. I'm sorry he didn't land in time. Like, what? Like... Like, come on, like, am I not, you know what I mean? Like, I literally chased him all the way from the runway to his runway. I even critted him along the way. Like, get over yourself. Look, if you make it back to your runway and you're able to stop Jay out before you repair and deny the kill, dude, more power to you. More power to you, okay? But if I chase you down the whole way and kill you, like, I should have taken the fight, I guess, beforehand, you know what I mean? If you're just gonna run, like, he's complaining that I didn't allow him to run back to his airfield for safety. If you're still moving, man, you're fair game. He left. No, he's still here. I mean, I would be mad. I mean, yeah, of course, right? I would be mad too. If I was in his shoes, I would be mad too, right? Like, I tried so hard. I made it all the way, but I didn't, you know what I mean? Like, okay, so first of all, let's dissect that whole situation, okay? And let's learn from it. So what was he flying? He was flying a 15C. Not a 15E, but a 15C. Okay, so he saw that I started chasing him, right? I'm in a rafale. In theory, if he stays low, I can catch him, right? In theory, okay? So what are you supposed to do? Put yourself in his shoes. What do you do to ensure what happened doesn't happen? Okay, well, let's diagnose what he did. Let's dissect what he did, right? He stayed on the deck because I was locking him with radar the whole way, and he was scared I was going to launch a radar missile at him. So he stayed on the deck and stayed in multipath, right? Okay, well, he's in a plane that is fast, but only at high altitude. Okay, so you've got a Rafale hot in your ass who's fresh from airfield. You have a bit of a distance advantage. How do you capitalize on that? Okay, instead of diving to multipath, the missile that's never going to hit you, climb, get altitude, go Mach 2.2, and just run away. Go faster than my plane can. You already have, you know what I mean? Like, that's how you avoid. Okay, so let's say he gets up to a high speed at high altitude, okay? So let's say he gets to that point. Now what do? You still have a Rafale hot in your ass who in theory can't catch you, but can still meet you at the airfield, okay? Then you use your airfield's defenses as a way to get him off your ass, or you know what I mean? You fly over your airfield and then you turn back in. Yeah, I get it. It's a Rafale. It's still going to be very hard to, like, get him off your ass. But, you know what I mean? Like, or when you're over your airfield, if you've made it that far, like, stop, get into the vertical notch, try and return high off bore fire, get me defensive to where you have time to land. You know what I mean? So many things that you can do. Like, I get it. It's a Rafale. I'm not trying to say it's like there's still things that he could have done. You know what I mean? There's still things he could have done. Running on the deck, going slower than the plane behind you, is not gonna ever work in any world. You know what I mean? All you're doing is you're just gonna die tired. It's just what or turn around and die like a man. To his defense, he did put me defensive at one point. He did off-bore me and then go back into the run. He got hit by doing that, so he didn't do a very good job, but he did try and do that. So he did something, but still, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I get it. I would be upset too, but, like, I don't know. Being mad and upset about being upset about something is one thing. Choosing not to, like, dissect the situation and learn from it is another, and just coping and crying and you know what I mean? That's dumb. even when I get super upset about something, I still cope and seethe. Everybody copes and seethes, but still, like, you'll usually hear me like, okay, well, I did this or that, and you know what I mean? Like, usually I try and dissect whatever it was. It's like, if we're gonna play the game and enjoy it, like, why? You still gotta learn, you know what I mean? Whatever. I don't know why I'm still yapping about this. It's stupid. See, it talks that people keep defend base camping. See, that's the thing. I wasn't. Well, I guess I kind of was base camping. Like, I killed the one dude that came off this airfield, but like I was chasing him. You know what I mean? Bro literally ran all the way to his airfield, got upset I killed him at his airfield before he successfully landed all the way, and then killed his teammate who was coming off of his airfield. Like, hey man, maybe you shouldn't run to your airfield and get your buddy killed in the process. I don't know. It's just funny. Two options. You either cope and cry about it, or you just try to understand what the opponent did better. Exactly. And that he had an opportunity. He had a window. He's in a plane that can go faster than me. He had a window in which I had just taken off, and he was right about here. He has a window. He has a distance advantage. He can climb, go to Mach 2 point whatever, outrun me, and make it back to his airfield. It's possible. It's totally doable. If he doesn't want to fight, he could just run intelligently instead of just multipathing the whole way because I'm locking him up with radar and he thinks he has to fucking, you know what I mean? Anyways, I'll get off this. I'll get off this tangent. It's dumb. Alright, just sus us again. Rest in pieces. Red team would probably say you deserved it at this point. But that was definitely an accident. Oh, he's talking about the TK. Yeah, learning from mistakes is like critical. And that's not just like with Warthunder either. That's like literally anything. That's like life advice. That is life advice. Instead of getting upset about whatever happened, try and learn from it. Like, being upset is still, like, it's natural, right? That's human nature. But if you can learn from it, even better. Is the Aviate-B good plane in sim? Oh, buddy. Fuck yeah, it is. I love that plane. It's very technical to the point where if you want to dogfight well with it, you really have to learn VTOL. And it is a technical plane, but I fucking love that plane. You're talking to one of the biggest Harrier enjoyers in the game. I love the Aviate-B. I love its flight model. I love everything about it. If you're talking about the Aviate-B and A, that one's a little different because it only has 9 Ls. It gets 4 of them, but it doesn't have a radar. So, like, the nice thing about the Aviate-B Plus is, yeah, sure, it gets Fox 3s, but it has a radar. So you can use your radar to ping people's RWRs and let them know you're behind them if you're never going to catch them and try and bait them into the fight. You know what I mean? The Harrier has no way of doing that. If you get stuck behind somebody and they're faster than you, which is most of the planes anyways, you just have to let them go. If I was flying an Aviate-B Plus and somebody was in front of me that I was never going to catch, I would turn my radar on to let them know I'm behind them and try and bait them to turn around. So the Aviate-B and A is still good, and it's a good multi-role plane. It just, that's one thing that I dislike about it. Harriers are so cool, but it's rough in realistic battles. Yeah, the B Plus is one of my favorite planes in the game. Aviate-B Plus. I love that plane. Love that plane so much. Falkland, time to grind Harriers. Yeah, LARP is A4s, Harriers, and Mirage 3s. Hard to play, but rewarding. Yes. Ah, shit. Here we go again. I'm gonna go RTB. I think I'm gonna go RTB and maybe, actually, let's just cap A. Let's just finish the match with tickets. I'm sure my team can keep these two guys at bay. Let's just focus on winning with tickets. We'll go cap A and then maybe grab multi-roll if needed. Super Eden Dart. Yep, there you go. I don't think I'm gonna play the Rafal again. I think I've already had enough of it. I think I'm gonna go play the 27 SM and the Su-34. Oh my god. Look at this shit, dude. 16 and 2, 13 and 4, 13 and 2, 8 and 3, 8 and 0. Good plane and good team and good planes. I almost said good plane and good planes. Good team and good planes. Some would say the best planes. I sure would. Yeah, I think we're gonna go play the 27 SM after this. Sounds fun. Yeah, I know Sussus is a viewer, and I know he's cool, he's chill, but if it were Min, Cynical, or anybody else, I would be saying the same thing. There's 1 to 2 players on the enemy team. We're almost done. We either drag this out for a little bit longer, or we get them to leave, you know what I mean? We've completely dominated the map. Like, at this point, I'm personally not going to because my team can do it for me. I can focus on the capture point. But, like, I would be spawn camping at this point too. I would. I 100% would. So, it is what it is. Sometimes there is a time where even I will be like, yeah, let's spawn camping's fine. Reasonable, I think it would probably be a better way to put it. Even me, the guy who tries his hardest not to. But I mean, at some point, you just gotta either concede the defeat or take the deaths. Nah, I mean, yeah, we'll jump in the 27 SM. I'm not even gonna take the Su-30. I'm gonna take just 27 SM and just the Su-34. If I need to multi-roll, I can take the Su-34. But I think I'm gonna primary the 27 SM. Sounds fun. I know it has a bad radar and all, but it sounds fun. Flank with 73s and 77s and ET sounds fun. I love me that J11B, but good missiles, good dogfight missiles sound more fun right now. Mustang bad, Mustang toxic. Amen. Mustang reasonable, Mustang realistic. No, you're right. I am toxic, right? Because I didn't let that guy RTB safely. I didn't let him repair. I am toxic. You're right. I camped him by chasing him to his airfield. God, I'm the worst kind of sim player in the world. I am the reason sim is dying. I'm the reason why sim has such low player counts. It's players like me who clearly don't care about the game mode. We just play to dunk on new players and stat pad. Oops.
A little more effort and victory will be ours.
Right there, he would get an off-bore 73 and shoot me right in the ass and kill me. I want to kill you so bad. The intrusive thoughts right now are off the charts. Absolutely off the charts right now. This thing can just pull and continue to pull. I mean, look at this shit, dude. It's so dumb. You described me for real, for real. I think I described most all of the top tier players in Sim. We just want to stat pad, kill new players, and continue to kill the game mode. Oh my god. Oh, oh, cynical, cynical, cynical. Oh. Oh, dude. Holy shit, dude. He came out of nowhere. Oh man, that's hilarious. I'm gonna teach Mythic Pi how to vertical notch and you will be cooked. Oh no. He doesn't hang out in the streams anymore. He used to. He's chill. I mean, he's fine to talk to, at least in stream chat. I personally don't have any beef with him. I know he's had some like crazy takes, and like he loves to talk shit or like loves to argue on the forums and Reddit, which I think is just silly. But like, I don't know. I personally don't. I don't have any problems with him. I haven't had any problems with him. But I also do understand that like he's greatly disliked because he's very annoying. So like, I don't blame anybody that dislikes him. I really don't. I just personally don't. I was so confused to see the F-18. That would have been hilarious if he actually killed us. That would have been so funny. We both just get one tapped by 9Ms. That would have been hilarious, dude. Oh man, poor guy. Surely it's a Finnish F-18. No, we're fighting US. That was just an F-18, just a standard ass F-18. Yeah, F-18C, late. All right. Ooh, my hips, fuck. Oh, I have like really bad hips, specifically my left one. If I sit cross-legged for too long and I try and adjust, they legitimately like, they grind, and they get like caught. It hurts so bad. If you ever hear me like go like, ugh, and you can hear like my chair move in the background, that is me like getting absolutely bodied by my body. Unk. No, I have bad hips. I have just bad genetics. My dad, he's had his hips replaced, and I was in the Marines, in the military for 4 years, so like I destroyed my body doing that, which did not help. So yeah, my body's kind of cooked. Hey, talismans. Oh, I totally forgot. It's talisman season, gentlemen. Ooh, I might. Okay, it's talisman season. All right, let's think about this. Let's think about good grinders, okay? Let's do some. I don't need Italy. I have the Gripen. I don't need France. I have this. GG's, Sussus. GG's, man. I don't need China. I have the J7E. And the Jeff. And the A5. Japan. I have the FCU. But I am going to get a talisman for one of these two. 15J or 15JM? Probably the J. or the AJ, actually. Probably the J, I think. Because while I love the FCU, I've gotten so accustomed to the fast top-tier gameplay, it's almost too slow for me. So I think the J is probably the more logical choice here. Right? I'm not crazy. How much is a talisman? 2,200? Okay, so we're gonna get a talisman on the J. Is there anything else I need a talisman on? I don't really have very good talismans in Russia other than the MLD, which would be fine, honestly. Yeah, we'll stick with the MLD for Russia. Germany, I don't even give a fuck about Germany, I gotta be honest. I don't give a fuck about Germany. And I don't need one for US because I have the 16C and the 15A. And I have all the premiums in the fucking world. So I think, I mean, there is Sweden, you're right, Nico, but like, I have this fucking piece of shit. I already have a talisman on this. Like, I can grind out Sweden. It's just, I just dislike their planes, man. Israel, I have the Canard. I don't need one for Israel. I have the Canard. This thing is incredibly good plane. Incredibly good plane. I could talisman the C10. That would actually probably be a good choice, but I'm almost done with this tree. I don't think I need it. So I think the J is really the only one I think I'm gonna do. SUSM, no. I already have the MLD, and I technically have the MiG-29 as well, but fuck this. I have the MLD, which is gonna be, it's an incredibly good plane. It's insanely overpowered. So if I really, if the new Russian plane comes out and I want to grind the next rank, I'll just use the MLD. You know what I mean? I'll just use the MLD. And if I were to put one on a plane, I would do the 27 SM. I would do the 27 SM, not the 30. I'm better with the SM. I know I've changed my mind on that. Oh. No, I don't have the grip in yet for this. Or else I'd do that. Yeah. Okay, so I think the 15J... I think the 15J is the only one we're going to do. For this, we're going to buy these, though. 30% off is pretty nice. So we'll buy our planes that we've researched. Up into past the Alpha Jet, right? Yeah. Well, the first Alpha Jet. Okay, what other planes do we want to buy? I don't really think there's any other planes I need to buy other than like France. But I really don't care. I have the Rafale, right? I don't really care about this line right now. I have no reason to spend money on this line. No reason to spend money on any of these right now either. I don't have any reason to spend money on Russia nor US. So yeah, I think so. We bought the Thai tree up until what we've got, and then I think 15J. I think that's the. Yo, what's up, Oddcar? I think this is the. Yeah, I think this is the only one we're gonna do. I love talismans. Talismans are very underrated, I think. All right, and it's how much? God damn it, modifications is where I'm trying to go. 2240. Okay. 1 second. I'm gonna turn my. I know you guys can't see any of this. I just get really paranoid when I stream and I buy stuff. I get very paranoid. Okay. So I'm just gonna turn the capture completely off. I know you guys can't see it anyways. It only captures game, but I'm gonna turn it completely off. While I do purchases that I really shouldn't be doing, but hey, it's the sale, right? Might as well. Treat myself. I really don't spend a lot of money anymore. I don't like anything. That's one perk of being on night shift. Alright. Oh my god, look at that, guys. Gaijin just blessed me. Alright, Talisman on the J. Incredibly based. And I still have like 340 days of premium time. I could get another 90. I mean, we might as well, right? Actually, I have enough for another talisman. Consumerism at its finest. Yeah, seriously. I have enough for another talisman. Should we do it? Should we do it? I don't know. Let's put it up to a vote. Let's put it up to a vote. I cannot. There we go. Poll. Talisman on Su 27SM. Yes or no? Alright. The poll was up. No, don't do it. Do it on the 15E? Absolutely not. I already have a talisman on the 16C. I already got the talisman on the 16C. I'm not a big fan of the 15E personally. Well, I take that back. I'd like the 15E for like base bombing multi-role stuff. Honestly, if I were to do one on the US tree again, I would do this. But I already got the 16C, so I don't need it. Ooh, the answer is no. How many days on Preem left? 340. I got plenty. I got plenty. I'll just save the GE. I could just save it. Alright. I will concede. I will concede to the no. But the BR's just rotated. The BR's just rotated. Do it on the 18? No. I don't have a reason to. So do we play our Bernan's? I know I was going to go play the 27SM. But I just put a talisman on this, right? So I should probably use it. Can I load this plane? Let's do it. Fuck it. Why not? This is a cursed ass fucking matchmaker, but I don't know why people do these. I'm getting a message from YouTube that the stream is not getting enough data. Is the stream quality? How's the stream quality? Stream quality good, bad? Has anybody noticed any difference whatsoever? Let me know. God damn it. It's good. Oh, guys, if you believe Matt Ogg, the F2 is literally confirmed for next update, even though Gaijin literally hasn't said that. God, that dude is so annoying. Like, I don't, like, really beef with anybody, especially, like, content creators. Matt Ogg's content drives me insane. It's such fucking slop. Like, dude, it's so annoying. Nothing against the guy, nothing against his accent, nothing against anything. His content is just pure repetitive fucking clickbait slop. It's so annoying, dude. Alright, off to A. Surely not the DJ. I don't know. I mean, there are other planes that Japan could theoretically get, right? So, is it probably going to be the F2? Probably. Is it confirmed? No, not even close. Not even fucking close. I hate that shit, man. I hate that shit. That shit is so annoying. Like that super giga clickbait fucking, like a little bit of clickbait to like draw interest or whatever is. Stream quality is fine. Always has been. Mic is still a bit low. I mean, yeah, I'm getting a new mic I think tomorrow. So it's gonna have some really good software that I can use to. This mic is really nice and all, but I don't have like any software or any controls with it. It's just the mic. You know what I mean? This one that I'm getting is gonna be really nice. I'm really looking forward to it. But yeah, it's also nighttime right now, Nico. So like, if I forget to put the mic back up to my face, usually I get a little quiet. It's because my wife is sleeping in the other room. So both our bedroom and my game room are in the upstairs. So, and I don't want to close my door because my dog hangs out in here with me, and my cats, as you all well know, Cheddar. And I feel bad. Oh, he's right here. And I feel bad locking them in the room. Oh my God, Saddam, relax. Is it a Harrier? Oh, it's an F5C, brother. Okay. Fuck you. Worthless ass F5C at 13.0. Fuck you. We'll drop tanks. I don't think we need this much fuel. I love notching Fox 2s or Fox 1s. I love it. Are they still capping A? No. They're not. Okay, good. He's launching on my chaff. He has my chaff locked up. He's still launching on my chaff. That's so fucking funny. Oh, is he pulling away? Ah, he is. Okay. That AAMs have insane range. That's not gonna hit. Oh! Okay, never mind. I was gonna say no fucking way that hit, but that was that thing. The drag on these things is so fucking low. Their range is insanely good.
The enemy has captured a zone.
They captured it? So there was somebody in there. Oh my God, he capped it. Good for him. This guy's just gonna run. I'm surprised I can't like catch up to him right now. Like I'm surprised I'm not catching him very well. I mean that should hit. If that one doesn't, then this, yep, there we go. Then the second one will. But don't need to launch a second. That's so funny. I can't believe that 5C actually capped that point. I didn't secure the kill, so he capped it by just like falling out of the sky. Good for him. Good for him. I can respect that. So I've never played Sim. How do the matches work? Okay, so it's called Enduring Confrontation. Enduring meaning it's continuous and ongoing. There's BR ranges, right? So there's when I say BR brackets, that's what I mean. So today, right now, it's 12 to 13, I believe. So if you have planes within that BR, you can join a match within that bracket. Okay, so I have the JM, so I'm playing this bracket right now. I'm playing the 13.0 bracket. I can keep flying out over and over and over again. I pay repair cost every time I die, but I can keep respawning if I want. Now, the way you win is tickets, right? Completing objectives, killing enemies, so on and so forth. One sec, sorry. That should hit him. Come on, baby. Yes. Reacquired, baby. See, so I killed him. If he wants to respawn at one of the airfields, he can. He just has to repair. He just has to pay repair costs again. Okay, that should hit him. Even if he multipaths, that should splash him. Nah, he's not gonna multipath. Oh, yep, splashed him. So he did multipath, but it hit him. And that is a 40G missile going right for him. And he's dead. I'm gonna kill these AI while I'm here. Interesting. I was planning on playing 11.7. Well, there you go. Sounds like Nico already hit you up with the fact that that is on top for today in its bracket. 11.7 is really fun. Depending on what planes you're taking, obviously. I mean, that's true for any bracket. Ah, I'm going too slow. I'm unstable. Every single one of those should crash. I got enough critical damage on him to, I think, make him crash. Okay, there's F-18 over here somewhere. Yeah, this guy right here. Ooh, I'm really low on fuel, which is perfect. Gun is on my right. Please just don't run. Please actually take the fight. Please. Mr. F-20. We still got bombs. Oh, fuck. Okay, a little bit of a 2v1. One of them has bombs and probably shouldn't be too much of a worry. The other one has no idea I'm here. He probably thinks that's me. We're low on fuel, which is totally fine. He is so slow. He's cooked. I just need to go up, dive down. That's all I need to do here. Go up. He is completely out of energy. Get over the apex. I'm not even going to afterburn. In fact, I'm going to slow down so I can pull in on him. And just gun him. Hopefully not miss. Boom. Just like that. Easy peasy. I don't know why he didn't drop bombs. Gave up a top tier sim, small maps, camping spawns, 1v10. I mean, the maps aren't small. Really, if you play on the right maps, it's fun. Afghanistan, Spain, Sinai, Rocky Canyon, Vietnam. If you're going to play top tier, I highly recommend you play those maps. I don't recommend you play Tunisia like this. This isn't top tier. This is 13.0, so like no little to no Fox 3s. Spawn camping, I mean, yeah, it's going to happen. At some point, like, knowing just when to switch lobbies is good. That or like, you know, choosing different spawns, etc. I mean, it's mitigatable, but yeah, 1v10's like, yeah, at some point your team is probably just gonna leave if you guys are losing. Like, obviously nobody wants to play, you know what I mean? Can't really blame them if they're losing badly and they're getting stomped. Like, obviously nobody's gonna want to stay in that. So I mean, it's mitigatable, right? And there's still ways to kind of like get around some of it. I don't know. I really like top tier a lot. Vulcan's very forgiving. Yes, it is. Very forgiving. All right. There was a 14 over here. I don't know where he went. But yeah, top tier sim is also just like, it's super hectic. Like, it's so fucking hectic. I do not recommend it for anybody that's new to sim or is learning sim. I definitely don't. I usually recommend like 10.7 to 12.0. That's generally what I recommend players play at. Not top tier, especially if you're learning. Top tier should really be reserved for like once you've got a really good handle on the game, in the game mode, then you should play top tier. Is this guy gonna blow past his airfield or is he gonna land? If he lands, this missile will hit him. If he blows past it, I don't think it will. He's landing. So that should definitely hit him. Called it. Amazed with how good you can play someone mouse and keyboard. Dude, it's a phenomenally good control method. It just takes a little bit of time to get used to it is all. This guy just took off. See, just like Marty's talking about spawn camping small maps, like I'm already over here, right? Like he flew right past me. Like it's a small fucking map. At some point, it's just kind of the way it goes. Rear aspect is very good at dealing with multipathers. He's got bombs, so I can just catch him and gun him. I think he's just kind of accepted his fate. ULQ. Ultra low quality. ULQ gang. I started at 9.3 to 10.7 when I started, yeah. It's just, sim is just rough, man. It's a big learning curve. A lot of the RB stuff is transferable for sure. But I don't know, it's tough, dude. It's very tough. Spotting enemies after notching. Yeah, that's also something I struggle with. Very much so. Very, very much so. I struggle with that. C3. We'll go to that. I would like to win this if possible. There's attackers and surveillance in C3. So C2 is now, okay, so this is surveillance right here. Right? Yes. Okay, he's turning into me, so that'll hit. And then we'll go for the attackers right below me, which are RTB, which is great because they'll all be grouped up together in a straight line, and I can just dive on them and kill them. Okay, perfect. Okay, never mind, they're doing their attack run. God damn it. Oh! Huh? Oh, that was a friendly AI attacker, like this guy right here. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. I'm washed. There's an 18 right behind me. I'll drop my tanks. I think it's this guy right here. Ah, didn't track. Average aim 7. He's gonna kill a, well, a friendly for him. Or not. Wait. Protect. I am so stupid. Protect attackers, C4. I think I read destroy surveillance and then saw attackers and immediately associated. I almost did the objective for the enemy. That's crazy. It's a protect objective, not destroy objective. Hilarious. I just started at 14 basic weight. Yeah, Vita, I would not recommend that. I would advise against that heavily. Heavily. It's not a friendly place to learn sim at all. Okay, we got the objective completed. I didn't completely destroy that objective. It's good. I'm gonna RTB, rearm, and then head to A. Happens to you sometimes. Yeah, it happens to the best of us. Yeah, your stats are awful. I mean, stats aren't everything. They're a decent indicator for a player's overall skill, but they don't mean everything. I have incredibly good stats. I still get shit on by a lot of players that might not have as good as stats as me, you know what I mean? Only problem I get at lower tier, like 9.3, is new players using follow me and team killing. Yeah, that's gonna be everywhere though. You haven't seen them? I know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying in general, right? It's not some infallible outright indicator on whether somebody is good or not. It's not. It's a good baseline. But that's really it. It should always be taken with a grain of salt. Always. Excuse me. Oh, I forgot about the carrier. I need to carrier land this thing. It's so much faster. Prop sim stats are good. Yeah, boom and zoom stats. And look, man, I mean, I'm not gonna say like, oh, that's like there's something wrong with that, right? It's a similar play style in my opinion to like BVR LARPing and going high in the cons, you know what I mean? And I do that pretty often. So like, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. I'm not gonna shit in on it. I'm not actually gonna shit on anybody for doing that. I'll complain a little bit, but really I'm not gonna shit on somebody for that. Okay, he's keeping a lot of his speed, which is surprising. I'm not sure what his goal here is. Oh, probably bombing the airfield. That's probably what his fucking goal is. Why else would he just climb like that? I guess, I don't know. I can't think of any reason why he would climb like that, other than try and bomb the airfield, but whatever. Really didn't need to drop tanks. I don't know if you guys saw that. A-10C, very big threat. Very, very big threat. I can deal with him a little bit easier in this plane than I can in like an F5. Still very big threat. Yeah, it doesn't mean to tell the full story exactly. Exactly. And again, I have crazy good stats. At one point, us is all I cared about. Put me in a dogfight, I'm still probably a good chance I'll lose. Put me in a dueling environment, I'm probably gonna get cooked. You know what I mean? Like, okay, that guy died. It's this guy right here. That's who I was trying to track, but he's dead. You know what I mean? All that means is like I'm good at EC and that's about it. That's all that means. I don't know what I'm looking at over here. Somebody landing on the carrier, maybe? I'm gonna try and top down this guy with a Sparrow over the water. I don't think it's gonna work, and in theory he can kill me very easily just by counter-firing. But I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see if this applies. As it would with like top tier Fox 3s, you know what I mean? Top downing somebody. Yep, counterfire. Maybe? Okay, well, that first one didn't hit, that's for sure. I don't know what he was doing, why he didn't return fire at all. He had a pretty good advantage on me, actually. Had me with my pants down. Hey, water rejoined. F-15 is scary because that's going to be a 15A. This guy's on the carrier. Sorry, pal. Okay, he is in a much better dogfighter than me. So he should be able to clap me if he's an experienced player and knows what he's doing. But that does not look like the case, because he's fighting to not crash right now. Yeah, okay. And the opposite example, Butters doesn't have good... Exactly. Exactly. Sim is like the anomaly. He's good at everything. Exactly. Like, I've played against Butters in EC before, and I did all right. Like, I think we traded 50-50. I think I actually might have came out on top. He was in an F-18, and I was in... I don't remember what I was in. Eurofighter maybe, Gripen maybe, I don't remember. And I think I beat him more times than he beat me. And again, that's not to say I'm better than him. That's just to say, like, in an EC environment, I can try and tailor the fight to me a little bit more, if that makes sense. If we merge, I am fucked beyond belief. I'd probably never win that fight in a million years. I'm pretty confident, actually. Like, if Butters and I were to duel in a dueling environment, I don't think I would land a single kill on him, because I'm not a super technical dogfighter. You know what I mean? If it was symmetrical duels, if it was symmetrical, we were flying the same exact planes, dude, I don't think I'd be able to kill him once. I really don't. I really don't. But put us in an EC game, asymmetrical. I've done all right against him. Like, I actually have physically, like, I have done that. And again, I mean, it's not to say him and I are like he's better than me, I'm better than him. It's just different environments. Players do better or worse. That's all it is. And I think that's like something people need to realize as well. Okay, it's all cover, so these are ours. You could join me? Join me then. Obligatory, he's going easy on you, bro. Found your profile, how many hours you have on this game. Let's see. 3,794.7. A lot. I've also been playing it for like 4.5 years, give or take, so. I've just been playing it for a long time. There's somebody over here. I don't know, this is a very long tangent to basically just say, like, stats don't necessarily tell the whole story. They can set a foundation for a baseline on somebody's general skill, but they don't tell the whole story. And they should never be taken as such. Are most of your hours in sim? No, it's about 50-50. I have more hours in sim now than I do RB. But, so like 48 days, 16, 14, 3, 2, you know what I mean? Add these together, it's probably close to 40 in RB. RB is what I mainly played, ground RB. That's what got me into Warthunder. Where is this guy? What is he fucking doing, man? He's not even, like, bombing the airfield. He's literally just... He's probably very, very new. King's D Tiger. Oh my god, he's not. Some people. You're in blue 4. Night shift. Is this you? Shifty? Oh, what was that? I saw cross swords. AVR. Oh, is this like a offshoot of AVR? Like AVR is like secondary squadron or whatever. Very cool. What was he smoking? I have no idea, Vita. Same energy as the guy explaining the 27 SM being OP while in a Eurofighter, yeah. A few days ago I was playing with a guy who was constantly complaining how shit 15A is in this BR. That's insane. Oh, I see. That's what Nico's saying. Yeah, seriously, dude. Fucking ridiculous. You have luck with finding such players. Sometimes people just need to keep their opinions to themselves. Me included. I fall into that from time to time. But I would like to think that a lot of my opinions and takes are based in some form of logic. I like to think I look at things. I try and look at things a little more logical than the average person. I also cope and seethe just like everybody else. Right, Cheddar? You're such a good cat. Best cat in the world. Alright, I'm going to go for the bases. Lottery is going for the carrier. I'm assuming this is you, Shiffy. If this is you, that's not bad at all. At all. Like, what do you mean? That's probably much better than average. In fact, I guarantee you that's much better than average. If this is you, I'm assuming. Since your name is Shifty and this guy's got shift in his name and he just joined. But yeah, those are good stats, man. RB player. That's a lot of fucking games in the F5C, Chief. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's you. Yeah, man. What do you mean? What are you smoking? What the fuck are you? Oh, was that you actually? Am I talking about somebody else? Oh, I'm talking about Vita. Okay, Vita was the one that was saying something about his stats. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. My bad. Rest in pieces. Yeah. Water goes, I hate PvE, bruh. Alright, let's get these bombs off. Oh, I got CCRP on. It's not what I wanted. Oh, A. Where's this base? There it is. Okay, that's one base. And then just over this ridge is the second. There's Shifty just taking off. He turned his radar off to be all sneaky. And then we'll hold on to our last ones. If we get engaged, we will drop them if needed. But for now, we're gonna go to A. Is that Shifty? Yeah, 100%. Okay. We'll drop bombs then. This will be a tough fight. Decent player and a very good plane. He is very slow though. Gun is on my right. 15A scares me so much, dude. Scares me so much. Okay, we're still in it, we're still in it. Drop our fat ass sparrows. Okay. We're still in it, gentlemen. Good fight. Good fight. Did he get one of my... Oh, he did. He got one of my stabilizers. What are those called? My rudder? He got my right rudder. Not my tail. Fuck did I just watch? I'll beat a 15A. legit gonna crash out because of how shitty my internet is. It's pain. Yeah, dude. I remember the internet that we would have, MH. We had those like pucks. You know what I'm talking about? Those Wi-Fi pucks. Easy kill knight on carrier. I mean, everybody's fair game. F16. That's unfortunate. Why do I carry so much fuel internally? Because a lot of the US planes burn fuel quite a bit, and I base my gameplay a lot off of like being able to force project, being able to stay out for a long time. I'm gonna RTB. So I'm damaged and I got a 16 bearing down on me. I base my gameplay a lot on being able to like force project for one whole flyout, if that makes sense. And I use afterburner a lot. So, you know what I mean? If I get in a dogfight, I bank on the fact that I can either draw it out and burn enough fuel if needed, if I really, really need to. Usually the player isn't, I can usually beat them with a quote-unquote lot of fuel. You know what I mean? Usually that's not the case all the time, obviously. Like if I'm going against a really good player, like I might have to do this with night shift, start taking less fuel, then I will. But if I see somebody on the, and if I don't recognize anybody on the enemy team, I'm gonna take a decent amount of fuel. But if I see a bunch of good players on the enemy team, you best believe I am gonna drop my fuel internally. Alright, well. Combat endurance, exactly. Yeah, my gameplay is very heavily based on combat endurance. Sometimes that gets me killed because I don't have a lot of fuel. You know what I mean? Sometimes that happens. Sometimes taking a lot of fuel gets me killed, but if I can get past that first fight and hold on to what I have, then I can make that fly out really, really, really worth it. Not really a 15 dog fighter. Me neither, Chief. 15A, I'm pretty decent in. I guess I'm all right in the 15C. It's just the 15C is very lacking. It's just me. Nah, it ain't. Watery should be here. Oh. I hope he comes back. Yeah. Combat endurance is important. F4. Based F4 player. Just beat that real quick. Pull out the AAM3. Wait for him to pop over this ridge. There's Shifty. I definitely don't win this fight. Literally like one of the best dogfighters in the game. This is where having the AJ would be nice. So I can contest this efficiently, but that's okay. Just gotta hit those shots, Chief. I'll pull Cynical and just Giga Jink. Never winning that fight. And now this is where I'll like, okay, cool, alright. Now that he's in a 16, I will drop my fuel to an actual, like, reasonable dogfight. Fuel load. So now when he inevitably runs up on my ass, I can at least try and contest it with better fuel, right? But still, it's a 16. Surprised you looked directly at me. Yeah, over this hill, it's like the most like ratted spot in this map is probably right here, and then maybe here-ish. But yeah, that ridge line is like the #1 spot people are. If they're gonna rat in this map, that's where it's gonna be. He's in the ADF, so he gets Sparrows, which I think is a block 15, which, I mean, doesn't really matter. It's still a 16A, block 10, block 15, doesn't really matter. When you're fighting a 15C at least. E3. Now he's gonna Sparrow me. Alright. I guess we'll lock in. Looks like Watery's not coming back. I probably should have rolled. No, you don't have to join if you don't want to, Surge. One gigabyte update. All right. Let's deck rat, see if we can find him. Or anybody for that matter.
16 is such a hard fucking, especially low fuel. You and I all know he's got super low fucking fuel. Very hard plane to fight. But we'll try. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Fucking stupid ass. I'm gonna fucking stall out, aren't I? Because I pressed the wrong fucking button like a retard. Yep, there goes all my advantage I had. I could have cut that apex, and I think I would have maybe got him. But there goes all my advantage. And really all he has to do right here is just widen his circle and then cut in. Yep. Unflareable 9L. Fucking sick, dude. What is it with 9Ls, dude? I don't understand it. Most IRCCM, non-IRCCM missile in the game. Alright, well I fucked that up. I think I could have cut that apex, but I accidentally cut it. I cut it and then turned it back on. They don't work like that in ARB. Oh, they do. They work. It's the same exact missiles. They don't work any different. Been watching these 330 grind stream the LD, trying to pick up tips on how to tips, how to learn to fly it better. You're too clean with it. Very good plane, dude. It's probably one of the most overpowered planes in the game, like per BR. I guess it was better before too. But yeah, it's just an incredibly good plane. Alright, where's the rest of his team? I gotta not just focus on him, I gotta also kill his team, since it's just me. Oops, wrong missile. Come on, radar. Oh, don't tell me that. That's cheating. I know they're probably bombing. I should pull in on him. There we go. Really tempted to join enemy team at 15A. You can't. Too outnumbered. Ground battle. Is this an 18? Yep. Okay, my AAM goes for flares instantly. Rose 9L is unflareable. Okay. Oh my fucking god, dude. Fucking idiot. I don't speak Cyrillic. fight. Where is the rest of the team? And see, this is what I mean by combat endurance. And now I'm at like 6 minutes of fuel. Like, you know what I mean? Basically need to like RTB. I got 2 kills, 3 if you count the maneuver kill. Oh, that is an A10. Now it works. Alright, well, I have to take this fight because I can't run. 15, huh? God, RTB. It's Japan only. Yeah, it's a super scuffed matchmaker. Sorry, I probably should have told you that. My bad. My bad. Here's an enemy. I'm just gonna kill him and then J out. I don't have the fuel to keep it up. Oh, went right through him. Those rounds kind of got close. Alright, back out, I guess. Whatever. I need to worry about the match as a whole, not the individual fight. Been lurking. What's good? What up, James? Trying to clutch this, but I don't think I'm gonna, because I'm by myself on a Japan only matchmaker. I wonder what that guy's saying. Probably that I'm a bitch and I'm dog shit. Probably something along those lines. Who is it? RK7. Let's screenshot that. Oops. Screenshot it and see what he is saying. He is saying, I'm just farming bots here. Go fuck yourself. Don't care. I'm also farming bots. Well, those two at least. Night Shift isn't a bot. That's AI. A10C's back. I believe this is F-18 here.
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
There's an F4 over there. That's gonna be Mr. Shift. Oh, he's high. How interesting. He might top down me actually with that Sparrow. Yep. It's very unfortunate. I'm very much dead here, I think. Couldn't get the missile off. That's so unfortunate. That might hit him. Yep. Oh man, that's rough. Do I make it back though is the question. Let's drop all of our missiles. I think the answer to that is yes. Oh, he blacked out. That sucks. Yeah, my left engine is not overheating, so I definitely make it back. Back from a 2-week vacation. Welcome back, not.
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
Welcome back. David at F2, maybe I'll consider grading top tier Japan again. Hopefully that's next for Japan with this coming update. We'll see. Nothing is confirmed. All we know is we're getting a plane for Japan. I am really not grinding for the F2 right now. I'm actually grinding for the Gripen because I would like to be able to have another Gripen. That's really what I'm going for right now. And then I'll go for the F2 when we get it. Right behind me. Right there. What is he doing? Does he not see me? He looked right at me with his radar. He's pulling off. Huh. What a weirdo. He just must not have seen me. It's that shrimple. Yeah, we're definitely not winning. It's whatever. See ya, MH. Thanks for hanging out, man. So much ammo. A metric fuckload of ammo, some would say. Made it back with half an engine. Lore accurate F-15. Oh, Cheddar's gone. Turn the camera off real quick. We'll turn it back on when she gets back. Because we all know she'll come back. She always does. We got a new game. Somebody's asking for help. So after we either finish this flyout, whether we die or not, we'll go ahead to a different lobby. Fairlax's buddy of mine's asking for help, so we will go help him. A2. Bye, A10. He's probably gonna complain again. Guys, I'm just grinding bots. Guys, you're not allowed to kill me. Time out. Guys, time out. Drop my fuel. I got a feeling Shift is lurking around here somewhere. There should be an 18 over here somewhere. Somebody passed through A. Ah, he left. The complainer left. Trying to defend yourself, yapping about PvE. So true, dude. So true. Hey man, you guys know me, I'm all about PvE. All about it. It's part of the game and should be, like, accepted. But you gotta learn to defend yourself. Can't just expect people to just let you be. That's not how this works. Okay, you think he respawns on the carrier? Surely he doesn't, right? Knowing I'm right here. Oh my god, dude. Come on, Chief. You gotta know what's gonna happen if you do that. Ah. Yeah. Fair enough. Oh, alright, we're going to Dover Strait top tier. Gonna go bomb some airfields. But we gotta... The lobby hasn't started yet. I thought it was active. This is the one we're looking for. It's this player here, Ace. All right. So, the story with this is a guy that really one of the only players that I like actively help like look for and try and beat by any means necessary. So what you're going to see is some questionable gameplay to say the least, all right? But you got to understand that this guy basically, so like all he does is take out specific planes on specific maps to basically brute force victories, right? He plays behind his team and nothing else, and he'll like basically run from every single fight. And all he's trying to do is stat pad to try and get his stats higher by basically winning matches. Like that's it. That's all he does. So there's a group of players that actively join against him to brute force the win for us. So this guy basically just brute forces wins, and it's only on maps with carriers and so on and so forth. So how do you counteract that? You bomb their airfields into complete submission with no way to spawn. That's how you do it. So, how do you do that? You get planes that have very good loadouts for that. Su-34 or F-15E. We're playing Red 4, so I got to do the Su-34, which is fine. I can get really good standoff. So you set your bombing targets. I'm going to set mine for probably the leftmost airfield, which looks to be maybe target 4. We'll go to target 8. Okay, target 8. Okay, so switch bomb target 0.8, 0.0, 0.4, 0.8 are airfield runways. So now that I have it targeted, I can go to my camera. Okay, I'm 77 kilometers away. I'm going to start climbing, and I'm going to bomb, and I'm going to turn around. Ron joined. Dude, this is literally just a Giga squad. This is a fucking absolute Giga squad. Oh, baby. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yes. This is a dream team. This is like a literal dream team. Ron is an incredibly good player. Literally every single one of these are all good players. Each shift is brand new. At least to the Super Squad gameplay. Still a good player though. Literally this is fucking okay. I don't know if these are gonna hit. They might. We dive back and RTB. That 15 got really close, so I launched.
I inked. He's gonna be by the carrier. Alright. Back to the airfields. We gotta basically, all we're gonna be doing this game is quick bomb turnarounds. Quick bomb turnarounds, that's it. If we run into somebody along the way, we'll deal with them. But quick bomb turnaround, that's it. I think that might have been too much. I think I asked too much of those bombs, which is fine. That 15 crept up on me right there. I wasn't sure what was gonna happen, so I just, better to try and get the bombs off before I potentially die. It's not a big deal. So just be warned, this gameplay's not going to be super exciting. Oh my god, is that as little as you need to fly out for bombs? What are you talking about? Dropping the bombs. Yeah, that is what I'm going to be doing each fly out. I will still look for people on my way back. If I run into somebody, I'll try and fight them. But it's kind of a long story. It's a long story with this guy right here. It's a long story. He's very much disliked by a majority of the community. He died. Huh. So basically when people see him in games, it's just like go, everybody join, and we basically just try our best to brute force the win. So a little toxic, but I partake in a little bit of toxicity from time to time if I think it's justified. Nice, you got an ace with the F-104. Nice, good work, dude. Ooh. Oh. What is his stick? What do you mean? Like, are you asking me? Yeah. AIM 9Bs are shit, man. Of course they are. They're AIM 9Bs. First generation. Come on. You can't ask too much out of them. Oh, some bombs hit. And I'm going for target point 8. Right here. Alright. Grom's hit, I think. Almost got the F-100. Congrats, dude. Good work. What should I use on their aircraft carrier?
if you have TV guided cab 1500 Cynical, that's what you should be using. I don't know what the exact name is off the top of my head, but it's the TV guided cab 1500s. That's the best ones. I'm zombieing. I can't believe I just said that. But it's true. We are embracing Gigalarp gameplay right now.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Yes!
Okay, 54. We're getting close. We'll climb up to 10K, drop our angle here. Okay, so I need to get closer for the cab 3K, I think. Bombs. Bombs out. Launch on that failure. It's okay. I don't have any radar missiles, so that is what it is. And we keep going. We do not care about KD right now. We care about one thing and one thing only, and that is brute forcing the win. That's it. Sorry to ask another tree question. Is Japan worth it? If you want a US light, pick Israel. Japan is worth it, but not as a US light, in my opinion. Japan is worth it in its own regards. If you want a US light, go with Israel. That'll be the best. For specifically US light.
Move after me. Affirmative.
I wish Red Team got the Soviet carrier because of the Su-33. I mean, yeah. But I mean, NATO countries still play on red. You know what I mean? But I agree with you. I agree with your sentiment. I forgot to make the loadout for Cab 1500. You're good, man. See him flying towards his airfield. They're trying to track down this ace guy. Excuse my ignorance. Japan good for a second tree after USSR? I mean, yeah. Yeah, of course. Japan, China, France, Italy. Those would be my top four. If you want a nation that can play on both sides, France, Italy, or Japan. Italy is very well diverse. France, obviously, Rafale. Japan gets some U.S. planes, gets a Gripen, and it gets the potential F2 and some other pretty good future F-15s potentially. Yeah, Japan is a great option. What are we at range? 4,800, perfect. We'll start our climb. I'll be a little more careful with these flyouts, these tosses. I'll get a little closer.
Follow me.
Start low, get close, kind of thing. 4,300. The thing is, in my toss angle, I gotta be very wary of this. If I give it too much angle, this Fab 3K loses all of its energy and all of its speed. So I'll climb a little bit more. Climb a little bit more, kill some speed. Flatten out, cut afterburner. 10 degrees is pretty good. Bombs out. And we RTB. We were in cons for about 20 seconds, which should keep us away from getting spotted, hopefully. These are friendly AI. Nothing. Friendly in the cons, probably, yeah. Okay, and then we RTB. If I really want to be super giga meta, I'm gonna J out every single time I drop my bombs. I'm not gonna do that. That's a little too much. Guide on me G3. ET should absolutely reach him. If not that one should. It blew up because it lost track somehow. Incredible. And he's gonna run in map border. Oh, nope, got him. Does this have a tail hook? I don't think so. It doesn't have an air brake either. I'd love to get Japanese Matador Harrier. I don't know shit about the Harriers. Other than AVAB stays on top, baby. I fucking love that plane. But yeah, if you look at this guy's stats, he's decent, like as a player. He's pretty good, but he mainly just cares about his stats. That's it. Nothing more other than his stats. Like these look impressive, right? They look impressive. And he is a pretty good player, but this is all he does is he just stat pads. Like look at these win rates. See what I mean? This is all he does. It's all he cares about. So we, being the majority of the community, will see him in games and try and get him to lose. We'll try and beat him. By brute force if needed. Meaning bombing airfields like that. See, like they're all tracking him. His number's 401. He's taking off. He's cold. He's going for carrier, so on and so forth, etc. It's a little petty, I'll admit it, but it is what it is. But see what I mean? Like, I'm still bombing airfields. I'm still going very objective based, but I saw him and I hunted him down and killed him. You know what I mean? Like, you can still PvE and also focus on PvP if needed, if possible. Okay, I see. Stats are not much representative. Certainly not a judge's skill or character. I mean, it's a good baseline, right? His stats are a good baseline. He like I said, he is actually legitimately a good player. Like, he would probably shit on me in a dogfight. I mean, there's a lot of people that would, but he probably would beat me in a dogfight. Like, I think he's probably a better player than I am in general. But it's just the way he plays is so disliked by a lot of players that this is the result, basically. Is if somebody sees him, it's all hands on deck. Which, I mean, kind of goes to show, you know what I mean? Like, he's that much of a, he wins that much, and he is that quote-unquote good of a player that it warrants this kind of response, you know what I mean? So, I mean, I'll tip my hat to him, you know what I mean? I'll tip my hat to him. That should say something in itself, if you know what, if you get what I'm saying, right? That should say something in itself. All right, one single bomb should finish this airfield.
Move after me. Attention to the map. Need backup. Move after me. Roger that.
All right, go back to reset my target to 8. Right there. Okay.
Attack the D point. Affirmative.
He saved Fairlax from this rafal because he TK'd him. It's hilarious. But yeah, rarely do I ever actually, like,
Affirmative.
try and brute force a win like this. I guess coming from a Tekken background, the real joy and skill is in the small moments that no stat or KD or win rate will ever reflect. Yeah, basically.
On me.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, fuck. That was a little close. Alright, so we will drop our UPAB 3000, or FAB 3000. I always call it a UPAB. I'll drop the 3000 kilogrammer on this base, and then I will go for the next ones, because I should have enough explosive yield.
Attention to the designated grid square.
To finish this one off.
Grid zone.
Ah, fuck. I lost it. Go back to 8. Right there.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna do this. Because that refall is really close. I gotta focus on objective based here. Bomb out there. Let's go back to target 4, which should be a fairly close airfield. Yep. Bombs out. I'll still try and defend myself here. I don't think I'm gonna. How funny would it be? How funny would that be if I get him? Bro's got so many goddamn flares. Whoa. This thing is a... Oh, fuck yeah, shift. If I had a radar missile, that Rafale would have been cooked. But hey, see what I mean? Like, I'm still gonna like go objective based, but I mean, this is what I mean. This is what I mean by like PvE versus PvP. PvE is still very like it is still a style gameplay that should be like respected to a point. Obviously, if people are coming into matches and be like PvE only, fuck those guys. But like, there's still a way you can PvE/VP. You know what I mean? Like, there's room for both. You just got to be able to defend yourself, is all. It's really all it comes down to. All it comes down to. Alright, so this airfield should blow up from that, excuse me, that Fab 3000. It'll take it a while to get there.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Yeah, I almost killed that guy. Oh, AI. This is probably gonna be Ace. He's reverted to some shitter plane that he doesn't care about his KD in, and he's gonna bomb bases most likely. Multi-roll the Su-30. Severe damage? Oh. Oh, I don't think I got that base. I bombed an AI plane, though.
Returning to the base.
We're winning. We just got to keep it up. We just got to keep the pressure up. Just got to keep the pressure up. And this is a phenomenal way to do that. This is how I won that squadron event that I took part in a couple days ago, like last week. Oh. That's AI. Air Interceptor is F1C, which is a crazy choice to take at top tier, especially when you have a Rafale. Yeah, I probably should have taken the Su-30, honestly, but I can just, if I can just lock in, just like drive down and focus on just this, the Su-30, I will multi-roll. I will PvP and VE. In this, I will PvE first, and then I'll go PvP. So that way I can like basically trick myself into being focused on just an objective, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? If I take the Su-30, I'm going to be tempted to go in the cons and BVR and stuff like that. It's going to get me killed. Right now, I just need to focus on airfields. That's it. So I don't think my Fab 3000 hit. No, it didn't. That's unfortunate. I don't know what I did wrong. I might have given it too much angle. I was pretty close. I was about 4,000 or 40,000 kilometers. 40 kilometers, maybe like 38. I might have given it too much angle. Why not bring 77? I can't. Because I'm doing full glide bomb. We're going for ace right now, Kisvi. We're going for ace, so I'm focusing on brute force winning right now. Airfield bombing. I'm focusing on that while everybody else focuses on PvP and AI and whatnot. I'm just, because the way these usually go is even if we get the lead, this guy is so good at squeezing out wins based off objectives. I'm just completely focusing on this right off the bat, entirely from the beginning, the whole way through. That way I can at least, like, you know what I mean, get that early, like the early lead and hold on to it. We're a failure. We've got a pretty healthy lead though, so once we get that like significant lead and there's no, like, I don't need to worry about losing it, I'll switch to the 27 SM probably. You've seen him too much. He like I said, like, he deserves a little bit of credit. Like, he is legitimately like a good player. Like, I've dogfighted him a couple times. Like, I think he's killed me just about every time. Like, he is a good player. It's just the way he plays, and it's just very much like disliked heavily by a lot of the community. Who's ace? He's just this guy, just a player. So when we see him, we get the Giga squad together and we go into the lobby and play against him. A5. Oh, up here. I was like, why can't I see his marker? 40,000. It's a little petty, but this is like my one petty thing. Who dat? Hakashi Scarlet. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. He's an okay player. Mostly he just Fox 3 dogfight him as well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's not bad. He's not a bad player. Or Falls dead. Good shit. So that means I can just focus on guiding in this bomb perfectly. Okay. And then we'll go back to target 4.
We have destroyed the enemy's base.
Nice.
Now, victory will come easily.
Get a range on this.
Guide on me. Returning to the base.
Alright. Bombs out. We're RTB. Unless this is an enemy. Mall Raider. I think it is. Yes, it is. He's dead, okay. 15. Can we do anything while we're out here? Can maybe go for that 15. Alright, we're gonna focus on RTB. Focus on RTB and going out for the next round. Yep, agree. Yeah. Like, I'll still, like, again, this is like, it's pretty petty. This is like I said, this is like my one petty thing. Right? I'm allowed one petty thing. One semi-toxic thing. But, um, he's, like I said, he's still a decent player, and I think I should at least respect that a little bit. His play style and way of playing is very annoying, but
Roger that.
he's in 16.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
I'm surprised that UPAB hasn't hit yet. Or the Fab 3000. The UPM whatever. Maybe it did? I don't know. I feel like I gave it plenty of room. This airfield should be dead by now. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't know why it isn't. I remember no air brake in this bad boy. Derby. I've tried Sim several times. I was pissed off by the gun that the guy that Jane out every time. Oh, that shit is so lame. Yeah, it's a great way for me to also hunt you down. There's a couple people that I've remembered that have done that to me in the past that I will, if I see them in a lobby, I will actively join and try and kill them. Jane out is so fucking lame. Ugh. Come on, lights, don't kill me. Oh, right between him. Every time we'll launch in a Fox 3 on him, if no escape zone, then he 100% die. Yeah, he just J's out. Yep. Luckily, that doesn't happen very often, Roost. So I would encourage you to still continue to try Sim. I would highly encourage it. It's not as common as you would think it is. It does happen, yes. Is it common? No. I would encourage you to not let that like get you down too much, you know what I mean? Because the game mode is great, man. The game mode is great. Better than RB in just about every single way, in my opinion, right? I'm a little biased, but still. Alright, we're gonna... Oh, I don't know. I guess we're just gonna complete load on this space over here. Do I live stream every day? No, I do not live stream every day. I only live stream on my weekends. But yeah, you guys are... I encourage anybody to join. Highly encourage it. With me or against me. The only thing I ask is just don't stream snipe. That's all I ask. And don't use the stream to your advantage. So like, if you're listening to the audio, you know what I mean? And you're on the enemy team, that's fine. But like... Sometimes they'll say things like, okay, we're going to go for A or whatever. Just, all I ask is just try not to use it to your advantage. I'm not ignorant to the fact that that's not going to happen from time to time. You know what I mean? I get it. But just, I would just ask that you try not to. But yeah, I highly encourage people to play with or against. Viewer, Cynical. Shift Viewer. Surge Viewer. Ron Friend. Fairlax Friend. I don't think they're in the stream. Okay, I don't think I'm giving these Fab 3000s enough range, actually. I think that's... or enough altitude. I think I am... Oh, he got a gun kill on ace, nice. I think I am underestimating the speed bleed on these 3000s. Even though they are glide bombs, I might not be giving them enough altitude. That could be it. I don't know. I'm not sure. So we'll be generous with our altitude here. We'll be very generous. And we'll shoot for 40 kilometers. Good launch angle, 10 degrees is nice. We'll line up a little bit. We'll get this circle in the center of our screen. Bombs out. Bombs out. Yep, 43, not bad. And then we'll dive in RTB. What is your tactic for the Su-34? Destroy a base? Kind of what I just did there. Fab 3000, the glide bomb, I'm assuming is what you're talking about. The, about 40 to 50 kilometers. About 8 to 10,000 meters of altitude. Mach 1, obviously, with about a 10-degree launch angle. One Fab 3000 will destroy a base. The rest of your Groms will destroy another. But I'm not going for bases right now. Oh, ace left. We won. Take a quick screeny for the boys. He couldn't take getting gun killed. Fragile ego. All right, well, we did what we set out to do. Like, so this is what I was saying, right? Objective based, heavily objective based. If, let's say he didn't leave, right? Let's say a bunch of enemies joined or whatever. At least by bombing these airfields, I can deny spawns and I can really rack up the point difference, right? These guys, Ron's probably better than me. Surge is probably better than me. Cynical, Su-30, I haven't seen you play that yet. But I know for a fact these two guys are probably better than me. I know for a fact Ron is, as far as like PvP goes. But that's not to say anybody here is bad. Everybody here is like very good players. I can just leave it up to them, basically. I'll just leave it up to them. They do their PvP. I'll do a little bit. But I can just completely focus on objectives and focus on winning the game that way. So if it comes down to it, we'll have that big ticket lead, you know what I mean? It's just all about helping your team. No air brake fucking sucks. I'm too lazy for searching comfort settings at sim. I've tried. While Meteor event was active, RB is more fun for me. But team's absolute, dude. Yeah, and I mean, dude, seriously, like, to each their own, Roost. If you prefer arcade, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I don't think anybody should really give a fuck. Like, if you want to play whatever makes you happy, that's what's important. So, yeah, more power to you, man. I encourage people to try sim, but if they don't want to, if they prefer RB, hey, more power to them. Just like people try to encourage me to play RB. I much prefer sim, so I'm not going to play RB. You know what I mean? It's just personal preference. There's nothing wrong with that. So as long as you've got something you enjoy, that's what's important. I got it. Airfield destroyed. Alright, we're going to see this game out to the end, though. To the end. Completely to the end. Do I enjoy the most Neva? That is such a hard question. As I enjoy so many of them. It's probably got to be J11B. J11B and probably the Eurofighter. I would say J11B is probably number 1, Eurofighter is probably number 2. It's close, and then I would probably go Su-27SM. F-16C. No, 27SM, Su-30, F-16C, and then the rest doesn't really matter in my opinion. The Rafale is not on the list because it's too easy in my opinion, to the point where I don't really enjoy it, if that makes sense. I'm interested how much SL could an average sim player get from a full sim session. The rewards are not great, Roost. They're not great, I'm sorry. Don't want to burst your bubble here, but they're not great. Full sim session, if you're talking a full start to finish timed out sim session, full 3 hours, if you play smart and you play intelligently with a premium account, but no premium plane, yeah, 350, 400,000, probably. Average, I would say, is about 150 to 250,000 SL per match, with about 40 to 80,000 RP. It varies heavily. Varies heavily. Yes, Swamp. Mission accomplished, indeed. But the whole point is not to get him to leave. The whole point is to win the match in which he's in. That's the point. That's the goal. So I'm gonna stick this game out to the end. To the very, very end. So mission accomplished? Probably. Is it yet? No, sir. Not yet. Okay, carrier. We're not going to do airfield bombing anymore. That's no longer is that needed. Oh, good. KH-29s. Okay, so these are enough for a carrier. Yeah, we'll do this.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Oh, he's already on it. I'm going for the next of airfields. Oh, he's off bombing. Okay, cool. Well, if that's the case, he's gonna finish up airfields. Oh, fuck it, whatever. We'll join him in on that. We'll go back to what we were doing. It's fine. We're just gonna we'll just brute force the win, because this guy is probably gonna stay the whole game. So we'll brute force win here, which will probably save us some time. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh. I forgot to go to dampening. That's so funny. It's funny. 9M is very toxic in Sim. I'm not gonna say it's toxic. It's very good in Sim. Very good in Sim. Once you have an understanding on how to beat it, like a pretty good solid understanding on how to beat it, it becomes less of a problem. The thing that makes the 9M unique in Sim, right, is it's smokeless. There's no MSL marker to let you know it's coming, unless you have a Moz. But it's still very much beatable. Like I can cope with it a little bit. There's plenty of times where I've beat people's 9M, especially in head-ons and whatnot. But it's when they're running around like radar off and they just get you out of nowhere and you would have never seen it anyways because it's a 9M. That's where it becomes a little annoying. That's where the 9M really shines. Because it's not a great dogfight missile, right? It's not great at all. The head-on and the surprise. That's where the 9M especially shines. So you just gotta be pretty tentative. But yeah, 9M is annoying. AM3, same thing. What's wrong with the Su-30 in my opinion? Okay. When I saw you playing out, you were shitting on it. If it sounded like I was shitting on it, that's not my intention. It's a very good plane. I am just not good with it. I am not technical enough to get the most out of its thrust vectoring. That's all it is. It literally comes down to a skill issue on my part. I am not technical. I'm not enough of a technical player to really get that plane to work well. I like it for multi-role and BVR. If I can try not to dogfight in it, I will. Just because I'm personally not very good with it. That's all it comes down to. It's a great plane, incredibly good plane. Like, probably the plane with the most potential in the game. As far as flight model, as far as flight performance, like power projection, force projection, combat endurance, you know what I mean? I am just personally not very good with it. That's why it might have sounded like I was shitting on it. It is a very good plane. I just much prefer other planes is all. It loses too much energy. It's a horrible rate fighter. I'm mouse and keyboard relative control without a joystick input. So thrust vectoring in manual with AOA off is going to be very tough for me. It's just the way it goes. I'm just not good with it is all. It is not a bad plane. Anybody says it's a bad plane, they're just not good with it. That's all it comes down to. Eurofighter. That's all it comes down to. Target 4. Let's lower our angle of attack here. Bomb. And bombs out. And we're off. We are RTB. The Rafale absolutely can catch me. So if he ends up catching me, then I will turn around and fight him. You No, it's fine. It's fine. It probably sounded like I was shitting on it. Neva, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I was probably getting frustrated with it. So that's not a misunderstanding. Honestly, that's just probably poor delivery on my part. How much RP did you say one match gets? It just depends, Ellie. It depends on a lot of factors. It depends on how well you do it. It depends on how long the match is. It just depends. Average is very wide. I would say 40 to 80,000 RP with a premium account. But that's playing well. That's playing well and smart and trying not to die. That's playing like that, passively. Not necessarily passively, but that's not a good way to put it. Just playing well, essentially. So take that with a grain of salt, right? That's not everybody can just do that. How do you fight 9M users? I'm just curious. A lot of pre-flaring. Because you gotta understand, Roost, the way the IRCCM works is the same way as a Fox 3 works, right? Once it bites chaff, it will go off IOG and then attempt to reacquire you where it thinks you're gonna be. The way the 9M IRCCM works the same way. When it sees a flare, it'll turn its seeker off, it'll go based off IOG, and it'll try and pick you back up where it thinks you're gonna be. So if somebody's coming at me with a 9M, I'll flare a bunch, I'll change my aspect, flare some more, change my aspect back again, flare some more, I keep changing my aspect so it can't IOG me. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be where it expects me to be by the time it turns its seeker back on. That's all it comes down to. essentially the same exact way that you would, well, not the same exact, but very similar to how you would defeat a Fox 3. And that applies in every aspect, front, side, and rear. You're going to have a harder time doing it in rear and side aspect. Just outright, you will. It's going to be more difficult because it has a much stronger lock, right? Because you're in rear aspect, you're giving it a much stronger like signature. So it's going to be much more difficult to flare and beat, but it's still very much doable. It's possible. You just can't fly in a straight line. You know what I mean? You just can't fly in a straight line is all. The sim play with mouse and keyboard. Oh, to sin? So he does, but he has a very, very, very unique mouse and keyboard. He has a keyboard that has it's a single-handed keyboard that has an analog stick. It has a thumbstick. Now, it's basically just a joystick from a controller, but with that being said, it's an analog stick nonetheless. So he still has the benefit of being on mouse and keyboard and it being very simple and very easy and very, very, not easy, but very like just simple, right? But he has the analog stick, which helps him in like great fights and dog fights, right? I don't have that. So I don't want to say he is 100% mouse and keyboard. He plays on a mouse and keyboard, so he is 100% mouse and keyboard, but he's got that analog stick. Now, that's not to say that he's like, if you take the analog stick, he's like some shit-ass player. If you take the analog stick, he's still just as good. You know what I mean? Still just as good. He just might not be able to like two-circle as well or something. I want to make sure that's clear. Like, yeah, he has an analog stick, sure. He's still probably the best top-tier player in the game. Analog stick or no analog stick. And I think that is a fair assessment as well. That he's the best top-tier player in the game. I think that's a fair assessment. There's plenty of players other than myself that agree with that assessment.
Well done.
Is props more fun? Absolutely not. I really dislike props. Just bombing bases and fighting. No shooting missiles? No. That's much more rare than you think. Props is just super Giga rock, paper, scissors to me. I really actually I don't dislike props. I dislike the prop meta, if that makes sense. I just really dislike the prop meta. It's just a lot of boom and zooming. It's really kind of what it comes down to. And a lot of just running to your airfield. I find that much more boring than, say, missile gaming. There's a 15 right here. We're holding on to our bombs. I don't give a shit. Come on, baby. That's okay. Would have cooked his shit if I had a radar missile. But I don't. Why am I destroying airfields? Just because we're trying to get this match over with, basically. I'll probably switch back, or I'll probably switch to the 27 SM now that the enemy team is fleshing out. Because before it was just one person. A bunch of guys just looking for one player is not fun at all. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just gonna play the objective. But this is a, I don't know if you were here for it, but there's a specific player in this lobby that we were trying to basically beat, and destroying airfields is a way to brute force the win, basically. So that's what I was focusing on, while my team focused on killing players, basically. Where's Mr. 15? Oh, right there. Should be him. Oh, that's a friendly. What the fuck? I wonder who the airfield was shooting at then. Easy mode for props would be Japanese planes. No. Easy mode for props is like basically anything US. Like something that can just boom and zoom and just dictate the fight and just run away from any kind of merge or anything. No, I would not say, like, for turn fighting, yeah, sure. For merges, yeah, sure. But the most meta way to play props is just boom and zoom. That's it. That is the most meta way to play props. That is what I would consider easy mode. Yeah, if they merge, they take the dogfight and you're in a 0 or you're in a Japanese plane, yeah, it'll probably be pretty easy. Probably. Like the P-38, the P-51, not so much the P-51. The P-51's kind of a jack of all trades and is actually kind of cool. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it. I'm not a big fan of it. And even if I played the like super meta boom and zoom, I wouldn't be a fan of that either, because like that gameplay is not super enticing to me whatsoever. I don't see this guy. He's like right in front of me and he's staring right at me. Does this have downward facing countermeasures? I don't think so. Its props are either too broken or Sweden has shit. My garbage at Sweden. I honestly don't know. I don't know shit about Sweden. So, I couldn't tell you, man. Alright. We'll probably try and kill this for fall. If we die, then we'll switch to the 27 SM. If we make it back to base, we'll switch to the 27 SM. So however the rest of this flyout goes, we're gonna switch to the 27 SM because I don't think we need to continue this bombing, airfield bombing. I don't think it's necessary. The objective was completed. Oh, he's dead. Cool. FAU is so much better. FAU is very good from what I understand. F4s are very good. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Just not a, I wouldn't, like I said, even if I, because I have US props, I have US tree completely done. Even if I wanted to play that way, I don't think I would, because it just doesn't sound fun to me at all. Alright, well, RTB. RTB and hop in the 27. Why did my message not pop up? I don't know. I enjoy the P-47 and the Chinese tech tree. All you fighter Japanese planes, which you just boom and zoom until they die. Yep, says they cannot catch you. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, messages don't come through all the time. I don't know why. But yeah, I don't know. I just it's like it's just super boring in general. Besides, I am much more of a top tier enjoyer just in general. The best way to play props in sim is playing captured vehicles. Oh, we got one airfield. We got another one. Playing captured vehicles. Yeah, I mean, there's a really good US lineup that you can have a premium 0 and also take energy fighters as well. It's pretty crazy. German planes are dog shit other than their climb rate. I don't know. From what I understand, they're pretty well balanced. I just don't play them enough to formulate an opinion. So I'm gonna not. Other than I know they're well-rounded. But when it's rock, paper, scissors, you need to be a rock, a paper, or a scissors, not all. You know what I mean? You need to excel at one thing. What are good tactics for low BR 1 to 5 Germany? Oh, that's why he's asking, I see. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't play props. I'm not a prop guy. I don't have any tactics for you, unfortunately. Other than good luck, I don't know. I would check out Squishface. I would check out Squishface's channel. I'll link it to you. This guy is a much more well-versed prop player than me. Probably one of the most, actually. I would check out his channel. He's got a lot of good content there for props. You'll check him out? Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Like I said, I'm not a prop player, so I don't know much about him. Archie. Damn, 30 tons. Yeah, Squish plays everything. He plays everything. But he's somebody who can actually talk on props. I can't. Top tier, like 11 to top, I think is what I can confidently speak on.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Somebody cover me. Alright, I think that friendly on my radar is shift. This should be shift based on where he was marking. Well, maybe not. No, that guy's over the water. It's not shift. On me. I don't know. Maybe it is him. I don't see anything on him. Other than this guy over here who's like fresh from runway. All right, let's see how we do against 2. Three, fuck. We're falls there too. Gonna be a little tough spotting these guys, I think. We'll call for help here. I might need a little bit of assistance. He's gonna multipath. Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah. Okay. And that wasn't enough top down, so I gotta commit. I don't see him. Okay. God, it's so hard to see against the fucking water. Okay. Oh, he's 9M, full radar off. That is something. That is something. Nice. This guy play much? He plays pretty much, or pretty decently, quite a bit. Oh, might make it back. Made it back at least. Nice. We'll play up a little bit. We'll give ourselves some altitude. Hopefully that dumbass F-16 takes just 9Ms again. 'Cause boy, would that be sick. Yep, I usually favor fuel, Kisvi. Well, what's up, Francisco? Combat endurance is important to me. You're gonna start seeing some insane numbers too when fuel dumping comes. You're gonna see me taking like 40 minutes. Okay, this is Mr. F-16. We'll stay below cons for now. Yeah, you and me both, Kisvi. You and me both. Give me a second, Neva, and I'll get to your question, because it's kind of a long answer. F-18, that's not who I thought it was going to be. Oh, Sparrow? it's another Sparrow. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh, we traded at least. I thought he only had 9 Ls. It's very dependent, Neva. If I'm trying to line up a gunshot, then I will use my mouse. If I'm doing like a roll or whatever, like a lot of my aileron is mouse. But it's a combination of both, and knowing when to use what is important for mouse and keyboard. Like the 2-circle rate fight, I use entirely WASD. Yeah, he's very stuck. I thought he was a premium. I thought those were 9 Ls because it looked like I was flaring them, which they could have been 9 Ls because you unlocked 9 Ls before 9Ms, so he could have had like, you know, the stock 9Ms plus 9 Ls plus Sparrows. You know what I mean? Like I think it's 2 9Ms, 4 9 Ls, 2 Sparrows, something like that. 4 Sparrows. But yeah, I didn't expect him to have 9Ms. I thought I was just completely mogging on him. But that's how you confirm a trade, I guess. Right? If you get hit, you're not going to win the dogfight. Then do whatever you can to spam missiles to ensure you get the trade. So it is what it is. But yeah, it's a combination of both depending on the situation, Neva. And I know this doesn't necessarily like answer your question outright, but it's the best answer I have. What I saw earlier was a missile, probably.
Somebody cover me. Follow me.
I don't have jets, so I don't play at full real relative control, but I try to test flight in a jet, and I feel like whenever I use the keyboard, too rough and too fast. Okay, Neva, you're probably 1, not in dampening, and 2, your sensitivity is probably too high. Turn your pitch sensitivity down. That'll lower it. Not just that, but also turn your sense of flight down. Sense of flight, turn it to around 30. That would be my recommendations for, like, if your plane feels like it's pulling too hard. Those are all things that are going to help with that. Doesn't look like that hit. A trade, yes. I believe this is 15, okay. Should top down him, right? Maybe? Nope, because it's water and it's very hard to do. Rafale? Where's this Eurofighter? Can't tell which is the that's gonna be the Rafale right there. I think, at least. Very unfortunate. Forget they have the... Oh, my ET didn't hit that fucking Eurofighter. Forget they have that HMD. He wasn't looking at me, so I figured that he wasn't going to see me, but they obviously have the fucking ridiculous HMD. Because it feels too unnatural, Kisby. A small amount of sense of flight helps, I think. I like it. It feels fine. 0 sense of flight feels too unnatural, like way too unnatural.
Move after me.
Did he go right? Oh my god, fucking sun, dude. So dumb. Wait, was that a teammate? Oh my god. And he's just gonna get fucking, of course, dude. Oh my god. This is why you never see me play this map unless I absolutely have to. Is this a Rafale? Sure looks like one. No, that's Eurofighter. It feels super smooth? Nah, dude, it feels too smooth. There is such a thing as too smooth, and that is it. It feels too unnatural. Way too unnatural for me. And that guy crashed in the water, I think. Yeah, it's way too, it's too much for me. It's too much at being too little, if that makes sense. I'm gonna try and top down this guy. It's probably not gonna work. Really doesn't work well against the water gamers. But I'm gonna try at least. I think they just got him with a 9M. Yep. Good thing there is a F-18 right here. Which I don't quite want to launch on yet, because I don't want to TK. Nice, good kill.
Oh, excellent.
We'll do a little bit of shit talking, just a little bit. Where is this Rafal? I don't see him. Oh, he's right there. That's gotta be him. He's dead. Nice. Good kill. There's one right there. It's gotta be, right? Gotta be an enemy. Yep. Oh, jeez. That's gonna TK. Yep.
I'm sorry.
It's going for the sun, probably. And then on my left, close. Right there. Go into the notch. Crit. No eyes. Or fall dead front. Front left-ish. Right there. Pull my air brake off. Yeah, he flares that for sure. But it looks like he might crash. Yep. Oh, more RTB. He's back to his 9M F-16. Keep getting TK'd. Yeah, it happens, man. And see, this is why I said at the very beginning of the game, we don't give a shit about KD, we don't give a shit about anything other than playing the objective at the beginning and securing this really big lead. So in case other people show up, we still have this huge ticket lead because of this amount of base bombing, right? Hyper-focused on the objective. It'll secure us the win one way or another, even if a bunch of people still join and try and fight back. Keep stealing my failures. Sorry. This is 16, I believe. We'll launch one to keep him low. Oh, I should have expected him to fire one. I didn't really need to do that, actually. Fire to keep him low, scare him, stay out of cons so it's hard to see me. It's gonna be hard to keep an eye on him. Yeah, see, I can't see him. I have no idea where he went. No clue where he went. Right there, I'm assuming, maybe? Nope, that's a friendly. Yeah, I don't see him. Oh, there he is. Right? He's probably running away somewhere. Maybe there? Those are downward flares, so that could be, it could be him. That's gonna be enemy right here. I hope, at least. Fuck. I'm trying to play sneaky. It's just, oh my god. It's just so hard to see these guys against the water. So fucking hard. Like, look at that. I had no idea where he went. No fucking clue. He's just gone in an instant. Gone in an instant. It's so difficult to see people against the water when you're looking down on them, especially at this time of day. If it was brighter out, it'd probably be a different story. Well, I can't see a fucking thing when they're on the water. And if I can't, like, consistently keep track of somebody, I can't launch on them because of IFF, right? I can't, if there's a friendly nearby, I can't verify who's who. If that makes sense. I believe this is him. On ground, I can actually splash him. Oh. Or he can just crash. What's the con height on this map? Yeah, it's okay. So it's similar to Denmark. Like 59 or 4,900, something like that. I'm conning again. I literally just sorted it out too. Keep blacking out in a turn, it's getting you killed. Unfortunate. Assuming that's an enemy. Oh yeah, it's literally their runway. I mean, I don't know, I don't necessarily feel bad about this. I would like this game to just end and be over. Should we just finish the fucking airfield? Finish the airfield off? This map is fucking garbage. or target point 4. I don't know. We'll finish this fly out at least. You said you were gonna be metagaming today. I did play the Rafal earlier, and it just kind of got boring. I was metagaming. It just got boring. So now I'm metagaming by trying to brute force a lobby. Besides, true metagaming would be the J11B. Am I right, gamers? Wait, where's that missile going?
Move after me.
Oh, overspeed. There he is. Alright, back to airfield bombing. If only I had an ET. Love this plane so much, but I've overplayed the MiG-15. Alright, what are we at? Target point what? 8? Or is it? No, it's 0. Target point 0. There we go. Alright. Oh.
Well done.
Okay, well, he got the last airfield, so now they literally have nowhere to spawn. For 1.5 hours straight, it's a very, very, very good way to put it. Hey, at least we went positive. I'm okay with that. Pure objective-based game going positive, literally just focusing on that, and then PvPing afterwards. The airfields, the runways, Kisby. They cannot spawn now. Runways are destroyed. Completely. Pakistan's aircraft carrier. I guess that's technically true. Okay, I'm gonna fly in a straight line and go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, Beasley. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm still alive. Based. Good luck spawning in. Oh man. We gotta find their carrier because they still technically can spawn. Or we'll try and grom the carrier. Actually, I'm just gonna grom these things. Fuck it, whatever, dude. Russian aircraft opinions. Very good. What aircraft are you asking specifically, Nemo? Top tier? Are we talking props? What are we talking? MiG-23s? Like what? What specifically? Yeah, they can't spawn in. Heat. Heat. Because I got opinions on Russian jets. I think they're very good. Props, I don't know. I don't play props. I know Yaks are very great. Very good planes. I don't think that actually does anything. Yeah, they can't spawn in. It's hilarious. Alright, game over. And that's how you brute force a game. With just the Su-34. Yeah, it also depends on the game mode. Yeah. Alright, now we're just waiting for timer. You there, Nemo? A. Is that the MiG-29? I got a headache.
We have destroyed the enemy's base. Now victory will come easily.
Bravo.
Awesome!
All right. Mission accomplished. Dover Strait saved. I fucking hate that map. I fucking hate that map. Tunisia. Alright. Oh my god. These lobbies are still open. Japan versus Blue 4. That's crazy. Make 21 F-13. That's funny. I'm just researching planes now just to research them. Alright, 77s. I don't think there's really anything else I really give a shit about on this thing other than, like... Yeah, that's really it, honestly. I don't really care about the KH-38MT, gotta be honest. At least on this thing. You can do more, you could do more with bombs than you can with missiles. If there was, like, multiple missile pylons, then yeah, for sure. You should try the 21F. I'm good, Chief. 9.7. R3Ss. Horrible. Horrible ass missiles. But they're Gen 1, so that's fine. That's fine. Okay, what do we got for the fall? Anything at all? Anything interesting? Nope, nothing interesting. Russia, anything interesting other than this Afghanistan? Smolensk. This is a big map, right? It should be, if I remember correctly. I am actually gonna play this. And I'm gonna take the Su-30. I'm probably not gonna use it. I'm gonna take it just in case I want it. And there's no point in taking this out of the lineup. It's stupid. If this is the map I think it is, I'm gonna play it. Basement Dweller, he's a viewer. Actually, what are the numbers on? Oh, fuck. I was gonna say, what are the numbers on it? But it's gone. Smolensk is kind of fun because it's super flat and everybody just relies on multipathing, and you can just vertical notch top down. Like, the amount of kills you can get is pretty astronomical. Because everybody just multipaths and focuses on that and gets tunnel vision and has no idea what else to do with their lives. They just multipath and then they get dunked by a top-down 77. Let me see if that lobby pops back up again. I might not play it because of the player count. It looked a little high. Let's see what... so I think it was a US. I just want to see what the player count is. Smolensk. Oh, it's not bad. Oh, fuck. That's very one-sided. Dingus. Diggus Bickus. Biggest Dickus. It's funny. That's funny. I would join this, but it's a little one-sided right now. Basement Dweller's in there. I don't really want to play on the US team. I just kind of want to chill on a flanker. It has fantastic cockpit, unlike other 21s. Let's see. Oh. I'll take a look at it real quick. Holy shit. Oh, no dampening. Damn. That is a really nice cockpit. Why did they ever change? Why did they ever change it? 60 rounds? Oh, but it's the 30 mil, isn't it? So this is just the J7E, basically. What's the J7? Not J7E. I didn't know the original MiG-21 had the 30 mil. Nice cockpit, though. That is for sure. Nice cock. No dampening, so just manual. It's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, very cool cockpit. And I really want to join the Smolensk game. I don't think it's going to happen, though. I could play JM on it, I guess. Could. Okay. We'll do it. It should be a big map. And I can top down people, yes, with the AM4 very well in this thing. All right. Show me what you've got. But yeah, you're definitely right about that, Serge. Probably one of the coolest cockpits I've seen. Oh my god. Ace is back up on another lobby, but I don't think I'm gonna join. We did our part. I really don't want to do that again. I really don't want to do that again. Oh, Arrow Turtle was here. That's funny. I haven't seen him in a long time. I didn't think he played Sim anymore, I gotta be honest. I had to take a screenshot of that. Alright. You got somebody up there. Who's talking about me? Maria I definitely recognize that name. Watch me get absolutely shit on. They're talking me up like I'm some Giga Chad player. Watch me get absolutely dumpstered. How funny would that be? This guy just gonna run. We'll chase him down though, it's fine. We got all the missiles and we got all the fuel. They want our oil. Cynical. How dare you? I know you have US. Fuck. Where'd this guy go? Right here? Nah, I'm dead. This 29 is gonna catch up to me probably. We'll drop tanks and fight. Oh, there's two of them. Got him. Beakis deakis. Ah, yeah. ER. That's what I get for having target fixation. Alright. Let's not chase runners anymore. Gun kill. Based. So the Air Plus guy is in just a basic 27, which is absolutely a threat in the dogfight. If you think otherwise, you're wrong. Well, I guess any 27 is a threat in the dogfight, but that thing especially.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy
That thing especially. Is this guy in? SU-25? What the fuck? Crazy. That's a crazy choice. Any second? Come on. He's probably just base bombing though. Okay, got somebody here. Okay, gotta remember we're using US radars now, so actually decent scope scales and decent ranges as well. Cover surveillance, okay. There. Okay, that's the Air Plus guy. I don't think it went off the rails. Nope. You would have been dead to rights, brother. But of course it didn't go off the rails. I got the timer and everything. That shit is so annoying, dude. I still don't know what causes that, if it's a ping thing or if it's, I don't know. I guess I don't really know what causes it. I gotta keep in mind, like, when that happens, I gotta check to see what the ping is, like 160-ish or something, if it only happens on certain servers, because it could be ping related. I don't know. It's very annoying though. It's just like nothing you can do about it. Well, I guess you can spool it and then fire it, but the way I launch them, there's really nothing you can do about it, other than just hold the button and wait for however long it takes. But unfortunately, with times like that, where like literally seconds matter, it's really annoying. Okay, Raider lost him. Did they kill that guy? That's 230? No, I don't know where he went. My radar just completely lost him. Bro was going in a straight line. Drop tanks, I'm pretty sure this is cynical. Maybe? What the fuck? When did I get that kill? When did I hit that guy? What the fuck? God, this radar is struggling. And I lost him. Come on, pick him up, please. Thank you. Oh, Memlock, of course. This radar definitely has the same issues that the J11B does. Yeah, this is cynical. Definitely the same issues as the J11B, which further confirms the fact they're literally just like the same exact radar. JF low. Okay. I made you jump. I'm lucky the missile found you, because that was a mem launch. Right, time to fix my skill issue in the 15A. Are you joining? This guy's really glazing me up. Maria Fumaka. Fumaka, I think. Another reviewer, I just don't know which one. It's hard keeping track of all you guys with your YouTube names and your in-game names. gonna see if this TWS head-on does a better job at tracking these guys and not losing them. Oops. That guy's a contrail enjoyer. This guy's gonna run, because I think he's getting converged on by like 3 guys. 3 big guys. Me 20 minutes ago, I'm not going to chase runners anymore. 20 minutes later, alright, I'm going to kill this fucker. Bro's just going to map border. Oh, he's got a tail, I think. Yeah, he does have a tail. I did not mean to launch both. And I think he crashed. Su-34 over here, front left, close, right there. That's not gonna pull in on him. I don't think, at least. Oh, okay, take it back. Alright, we're RTB. RTB. Yeah, I know, Betty.
Returning to the base.
I know. Turn Cheddar Cam back on. We're a long ways away, and I got 2 MiG-29s on my ass. I got an AIM-120 though, so I can return fire if needed. But is that him? I think it probably is, actually. I can't tell. I think he's too close. He's lined up pretty well with the HMD mark, right? No, that's not him, that's not him. No, he's off now. He's like right over there. See this HMD? It's so cool. You can line up with the RWR, like based on where they're pinging you from, and you can line it up with how to, like, what direction, like this. See how it rotates? Very fancy. Like one of my favorite things about that HMD. How can you control the aircraft only with a mouse and keyboard? I got a whole video on it, Lee. Got a whole video on it. It's called Relative Controls. And they're very competitive. Once you get the hang of it, very good. I got their whole team chasing me. See this missile. Is it this guy? I think so.
One of those guys. I can't tell which is which though. We're getting there. Yeah, no worries, Lee. Yeah, I'm assuming you use mouse joystick. It's not the best. It's really not the best. Relative control is so much simpler, so much easier, and better. And most of the mouse and keyboard players that are pretty good and been playing for a while, I think, maybe other than Marauder, I think every single one of them uses relative control. I think I only know of one off the top of my head that actually uses mouse joystick. Only one, and that's Marauder. I can't think of anybody else. I've got a bunch of other videos as well that should help you out, like graphics. I don't know if you're still here, but I'll link you that one as well. And then I got one that just came out about the vertical notch. All those videos should help you out quite a bit, hopefully. That's the goal, at least. It's to help get new players into Sim and set them up, specifically mouse and keyboard players. Because let's be honest, like, this is probably the majority of players that are interested in Sim anyways, right? A lot of them are going to be on computer, right? Everybody has a mouse and keyboard, so it's a good way to get the hang of Sim and figure out if you want to make that step to stick and throttle. You know what I mean? It's a good entry point. Just subscribed. Awesome. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. If you got any questions, feel free to ask. I stream quite a bit. New simmer indeed. Oh, well, we made it back to base, which is really surprising, not gonna lie. I did not think we were gonna make it. Well, we're not there yet, but you know what I mean. We might as well be. Was a mouse joystick guy, definitely works and couldn't get relative control for me. That was before your vid dropped. Based. Yeah, I'm not saying mouse joystick is unusable. That's not what I'm saying. It is 100% usable. It's just not as intuitive, in my opinion. It's just not as intuitive. The relative control is just so much simpler. It's so much easier to pick up. You know what I mean? It's just so much more accessible. It makes more sense. It feels better to use, at least in my opinion, in the opinion of most. So, and yeah, I mean, that was the whole point of the video, right? Getting those controls dialed in into a way that makes sense is important. Because you can be given the controls, you can like be given the foundation, but if you don't really know what to do with it, you know what I mean? Then you kind of got to figure it out on your own, and then, oh, the charger's already gone. And then, you know what I mean? And it's a good way to get burnt out. All right. It did not take us long to get in the first place. Did not take us long at all. In a lobby that's been up for about an hour and a half, 1 hour and 15.
Fuck. Ooh, I almost crashed. Okay, there is a Su-27 over here somewhere. Cons is friendly.
After me. Guide on me.
On me.
Attention to the map.
Huh. I don't know where that guy went. That's okay. Not a big deal. Go look for others. Somebody just passed by me. AI, it looks like. Look like a yak. Con trailer is friendly. Hello, people. SB, you fucking know it. It's all I play, Chief. It's all I play. Okay, this guy looks like he... Okay, that was cynical. I was gonna say, it looks like he just merged. And I was gonna be hesitant to launch, depending on how those guys kind of played it out. You gotta be able to read your radar. If you see like an enemy merge with a friendly and you got a Fox 3 spooled up, like you really gotta have trigger discipline. Launching in a merge is never a good idea from this distance. Or really at all. I miss NCTR. Because I could look at this guy and be like, what is he in? I'd immediately know. If only, if only. Alright, well, he's going cold. I am not going to worry about him. I'll look for this Su-30. Su-30 is defending, it looks like. Probably this guy. He's like kind of defending. He's like sort of in a notch. Looks like there's somebody behind him as well. Holy shit. Is he slow or is that just... It's right here. Okay. Yeah, this radar really struggles a bit. Let's go TWS head on, see if we can pick him up. There he is, guy. This radar is struggling. Yeah, he's cooked. It's gotta be right. Yep. I was gonna say there's no way. He was turning in when I launched, and he committed to the turn, so he was dead to rights there. Drop low cons. Enemy con trailer? You're... Cynical rockets in C3. Time to go hunt him down. I'm just kidding. Launch 2. I'm gonna give this one some arc. If I can get it off the rails, thank you. he defended, I'm not sure which direction. He should be on my left somewhere. Let's dip into cons and see if I can pick him up again. He's pretty goddamn close though. I'm gonna drop tanks. See, this is, oh, he's right behind me. I was gonna say, this is where I struggle with the vertical notch stuff. Oh. Okay, he got him. Holy shit. So he multi-pathed the whole way and then came up underneath me. But Heretic was there. He was there to save us. Based Heretic. We're a little close to their runways. We'll give them some space and look for this guy. There's two there, it looks like. Yeah, there's two. Oh, that's the runway. Dude. One of them is a Su-30. Rear left. That's fresh from runway, I think. We'll not worry about him for now. We'll focus in on this Su-30. There's two there though, 29 and Su-30. We'll widen that scope scale. Only got one AM4 left. Honestly, I'm more concerned about the Su-30, so we're gonna prioritize him. Stay below cons for now. Not that it really matters, they have me on radar, but... Okay, he launched. We'll get our arc. Off the rails. Try and notch this. Okay, we got it. Oh, I fucking hate that shit, dude. I hate that shit. That shit is so dumb. Why that's a mechanic, I don't know. Get out of the notch. We're going a little fast. Got him. Boom. Vertical notch, baby. Vertical notch. Got a whole video on that if you guys are interested. Oh. This is gonna be cynical. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. This is gonna be a tough fight. This is gonna be a very tough fight. Oh, what is he doing? Bro's going psycho. What were you doing, Chief? You were fuck you. Were you defending a third party? Is that what you're doing? Because you were doing some psycho shit, dude. I don't know what the fuck you were doing. Alright, I'm RTB.
Returning to the airfield.
D3? Ooh, we're right here. We might as well.
We're winning.
Right there. It's gotta be, right? You're... Alright, now we are to be. Oh fuck, somebody's an A. Okay, we'll play the objective until we die. We'll probably run out of fuel doing this, but the sim gods declare it must be done. 29 dead front. This is gonna be him. This is gonna be our guy. Hopefully I got that fucking thing. Oh, fuck. Where'd he go? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I pulled out in front of him. Gun is on my right. Gun is on my right. Stealthy. Alright, now I got RTB. I pulled out in front of that guy, dude. Like, I pulled out way too early. Way too early. Way too fucking early. Blacked out while vertical notching. I was trying hard to recover before hitting the ground. Gotcha. Oh, what up, block? Okay, I gotcha, I gotcha. And then you were just basically like, you just left yourself out of position, and I would assume probably panicked a little bit. That's fair enough. I didn't know what you were doing. It looked like you were dogfighting somebody, but there was nobody there but you. It just looked funny from my end, is all. I hope we win this, but it's gonna be tough. Oh yeah, look at these numbers, dude. God damn. Finally got the money needed to buy the J37C. Nice, dude. Good work. Congrats. Get quarter of the way across the map to start hearing bingo. Yeah. Anyone else know why I'm spawning without extra? Oh, it's a bug, James. Just it happens sometimes. Just once it starts happening, just when you rearm or when you spawn in, just make sure you have them. If you don't, J out and rearm. J out and try again, basically. It happens sometimes. It's a bug. What causes it? I haven't the slightest clue. No idea. No fucking clue. Alright, I went full panic mode. Yeah, I figured, dude, I figured. You literally look like you were dogfighting somebody. Well, there's nobody there but you. Bro was schizo dogfighting. Su-30's right behind me. He's pretty goddamn close. Like, he's not super close, but I'm going really slow, right? Because I'm landing. So he's gonna, if he comes in, radar, yeah, he's right there. I think that's him. I'm out of flares. Whatever, we'll... Hopefully that'll be enough to keep us from that Su-30 killing me. Man, Iraqi weather is so inconsistent. I don't know, man. I remember it just being hot as fuck all the time. All the goddamn time. Sandstorm. Oh, I don't miss those, dude. We never got those in Baghdad because, right, it's so urban. But we got them from time to time in Kuwait going to Iraq, and then I think we got a couple when we were on our second deployment on in Al Anbar on the the western in Habaniya area. I don't remember. I think we got maybe like one or two. But really, the most common sandstorms I remember was Kuwait. Kuwait had the most. But we were literally in the middle of fucking nowhere. I don't remember ever getting one in Baghdad. Darude Sandstorm. Goated song. Is that us in the cons? I don't think so. My cats love rubbing their face against my mic when they hop up on my fucking lap, and they always like knock it away from my face. Cheddar, you're so good, but stop hitting my mic. Stop. All right, I'm gonna drop 2 tanks. There we go. I was gonna say shit just won't go off the rail. Su-33 is so rough. Fuck. Fuck. Come on, baby. I'm not notching this right. Oh, I got it. Holy shit. Holy shit. We'll lock him up and scare him a bit. Baby, come back. Oops. I don't wanna. Yeah, he's just gonna run. I don't have the fuel to keep up with him, really. There's a guy over here, I think right here. Yep. This guy. Shit just won't fucking hit him, man. Oh, got him. Or won't hit him, won't lock him. Su-30 is up in the cons. He turning back in on me? Yes. Oh. He is out of energy though. Holy fuck, is he out of energy? What are you doing up there, Chief? miss those guns at least. I don't know if you can see your message.
It's still stuck at loading.
What do you mean? You're lucky my radar refused to lock. Brother, story of my fucking life. Story of my fucking life. I'm assuming a HMPD wouldn't lock or whatever. Alright, we're pretty low on fuel. I think I'm gonna launch on this one last dude and... Yep. Story of my fucking life, dude. I couldn't lock you either afterwards. If it makes you feel any better, I couldn't lock you either. Like I launched on you in TWS, and afterwards I couldn't lock you up in HMPD. So I don't know if that makes it feel any better, but probably not. Senor Jeff. I don't want to be in cons. Too much of a target. Okay, well this isn't the Jeff. Going really slow. That's cynical. That is 100% without a doubt cynical. I bet my life on it. Seen a crash? He's vertical notching at least. Oh fuck. Fucking 73s. Jeff. I got no clue where Jeff's at. We got RTB though.
Returning to the base.
Cynical, if I can give you friendly constructive criticism, you've got the vertical notch down as far as like defeating the missile and everything. I think you're over committing to it, and then you're kind of getting stuck in it, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like defeating the missile is like half of the vertical notch. The other half is learning how to recommit well, and then put the opponent back on the defense, if you know what I mean. If you overcommit to it and stay in that vertical loop and that notch, you'll defeat the missile in theory, but like I mean that was gonna be a tough fight anyways because I have like no goddamn fuel, so I can pull some pretty, I can do some pretty crazy fights with a 15 and super low fuel. But I think you're getting too slow and getting kind of stuck in the notch, if that makes sense. You're doing the first half correctly. It's following up with the second half. That literally is like half the battle. You've got the first half down. You're defeating the missiles just fine. It's just then, like I said, you got to recommit. Use the vertical notch to then create a window to recommit and then force the opponent on the defense. Because if you can force me on the defense, then you can hopefully like capitalize on that, you know what I mean? And then follow in with me, and you can maybe theoretically merge at a better speed or whatever. I mean, in that case, I'm probably just gonna, if that close, I'm probably just gonna multipath and merge anyways. But at least, you know what I mean? At least you can keep me somewhat defensive. You're forcing my hand a little bit. I don't want to sound overcritical. You've got the first half down perfectly. Yeah, we're definitely gonna lose. What up, Philly? Yeah, we're definitely not gonna win this, man. Win this one. That's fine, though. We joined with a huge ticket deficit. The fact that we brought it back this close is enough for me. We're having a good game too, 15-2. Not bad. You're being helpful. Okay, good. Good. I'm glad. Cheddar, make up your mind. There you go. Cheddar cam. Boom. The best cat in the world. The greatest cat ever to ever walk on this earth. Ain't that right, Cheddar? He's so good. We kind of match. My shirt matches her. Like bronze. What? The way she just looks at you, like she'll look at you and like she'll nod her head. She's so good. Cheddar, you're so good. I love this cat. All right. Spain. Spain. Let's fucking go. One of these days, we'll be down for 1v1. I know I won't be here. I just want to practice BBR against someone who is better than me. He should be in the Discord. Let me check. I guess I should probably check before I say anything. Before I ask. The basement guy, I'm assuming that's him. Polymorph. Let's look him up in the Discord. Polymorph, gotcha. I am gonna send him a link to Simply's Discord as well. Copy. Keep the present. Yeah, I'm still in a vertical notch. I pulled one up BBR yesterday. I'm so happy based. Okay, he got it. Yeah, I don't really do 1v1s very often. Like, especially on stream. Like, rarely. I did one against a guy who's new to Sim, like, last week. And I did it for about an hour. We just did 1v1s. I was in the Su-30 and he was in the Eurofighter, and he actually killed me quite a few times. He learned quite a bit. But I really don't like doing 1v1s. I just don't. Like, I don't know. If it's to help somebody out and help somebody learn, I am receptive to it. But like, ego dueling, Nope. You'll never catch me doing that. All right. Oh, we lost Spain. Fuck. I was yapping and we lost the Spain match. Fuck. God damn it. Vietnam. Sorry. I'm in Discord right now. I'm in Discord. I'm memeing a little bit. All right. Spain was this, right? What's the number difference? Oh, I should be able to join. Arrow Turtle. We're doing it. Where are we playing? I'm gonna play against Arrow Turtle. This is another content creator. Yeah, I want to play the 16. We're gonna do it. We're gonna play Rafal. Fuck it, dude. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Gotta wait until I actually see if he's in the game first. I know some people that would be interested in playing with me. He is. That's crazy. Oh, Unbeatable join me now. I'm gonna play it anyways. Oop. What did this guy say? Hella based. Based. It's okay, we'll play it out. I'll play it out. Damn, Arrow Turtle in a game? Yeah, I don't know where he's been. I haven't seen him in ages. Like a long fucking time. I haven't seen him in game in probably 6 months. I haven't seen him in game in probably 6 months. And he left. Oh well, I was kind of looking forward to playing against him. That's literally the whole reason why I joined. That's okay. Something tells me tanks are going to be needed to be dropped here. This guy seems to be a gamer. afterburning. I did not mean to be. Okay, and then where's that 29? Fuck. Gotta get in defense, gotta get in defensive posture. No eyes on my right, okay. Looking. There he is. I see him, I see him, I see him. Right here. Yep. It's gotta be him, right? Yep. Hmm. I'm historically very bad with this thing's guns, so I'm kind of lucky I hit those, not gonna lie. I'm very bad with this thing's guns. Very bad. Is France worth grinding only for the Rafale? I would, how far in France are you, love? That's a crazy name, by the way. Literally a psychotic name. I ain't calling you anything but love. Because if you're only going for the Rafale, I'm going to say no. Because UK theoretically will get Rafale, and there are probably other countries that will get the Rafale eventually. So, just for the Rafale, I would say no, because theoretically other countries will get it. If you're very far along in France, I would say go for it. Like, if you're pretty close, then yeah, go for it. But if you're starting off fresh, I would say no. Honestly, I'd probably say no. Maybe Creek Rafale event vehicle or something? Yeah, but what tree would that theoretically go to, right? Greek Air Force? Not the player. You know what I mean? I'm not sure what that would go to. I'm actually not really familiar with Greece's geopolitics either. So I'm not sure which one they would technically be allied with either. Oh my god, I just realized I don't think I haven't played this map on blue in such a long time. I like felt weird going in this direction looking for enemies. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with Greece's geopolitics. They're in NATO, right? Italy, maybe? I guess maybe Italy? I don't know. I guess Romans and the Greeks don't quite have the best history, so maybe not. I don't know. I'm unfamiliar with Greece's geopolitics, so I'm not really sure where it would theoretically go. It's a method I've tested and loved, starting off fresh, but buy every premium and never play the game. Yeah, man, you're really good at that, let me tell you. You are really good at that. Is this AI? C5? No? I think I'm chasing a player. This guy is running. Mihle, he's a viewer. Hello, friend. Mihle? I don't really know how this is pronounced. I think it's Mihle. I know it's Ace Combat, but I'm unfamiliar with how to pronounce it. I'm just gonna run this guy down. Oh, he's at his airfield. Ugh. See if that hits. Probably won't, because... Oh, got him. Got him. Guy in front of me is enemy. Should be a guy right in front of me. Yep, right there. Hey, that guy is dumping his shit. Don't really blame him though. My cat number 2 has jumped up on my lap and started rubbing her face all over the mic. And my wife just woke up. Oh, he's cooked. Finish him off. Finish him off. Oh, no. Okay. Allows people to keep joining the enemy team. What do you mean? Hey. Mute my mic real quick.
We have captured a zone.
Affirmative.
Okay, I'm back. Missed the weekly community shit on Commander up. Does that mean the community beat Commander or Commander shit on the community? It's pronounced Mihai? Mihai? I still don't even know how to pronounce that. Yo, Iron, what's up, dude? Long time no see. Yeah, Rafal gaming. I haven't played the Rafal in so long. Excuse me. Oh, Naj left. Hate on how he ran his mission. I don't know, man. I don't play Arma anymore, really, so I don't have an opinion. All I know is they seem to not be jiving well with most of players. Well, I don't want to say most of players. That they seem not to be jiving well with some players. So I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't really play Arma anymore. Really play Arma anymore, so I don't have an opinion on it. But if I did, it's enough to probably make me not want to play him. If I had to guess, I don't know. I mean, isn't this campaign that he's hosting, isn't it like very heavily like him against the player base, something like that? Isn't that kind of like how he's kind of like setting it up, at least? Like almost PvP, but like Zeus PvP, I guess is the best way I can put it. Because I remember somebody saying something about like he has like artillery counts and stuff like that. I don't remember. Yesterday I came back on the Mirage 4000. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. 4000 fucks. That plane is so cool, especially small maps on 13.0. That plane fucks, dude. So much fun. 8 magics, are you kidding me? Insanity. That plane is so good. And it's got a decent flight model. Like, it's fun to fly, too. He's basically running it like a D&D campaign. Ah, okay. That's a better way to put it. That's a better way to put it. I see. I don't know, man. I don't know. Again, I don't really play Arma anymore, so I can't really speak too much on it, but probably not something I would really be interested in. I don't. But I guess, like, aren't all campaigns kind of like a D&D mission-esque style, you know what I mean? My wife is awake, so I'm going to put the mic a little bit farther away from my face and speak a little louder now. But isn't that, I mean, isn't that kind of like how all campaigns are, right? They are similar to D&D in that aspect. Dash is annoying. Come on, baby. Drop 2 tanks since I've already used a few missiles. Got him. Good fight. I just had I didn't press my advantage there at the end. I had the offensive advantage there, and I held on to it without like playing my hand. So I beat the missile in the vertical notch. I spotted him right away, and I locked him in IR, right? So I had the advantage that whole time. I had the offensive advantage. I just was holding my cards, right? I wasn't playing my cards yet. The second I switched from IR to PD and then launched the missile, my cards are played. I've lured him in a little closer. You know what I mean? I don't play my cards right away so I can get him in a little closer. So I can close the distance that much more, and then hopefully, you know what I mean? My missile doesn't have to travel as far. He has less room to notch, etc. That's the nice thing about having a good IRS-T. I mean, the Rafale is like quite literally probably the best plane in the game for EC, so like, you know what I mean? It's, I don't know. It's not very hard to do in the first place. Because like I could spot him instantly with this HMD. I knew exactly that was him. I don't have to even for a second worry about team killing. I just know that's him. And I could immediately switch to IRST. This thing is an incredibly strong IRST. So, and incredibly good missiles. It's just the way it goes. I was notched, but I suck at multipathing. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm in the Rafale. It's like, even if you played that perfectly, you know what I mean? Like, even if you played that perfectly, there's not a whole lot that you can do. You know what I mean? I mean, there is. I take that back. There is quite a bit you can still do, but like, still in theory, even if you play it all perfectly. Fuck. Okay, now we're on the other shoe. We've lost the advantage right away. Damn. I can't shake these missiles. Yep. I couldn't shake those. I guess I didn't notch them. I probably recommitted too soon. I fucked that up. Anyways, what I was saying is, like, even if you played it perfectly, I was in a pretty good position. I'm in the Rafale. Would have been an interesting fight, though. He's basically playing war game. Oh, sorry, I didn't read your chat. He's basically running like D&D campaign. We're supposed to defend a position against a poorly supplied Russian force. This poorly equipped sent over 1,000 infantry with T-72s and BTRs. It wasn't enough to make Colton quit the campaign. He basically playing war game. He can't see us while Zeusing. He can't see you while Zeusing? What do you mean? How? Isn't that like... That doesn't make sense. How are you not able to see somebody while Zeusing? You're running the mission. How are they not pop up? Or is it like, I can't see you, wink wink, nudge nudge? That doesn't make sense to me. Excuse me. Okay, well, I think I launched on his missile. Yep. Okay, and there's two of them. And that guy launched an ER at me, so I'm gonna have to probably decommit for a second. Okay, I beat his missile. I beat the ER. I'm not out of the woods though. So now I'm not in a great position for this Su-30. Who's like right over there, I think? Come on, radar. Come on, radar. Thank you. Okay, I don't know where that... Okay, that's not him. Make sure I acknowledge the fact that these are AI, or else they're probably going to distract me. Oh, wait, are they? Yeah, I think they are. Okay, there he is. Oof, that was close. Okay, we'll drop tanks because we're getting pretty close. Sit up in my gaming chair. Lock in here. Where is he? There? Is that AI? Go off the rails, please. Thank you. Okay. Well, that wasn't him. Damn. Sneaky Sue 30. Alright, well. We'll D-rat. Hopefully I don't get TK'd here. Oh, fuck. Oh, he crashed. Holy shit. He snuck up on me, dude. Holy fuck. My teammate got him defensive and he crashed. Holy shit. Damn. Melee, you fucking snuck up on me, dude. Holy shit. God damn. Good defense, dude, by the way. Good fight. I think you would have won that if my teammate wasn't there. Because I lost you. I completely lost you. You were in like perfect 73 launching. I think that would have gotten me. I might have been able to flirt. I don't know, but... So you can right click and remove things from having them appear, like objects and stuff. You can do the same with players. Huh. Wish they had a night map. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool, actually. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just kind of like wink, wink, nudge, nudge to me. You know what I mean? He's Zeus. Who's to say he just doesn't re-add you? I don't know. Okay, that's an ER. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about that. That's Su-27 man. Okay. Slow down. I know he's over here. I just cannot see him. Like, I just cannot fucking see him. Oh, there he is. I had to follow my teammate's missile. Got him.
Returning to the base.
Alright, we should be able to outrun these. I don't have any missiles, and I don't really want to take that fight if I don't have to. Yeah, I don't know, Block. I don't know, man. Sounds like a weird, like, gimmick to an op to me that seems like that could be very easily exploited by the Zeus, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm not sure that's something that I would want to, I don't know. Like I said, I haven't played Arm in a while, so he just doesn't want to lose. I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, that's like kind of what I'm getting at, right? Like, nobody wants to lose. But, I don't know. I think that's like the whole point of Zeusing, right? You lose every time. That's like the point. I don't know. Like, the player base is supposed to win, and if they lose, it's because they fucked something up, right? They walked into an ambush, or they fucked up a mask has, or I don't know. Leadership failed. And I mean, if they fail, it should be their own doing, if that makes sense. Which I guess is like also kind of like adjacent to like Zeus, you know what I mean? Like, I guess because like the Zeus made the mission and they failed it, so it's kind of like Zeus beating them. You know what I mean? It's like, but usually it's based off like player performance, leadership, so on, etc. Or they failed the objective, or I don't know. I would imagine it wasn't actually like 1,000 infantry, right? Did the traditional opinion detected, or I don't know, complaint detected, opinion rejected? I don't know, man. No, it was actually 1,000. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. About 23 people with each 50. Whoa! About 23 people each with around 50 kills. Holy shit. Yeah, that's 50 times 10 is 100. So yeah, just that alone is 1,000. Over 1,000. Sheesh. Yeah, what is this? Like, this is like the chosen reservoir. Alright, this will probably be my last fly out, and then I think I'm actually going to hop off. We'll see. Maybe. My wife has a meeting at 8, and then she's got a dentist appointment right after, so it's not like I can really go hang out with her anyways. And technically, we still didn't completely lose. Yeah, that's crazy. You're cynical. That's crazy. I don't know, man. Like I said, I haven't played Arma in well over a year, a very long time, so like, I'll try not to formulate an opinion on it, other than like, if I did, it doesn't sound super enjoyable to me. I'm gonna let him get close. So I know he just launched on me. I'm not gonna take the fight quite yet. Not quite yet. He's in the cons, so I can keep eyes on him basically the whole time. What do we got here? Is this him, I think? Yep. Got him. I don't know if that was the guy who launched on me, but it worked out. Alright, Su-30 direct front right here. Right, yep. He's pretty high, so we're probably going to have to force him out of the cons. Hopefully, come on, baby. Come on, baby. We got the fuel to chase. We got the fuel to chase. We got the plane to chase. We are now hot on his tail on the offense. And we can just kind of press this advantage. Try to at least. He's going to turn in. Not fully, though. He's not going to commit all the way. We wait for the commitment. We wait for the commitment. He's going to use terrain, which is smart. So I'm going to try and get over it. Okay, I'm over the terrain, and now I'm hot on his tail. There's really nothing he can do right now other than that. Maybe? Recommit? I don't know. We'll see what he does. We'll see what he does. There it is. Force him back into the defense and just run him down. Not super exciting, but effective. I see him try and turn back in. I force him back into the defense. Like right here. Ready? Wait for it. Force him back into the defense. I keep my speed up. He loses all of it. Like I said, not super exciting, but this is the Rafale in a nutshell. And then you just run them down. Like that. I mean, there's really not a whole lot. I mean, okay, so losing the advantage quickly is pros flying the hand of God. What's up, Nimble? Like losing the advantage really early like that against a Rafale is it's rough, dude. It's just rough. Wait, Aero Turtle was in game? Yeah, that's 2 games in a row. 2 games in a row that he's joined. I played against him, and then he immediately leaves. Immediately leaves. Yeah, I haven't seen him in game in well over 6 months. Well over 6 months. And he just leaves. I think he's playing F-18 and Su-30. I don't know if he got him from Gaijin or what. But playing the hand of God, yeah. Dude, I haven't played this thing in such a long time, dude. Oh, this is their airfield. I'm so used to playing red on this map. I look in this direction and I forget that it's not my airfield. My airfields are up here. This plane is just so ridiculous, dude. Psychotic amount of power creep. Yeah, Aero Turtle used to play sim quite a bit. But I don't know. He just kind of dropped off the face of the earth. Carrying Blue 4 with Rafale. I wouldn't say carrying. I joined a little late. I joined late because I wanted to play against Aero Turtle, but then he left. Almost played it yesterday because I was so annoyed there was no red games to join. You should have, Nimble. It's I mean, you know, it's broken beyond belief.
Awesome.
broken beyond belief. Fell to the dark side, huh? I don't know, man. I just wanted to revisit the meta. You know what I mean? More so than I already do. I mean, I'll be honest. Like, I play the meta quite a bit. I like the Eurofighter. I don't know. I guess maybe the J11B. I don't know if you would consider that meta, but whatever. Where is this guy? There he is. Might have been a little late into this notch. Nope. We're good. Ooh. Little low on chaff. That's 13 pops. Because these are double pop chaffs. So... Okay. How many missiles left? Got him. Okay, we got RTB. Oh, was that an IR? Oh, wait, maybe we didn't get him? Hold the phone. Yeah, we got him. Blacked out. Rip. Alright, I'm gonna RTB. Excuse me. Hiccup. As my mom used to call them, hick-em-ups. Anybody else's parents called hiccups hick-em-ups? Or follow some Dark Souls boss? Seriously, dude. You deserve to play the TIE F-16 and suffer like you. Couldn't watch this morning's stream. Might be night for you, but it was hella sick. Oh, based. Yeah, they should give the Rafale more countermeasures. It's unusable with the amount it has. Yeah, it's ridiculous, dude. Next, my next video is gonna be. I think it's gonna be on the Rafale. It's gonna be called "When Power Creeps Creepin'." Or power. I can't even say it, dude. Power creep keeps creeping. General Lee kind of beat me to it, but yeah, this is Ace Crew, I think. Yeah, Ace Crew. But yeah, this thing is just, dude, it's ridiculous. It's a little silly just how good this thing is. Like, I feel so much more... I'm very confident. I feel very confident when I take the Eurofighter. Very confident. The amount of more confidence I get flying this thing over the Eurofighter is, like, substantial. I guess, who am I kidding? The Eurofighter is literally unusable, right? Eurofighter nerfed into the ground. AIM-120 unusable. How does it perform against Senseful's Su-30 SM? Oh, I mean, that depends on who's flying. That completely depends on who's flying. Like, Su-30 simply still gonna fucking shit on me. He's still gonna completely dunk on me. Like, even if I'm in the Rafale, like, it doesn't matter when I'm in. Like, he's gonna dunk on me. Completely. Like, I kind of know how to play against him. Like, I know how to, and I know what to do. Can I pull it off, though, in reality is a completely different answer. Like, yeah, it's... He'd still probably completely shit on me. Like, all I gotta do is survive the merge, get him slow, and then basically two-circle, medium speed, medium-low speed two-circle, enough room to flare R-73, tighten the gap, force him into thrust vectoring, wait for him to really kill all of his speed, and then capitalize. But, dude, like, saying that and putting it in practice are two completely different things. Completely different things. Like, I know what to do. Can I actually do it? I have my doubts, even in the Rafale, even in the Eurofighter. Horizontal right fight since Su-30 in control distance, but it's hard. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I watched you do it, Nimble. Like, even still, you were like, it was pretty close a few times. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, I know what to do in theory. In practice, can I do it? The answer is probably not. I don't know. Maybe I'm... Oh, Surge joined. Maybe I'm not giving myself enough credit. Raw dogging me in the gripping ever since that canyon. Yeah, man. I mean, he's... I think Nimble put it right. He is the best top tier player in the game. I think I like before I would say like best flanker player, but I think just generally just blanket best top tier player. I think that is a legitimate, honest take. Like I think that is an honest take, 100%. And I know I glaze the dude a lot, but like I don't know, man. Like like talent sees talent. You know what I mean? Like I'm okay at the game. I can recognize when somebody is like not even the same argument. You know what I mean? Or when I'm not even in the same argument. I can recognize that. Okay, enemy. These look like AI. Because I think there's a few there. Yeah, there's a few there. This guy's running. That could be bombs that maybe he dropped here. I bet you that's exactly what it is. I bet you this base blows up. And whoever that is dropped bombs. Okay, Su-30. Drop 2 tanks. I don't need all of them. That was a very... Okay, yeah. Good for him. That was a great missile. Very high off bore. Super close range. Put me on the defense immediately, and then immediately goes back into his defense. That was a good missile. But now it's a question, can I spot him in time? Which I am notoriously bad at that. He's probably using terrain. I gotta remember that dude is still in the cons. Okay, this is Mr. MiG-29, so there's 2 here. Su-30 and 29. That guy is... Okay, he's turning away. Yeah, it is some Dark Souls boss type shit, indeed. I think that is an apt way of putting it. I think this is Mr. Su-33, Mr. ER Gamer. Ooh. I think he eats that, yeah. Okay, it was Su-33. I think Melee is still around here, though. Sorry, streaming for so long, my voice gets a little gravelly, a little raspy. Oop. Is this guy alive or dead? He is very much alive. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, but... Yeah, we'll just magic to him. Hold on to the Micahs. I would like to see you use the Su-30SM and pull some insane shots. Brother, I am horrible with the Su-30. I am very bad with the Su-30. What I can do in the Su-30 consists of what I can do with every other plane. Vertical notch, off-bore, missile. You know what I mean? I can do that. I can do that with any plane. I can do that with the Su-30. Getting good with the Su-30 is too technical for me. It's like I know when I've hit my limits, and it's that plane. At least in the dogfight with the guns. You know what I mean? I think that plane, it's too much for me. I love it as a just generic multi-role fighter with good missile count for vertical notch. I like that about it, and I use it as that quite a bit. Well, not quite a bit, but when I do use it, that's how I use it. 1 second. Let's going for my missile, I think. Yep. Motherfucker. Honestly, dude, if I were to play one, and I know it's kind of like, when Kisvy said this, I was kind of like, dude, you're crazy. Why would I do that? But I think I see where he's coming from, and I think I understand it. If I were to play a flanker on Russia, I think I would just use the 27 SM. Honestly, I'm way more confident in a single seat flanker. I'm just way more confident. Bro, you were streaming this morning on my way to work, finish work, an hour and go. Yeah, man. Like I tell everybody when I say this, I work nights and there's nothing else for me to do. So, you know what I mean? Like, what am I gonna go do house chores or something in the middle of the night? Just gaming, brother. Gaming. I don't know. I like Warthunder, obviously. It's like a hobby for me at this point. Did that missile go off the rails? I didn't. It must have. Okay, it did. I just didn't see it. All right, I'm just gonna let him go. If that hits him, it hits him. Oh, okay. He's turning back in. I don't know if he was turning back in to go to the runway or what, but he turned back in on me, so. Sorry. My bad. I don't know, like. Bro was looking at me with aggressive intentions. Can't play Warthunder that long. Never mind streaming. I don't know, man. I just. Call me crazy, but there's like. And this isn't always the case. It really isn't, but like. Talking to people about the game while playing the game, like the game is like sim is already like kind of soothing to me in the first place because it's very like methodical and it's kind of like a dance, you know what I mean, like sim in general. And so like I don't know, I don't really know how to explain it. I mean, I'm sure you kind of know what I'm getting at because you play it too a lot. I mean, not as much as me. I mean, you play it a lot, obviously. You're a consistent player. I don't think many people play it as much as I do, but you know what I mean. Like, I don't know. And then talking to people at the same time, like, helps me stay interacted with it as well. I don't know. It tickles my brain, dude. I don't know. It scratches an itch not many games can scratch. All while streaming and interacting with people at the same time. I don't know. I kind of like it. Rafal big fat center MFD. I know, dude. I wish it wasn't so goddamn big. I can't even see these. You know what I mean? If I zoom in, like if I want to see the edge of that, I have to like look over here or bind like that head movement keybind, which I'm good. I gotta bind the keybind just so I can look past this big ass schnoz of an MFD. Beats watching TV. Exactly. And again, like it was the middle of the night. Like I woke up at like 9 in the afternoon. Like, I don't know. And if I'm gonna do like video editing, I want to like use my full voice. I don't want to kind of like talk like this. You know what I mean? At least in videos. And my wife is sleeping, so like I don't want to do that to her. Speak in a full voice while she's in the other room asleep. So, this is what I do instead. I am going to be hopping off here soon, though. First time I see you stream in daytime, it's because it's the end of the stream. It's because it's the end of the stream, and it's getting into the day. That's why. He could absolutely kill me right now. Oh, it's 234. Never mind. No HMD. He might have been able to. Did I get Micah tiny warheaded? Is he not dead? Is he just like severed? Where'd this fucker go? Ain't no. Okay, thank you. I was gonna say ain't no way. Night shift job must be nice and chill. I mean, it is, but it definitely has its downsides. Definitely. It fucks my body up, like, a lot. Switching back and forth completely demolishes my circadian rhythm. It fucks my gut up. Like, I don't, like, I'm convinced, like, you don't digest food properly at nighttime. Like, eating full meals throughout the day. One, you lose appetite during the night because your body thinks it should be sleeping, right? Your circadian rhythm is just off, completely off, and that throws everything else off. So like if I do have an appetite or I do get around to eating, like my body just like it usually doesn't come out well. I'll just leave it at that. Like flipping back and forth really gives me headaches often because again, the circadian rhythm is just fucked. Like I don't get to hang out with my wife very often. I don't get to hang out with my family I don't really get to like do things very often, which is okay for me because I'm kind of like I'm definitely much more introverted as a person. Obviously I enjoy hanging out with my wife and family, but like other people, that's a different story. You know what I mean? And at work, it's very chill because there's like nobody there. There's no management, right? So I can just be very relaxed. I hook my Steam Deck up to my spare monitor and I play video games during slow days. Or if there's literally nothing going on, I can just take a nap. You know what I mean? So like the work side of life is very chill, very chill. And there's a huge pay increase for differential pay for nights, right? Which makes it very much worth it. It's just, I can't do it forever is the thing. Because it becomes very, very hard on your body. Very, very hard on your body. Like I was in the military, in the Marines for 4 years in the infantry. And doing nights for 3 years has been harder on my body than 4 years of being active duty Marine infantry, like with 2 deployments. You know what I mean? Like this has been harder on my body than that. Like maybe not my joints, but you know what I mean? Like it's just tough, dude. It's just tough. It's very much worth it. It's worth it. And the other thing, right? The other thing about having nobody around is a lot of shitters like to go to night shift, right? Because they can skate by and not have to work very hard, right? Because there's less work and there's just less people watching you. So the caveat to that is there's a huge power vacuum to where you don't have to work very hard to be like the best employee on the shift. You know what I mean? It doesn't take very much effort to like shine. So like I've already gotten like a couple promotions, like big raises, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like kudos from corporate, like all kinds of stuff because like I get to be like this, like you know what I mean? You don't have to have much of a work ethic to be the star performer on night shift. It's not very hard. It's not very hard. But yeah, it is nice for introverts. It is. It's just difficult on your body is all. I got suffered from night shift. I had to do a few years ago. Take care. A good amount of vitamin pills. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I probably should do that actually. I don't. I probably should. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, if it wasn't worth it, I wouldn't do it, right? If it wasn't worth it, I wouldn't do it. It's that simple. It's that shrimple. Vitamin D pill a day keeps the depression away. I probably should. I really probably should be taking those. I could just drink, what's that orange powder shit? Emergency. Oh wait, that's vitamin C. I'm stupid. Hi, Cheddar. He's so good. Or you can just get a goated cat like Cheddar. Makes everything better. She hangs out with me all night. Best cat in the world. Is there two right here? No, those are definitely bombs. Those are his bombs, or maybe AI. That's definitely not a plane. He's got me in his gimbal. Yep, there it is. I was gonna say, he's got me in his gimbal. He's probably gonna fire on me. ET, maybe? No. Oh, that was a dumb launch. That's not gonna hit him. We'll just run him down. Oh, he J'd out, I think. Or oversped or crashed. Something, I don't know. That thing doesn't have an air brake, so he probably could have just crashed. That's okay. Only one wasted missile, not too bad. Box of strawberries at work. Strawberries have a lot of vitamin D? Because that would be a good idea. Snack on fruits. True, true, true. Cheddar cutie patootie. She's the best. Best cat in the world. Su-30 no air brake is wild. They were almost going to give the Rafale no air brake. That's how we fixed the Rafale. That's how we balanced the Rafale. Take away its air brake. But now it does like split elevators. Like look, they split. One goes down, one goes up. Aileron or elevator and flaperon. Is this called the flaperon? Right? I think it's called the flaperon. Technically, if it's a delta like multi-purpose control surface, I think it's called a flaperon. Something stupid. Some dumbass name like a flaperon. Yeah, the camo's fucking sick, dude. The camo is fucking sick. And you can see the sack of cock sack. You can't see the cock, but you can see the sack. The cock's over here. Cock's in the front, sack's in the back. I'm just gonna run down this poor Jeff. Wait for him to really commit, turn in. And there's really nothing he can do about that. Almost even a small warhead like a Micah will probably splash him. Yeah. Even if, I mean, he wasn't multipathing. If he was, that was a pretty good top down. Would have splashed him, I think. When he's in a Jeff, he doesn't get an HMD, so there's really not too much he can do there. I mean, he can still try and turn in on me, right? I'm conning, so he sees me. He can still kind of like nose up and try and force me defensive. But I mean, after that, what do you do, right? Hey yo, you know what I'm talking about, Bruce. It's the cocksack decals. But yeah, this camo's sick. With the gold, it's perfect. It's one of my favorites for sure. It's not as cool as Japanese. The Japanese blossom camos. These things are sick. The way your pilot holds the throttle and joystick is like some Star Force TIE Fighter shit. Yeah, that is one thing I love about the Rafale. The throttle is just a reversed stick that's stuck in a static position. Aesthetically, that is so pleasing to me. Like, the stick and throttle, the dual stick throttle thing is just, dude, it's so sick. It's so sick. I love it. Very aesthetically pleasing. Okay, so enemy in the cons. Because I can just look at him with my stupid ass HMD and tell you that's an enemy. Because there's no big ass circle. Stupid broken ass plane. How does it look if you throttle down and up? It's still along a track. See, it still follows along a track. You see it right here? Right here? See it right there? it still follows along a track. So it still acts like a throttle. It's just made out of a stick. Is all. If that makes sense. Think that's gonna hit me? Not going very fast. Nah. Where'd he go? Right there. Those are definitely his flares, that's for sure. We'll dive out of cons and try and hunt him down. I try not to like run in cons too much. It's too telling. It's very easy for people to keep track of you when they don't have the Giga HMD like the Rafale. Which camo is this? The one I'm using, the gold. I forget what it says on the back, but it's got like letters and like words and shit. It's made out of gold. Well, it's not made out of gold. It's gold. You know what I mean. Alright, here he is. This is Mr. Su-34. Critical speed. God, a French Betty would go so hard. Honestly, I could probably just gun him. Which is what I should do here. Oh, he's gromming. He's gromming. Boink. At least he got his groms off. This plane is such a menace, dude. Don't let me catch you flying the Rafale again, though. Yes, sir. Hey, like I said, I haven't flown this thing in such a long time. What the hell? Everybody deserves a little Rafalin from time to time. A little Rafalin. This thing is just so fast. Doink? No? I probably should have just magic 2'd him. It's okay. There it is. Alright, we'll drop our tanks. We don't need this fuel for 2 missiles. Alright, Surge is probably going to be the Su-30 in the cons. Ooh. He's not in the cons, but... Go off the rails. Thank you. Fuck. Yep. And then I got a Su-27 SM right there. Come on, baby. Get around him. Oh, fuck. Surge is still here. I think I'm dead. Bro's blowing his load. Bro's blowing his load. God damn it. Fuck you, Surge. Holy shit. Holy splash damage. We're still gaming. Bro, if we get this kill. I'm gonna get TK'd though. I'm out of chaff. Holy fuck, dude. Holy splash damage, Surge. How did you get those off? Were you not spinning? I don't know if he's in the chat. That's crazy, dude. One, the fact that he actually like successfully got those off, and two, that I'm still alive is psychotic. I know, Betty. I know. I get RTB though. Damn. Dude got him off while he was spinning out. That's super impressive. Holy Rafal gaming. 1 in 20. I mean, it's the Rafal. It's not. Grain of salt, okay? Gigantic baguette-sized grain of salt. Rafal bias, indeed. Indeed, my man. Just really doesn't work? No, it does. AZAJet before F2 is crazy. No, it's definitely not always. Definitely had plenty of times where people have just multipathed it out. The dog sneezing. Jeremy Brewer, I've always wondered why they never put the B-52 or even the Spirit Bomber. I mean, where would you put it? Where would you put the B-52 first of all, right? Like 7? 7.0? Higher? You know what I mean? In the Spirit, I mean, I don't know. Again, where would you put it? It's gonna get the F-117 treatment. You know what I mean? Like the Spirit would be good at RB. I think ground RB. The 52 would not. Well, I guess the 52 can't technically take cruise missiles, right? That's how they initiated the invasion of Iraq, I think, with B-52 and cruise missiles. I don't know. But I don't know. I don't think the B-52 really serves a purpose because like the World War II bombers kind of serve a purpose because you know they got like tail gunners and stuff like that. I mean like you're fighting other prop planes, but against supersonic gigajets, you know what I mean? Like would they really serve, one, where would you put it, two, would they really serve a purpose? I don't know. I feel like they just get shit on. There's a few good players in the tourney. Ghost. There's a few good players. We'll see how it goes. Ouch. Ow. We'll probably be starting it first couple rounds probably soon. Next week, probably. Next week or so. Alright, so she's in the contrails. There's two. There's this guy here, which is probably Surge. Knowing him, he really likes to play that Su-30 in the cons. Cynical probably can't carry me too far gone. We'll see how it goes, man. Who's your first matchup, Ghost? I guess I could just look, huh? Marauder and Yakov. I think that will actually be an interesting fight. We'll see how that goes. Marauder's pretty good. I don't know how Yakov is personally. He TK'd you the other day. Rest in pieces. I'm not sure how he is, but Marauder's pretty good. The thing is though, oh my god, how did that hit? The Micah is difficult to notch. If you guys do win, I'm telling you right now, Ty. Well, Pizza and Teamy, we'll see who wins against Ty and Miro. I don't know how Miro is. Ty is probably one of the better players I know in the tournament, I think. He is a very good player. Very good player. Rumi is also very good. I mean, everybody's pretty good. I don't know how Yakov is. I don't know how Miro is. I don't think I've ever really seen them play. He's over there somewhere. Oh, fuck. I'm so dead. He's gonna ER me. Stupid ass. Bro was throwing missiles. There's a Su-30 over here on my left, and there's another one on my front right. No idea where he is, or he's above me. Come on, baby. Turn. Go off the rails, please. Whew. We're gaming. We're gaming. I think I'm dead. No? I don't see him. I don't see him. I'm out of chaff. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead to rights here. Yep. Out of chaff. Melee can confirm. Well, and cynical too. Last fly out, and then we hop off for the day. I will justify, or I will stand up for myself every time. Me saving Gaijin coins so I can get F1C when it's on sale. If I didn't run out of chaff there, I think I would have gotten melee without dying. 24 and 2. This plane is just so dumb, dude. It's so stupid. Stupid ass plane. Broken ass plane. Dumb ass plane. It's been fun playing it though. It's been fun. A little too easy. But, like, having a lot of opponents definitely kind of like, I should say too easy. That sounds super, super cocky and shitty. You know what I mean. It's too handholdy. That's a probably more tactful way to put it. Su-30 sucks, or sorry, MiG-23ML sucks. I wouldn't say it sucks. I personally don't like it. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry, I've been talking for a while. My voice is getting there. So, I'm just personally not a fan of the ML. MLD I like a lot. The ML I dislike. In the same way I dislike the Su-30. I'm personally not good with it. I'm good with the MLD. I am just personally not good with the ML. But it is good. I think it's good. You gotta have a few extra brain cells to really make it click. Which, I mean, I think really anybody in the chat could probably do so. I would imagine probably the average viewer is like above average player, you know what I mean? So like, I think you'd be fine in it, Bruce. I'm just not a big fan of it. It's just the radar fucking sucks dick. The RWR sucks. The missiles are good. Like they're R60s, you know what I mean? Or whatever. It's fast. It's got a decent flight model. Not as good as the MLD, but pretty decent. It's good countermeasures. Like, it's got IRS-T. You know what I mean? Like, it's not horrible. I would just much rather fly the MLD is all. I would just much rather fly the MLD. And if I'm gonna play a premium at that BR, I'm gonna play like the F1C or the A5C or the Kafir Canard. You know what I mean? There's a lot more premiums out there that I would, if I'm gonna fly that plane, it's just gonna be grind SL, right? And there's just so many other planes I would just rather fly them. It's just, I don't want to say it sucks. I'm just not a big fan of it. In the same way, I wouldn't say the Su-30 sucks. I'm just not a big fan of it. You know what I mean? I like the Su-30 in the multi-role capacity. I think it does really well there. I'm just not a big fan of it. I'm not good with it. I'm not good with the ML. I'm not a big fan of it. That's really all it comes down to. Like, if I ever say, like, I'm not a big fan of a plane, rarely will I ever say, like, a plane is bad. This plane is bad. You know what I mean? Usually it comes down to, I'm not a big fan of it because I'm just personally probably not very good with it. That's really all it comes down to. Like, and I'll admit that too. I'm not afraid to admit that. 100%. Like I say all the time, I'm not like a super technical player. Like, I'm decent when it comes to the technical stuff, the technical kind of gameplay, like the technical levels that you need to get the Su-30 worth it. You know what I mean? But to really make it worth it, you know what I mean? I'm just not there. So, and I kind of look at the MiG-23ML in the same lens. You don't really need to be a super technical player on that. It's just, its tech is so lacking. Its situational awareness is so lacking. It's difficult for me to get around that. And I'll be fucking goddamned if I ever take that cockpit off. You know what I mean? So, and at the end of the day, why fly it when I could just fly the MiG-23 MLD? or various other premiums to grind out SL. But anyways, we'll call it there. It was a very long stream. It was fun though. Had a good time. Very fun actually. Had a good save Dover straight from Ace game. Quite a few good Japanese JM games and J games. Had some good Refailure gaming. It was good overall. It was fun. I had a good time. Victory 3 meal was so good that it is Refailure of 11.7 flies by itself. Yeah, I mean, I know it's good. I personally dislike it because, like, I just gotta, before I go to say this last thing, if I'm gonna fly it, I'm gonna fly the MLD. You know what I mean? I'm gonna fly the MLD. It's better, and I prefer it. That's really all it comes down to. But anyways, call it there. To each their own. Everybody is totally capable of liking their own planes for different reasons. We all get opinions. All right, I'm gonna hop off. I'll see you guys later. GG's Surge. Thanks for playing, dude. Appreciate it.